Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. One more time. One more again for the friend. Welcome, you guys. I see that StreamYard and YouTube is having an issue, so folks can't really see. I guess when folks' channels popped up on YouTube, I guess. So hopefully you guys was able to see that I'm going live. If not, I'll have to catch the replay or we'll run it again when StreamYard gets it back together, and we'll run these songs again because we do not want you to miss this vibe on this frosty morning here in the Pacific Northwest, because it is a frosty morning. Salute early to my guy, No Chaser. No Chaser is in the building. No Chaser is in the building. Salute to you early, my bro. From you already early in for the vibes. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No Chaser, one of the respected chat gang members. So um let's go. Let's not waste no more time. I gotta roll up, gotta get this coffee right. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's get it right. And we'll, get your morning grooves ready. And let's not waste no time. You know how we do with the R&B vibes to get your morning started. Salute to everybody that is on live right now. We ain't gonna be here for a long time. I know I always say that, and we end up being here for a few hours, but we are here. And one of the leading ladies of the Owl Gang is in the building, giving to Twin One. That's one of my boos, giving to Twin One. She's right here. Look, right on time. She's always one of the first here. So salute to giving to Twin. She's one of the beginners. So wherever this channel go, if it goes very high, she's gonna be the one to be able to say, "Hey, man, I'm one of the leading ladies of our gang." So giving to Twin, the beautiful giving to Twin is in the building. So salute to you, giving to Twin. You know what time it is. We finna rock out with the vibes, man. It's Tuesday morning. It's the last week of February. Like I was telling y'all before I had to nix the last stream. I mean, month is almost over. You so much going on. You have President's Day, Black History Month, the NBA All-Star Game. Goddamn. What else was going on? Valentine's Day. Uh, so much other things is what's going on. Shit. So this month went by in a blur. Y'all already know how they do this on yeah, you already know what time it is. Day one, giving the twin day one. So you hear from the ground up, ain't no frivolous, ain't no artificial preservatives. We ain't even got the real troops in, like we ain't doing real streams yet. So salute to those who's been hanging out with me before we even get the real streams going, and the serious conversations and cool conversations. You get what I'm saying? So salute to y'all, man. We ain't gonna waste no time. So again, if there's not a lot of people popping up, I guess it's because I guess my feed might not be showing up in the algorithms due to whatever's going on with YouTube. But we ain't waste no time, man. We know that's what the replay gang is for. Let's get into it, you guys, while I get my weed rolled up, man. And let's get it going, man. And also before we get going, man, y'all listen. Don't be afraid to salute, man. It don't take nothing to salute nobody, man.
Hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga. We don't understand. Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love. All we doing is getting money. Show a nigga some love, nigga. Wabbly dabbly. Niggas out here don't love me.
Yeah, wabbly dabbly. Y'all already know how we do wabbly dabbly. Let's get going, man. Let's get going. Y'all already know what time it is. Hold on, let me make sure everybody's right in the building. I got my guy Young Jay from the land in the building. Let me make sure that he's uh, 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 rinsed away and shit like that. And make sure he's taken care of because that's Young Jay on the track. You get what I'm saying? That's Young Jay on the track. 216. You already know what time it is. You already know. Okay, you could. I already made sure you right. It's all good. It's all lovely. You all right. It's all good. Now, let's not waste no time. Salute to everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like my guy, No Chaser said. Salute to Giving the Twin. Salute to Young Jay from 216, the land, East Cleveland in the building. East Cleveland forever in the day, no matter what they do or say. You get what I'm saying? I'm a native of Cleveland, so I gotta represent. You know what I'm saying? If I would have went on earlier, we would have deep dived into my Facebook. We probably ain't gonna have much time to do that this morning. But but let's get it going. Let's not waste no time. Get this weed rolling. Get this day going. Had a rough day yesterday, you guys. So you know it's all good, Young Jay. You know it's all good, bro. It's all good. Always. It's automatic with me. You should know that. Okay, let's not waste no time, man. Let's not wait. Oh, wait, before we move on, the lovely, wait, hold it. I gotta make sure I give the ladies, make sure they give they proper introduction. It ain't none against the guys, but you know, it's the girls. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know, we gotta give the ladies, my leading ladies, the two that's always the first in the building, given to twin one, and the lovely, the lovely and incomparable Adrian Nicole 40. You gotta know what it is. You gotta know what it is. Adrian Nicole 40, Owl Gang, her and Giving a Twin, Untouchable Gang. Y'all already know what it is. When I see Adrian Nicole 40 and I see Giving a Twin, I give them salute like this every single time because they're in the building. And also, they're, you know,
finger licking good special. That's what I'm talking about.
yes, and yes, finger licking good specials, both of them, both of them. So you know, when I see them too, it's all
Finger licking good special. That's what I'm talking about.
yes, every single time. Adrian Nicole for you're right, absolutely. We love the ladies, no chaser. We don't got a problem with the ladies. We love the ladies. She's a great supporter. We love the ladies that support us because we support them. And that's how we do. Ain't no games. Let's get into the good vibes, man. I know what y'all here for. I know what y'all here for, man. I know what you're here for. Let's not waste no time, man. Let's not waste no motherfucking time, man.
With the best.
You're now tuned into the Southside's hottest DJ, DJ Ray Midnight, on 253.1 Urban Radio.
Y'all already know what time it is. Let's get into it. Let's get into the smooth grooves. Let's get into the good vibes. We got another one of the leading ladies of the Owl Gang Midnight Hour, Chocolatey Natasha Vincent. Yes, she is absolutely in the building this morning. She was able to catch us this morning. So it's always salute to the lovely and fine chocolately one, Natasha Vincent. And just so you guys know, as a reminder, those three ladies that I just informs you about. You might see them in different chats and all that, but just so you know, they are. Yes, they're all mine. Thank you, and they don't come for free. They're very value. They're at extreme value. Okay, these three women are extreme valuable. Okay, so if you got Adrian Nicole 40 or Adrian Nicole, you got Given a Twin, and you got Natasha pulling up, you're doing something right. You guys gonna hear this a lot of time in my streams. If I shout these folks out, you're doing something right. Young Jay, you on the track, man. You looked out for your boy, man. Listen, man, salute to Young Jay, man, for the early cash app, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You know, that's gonna go on because I just had to renew the damn stream yard. God damn, I just renewed this damn shit. I got the notification. Like, damn, let me go ahead and renew that. Let me go ahead and renew that. M Mills, another beautiful lady in the building to get her morning started with the coffee, tea, vibes, good music. She's ready. She's ready. You got to support the Scandalous Symphony. We thank you so much from my guy, Young J216, early in the building. Salute to the brothers that came through the last stream, Romello. That's what's my guy Romello, the fine fellow. And then the other stream when Ricky Williams and Rilla and No Chaser and OG Do Dirty and all them guys came through and with the request and they actually cashed out and did that. They didn't have to do that, man. I probably would have most likely did it for free. You get what I'm saying? But they appreciate me. I appreciate them. Again, I always tell y'all we support each other. Travel One is in the building. She's always sliding through, and yeah, yeah. Mac Mays, my brother Mac Mays from Facebook, but he's also someone I actually know personally. You guys, again, I remind y'all, I got Facebook, my Facebook fam and friends in the building that's watching. And if they're in the building and saying something, these are people I really know personally, like outside of YouTube that I didn't, go shake hands with. We go link up. I've known these guys through childhood and the upcomings in Tacoma. So y'all see a lot of people in the Facebook. Salute to Mac Mays and what he's doing with the Northwest Bullies. He's doing great with his dog breeding and with his dogs. If you interested in dog breeding and he has a great thing going on and he attends all kind of events for breeders and all across the nation, and he's building up a brand of his own. He has merchandise, clothing merchandise, and just overall, he's just a good dude. Mac Mays is my guy. Another people that I don't always got to be around every day and talk to. But as soon as I hit him up, it's just like we cool. I know I can kick it with him, and it's just like I talked to him yesterday. So salute to Mac Mays. I gotta give y'all the applause though. You know that you gotta know that. Yeah, Travel One is in the building, and yes, to all the ladies coming in, all the ladies and the gentlemen, but yes, the ladies, because again, I want to make sure the ladies is recognized and acknowledged, because we want them to make them. This is a safe place for the ladies. You get what I'm saying? This is a safe place for the ladies, and y'all gotta know that. You gotta know that we are in the Jamaican Blue Mountain Coffee. That sounds pretty good. I ain't gonna hold Jamaican Blue Mountain Coffee. Now, Natasha, is that dark roast, medium, light? Which one is that? Which one is that? We got, because that sounds like some good. I need some Jamaican coffee because I know that Jamaican coffee gets you zinged up. It really makes sure, you know. Ah, yeah, well, that's fine. They don't have to listen. We're fine with it just being ladies in here. We're not, we ain't tripping. The guys will come when they see the ladies here. You get what I'm saying? They will come. Right. That sounds really good, right, M Mills? Right, right. But let's not waste no time, you guys. Let's get, especially the ladies is in the building. I got old school, I got throwbacks, and I got some new stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's medium roast. I think I may have had Blue Mountain before. I think I may have had that before. I'm not sure. I'm drinking on the McDonald's medium roast. So yeah, I gotta try that Jamaican Blue Mountain. The Jamaican Blue Mountain. Let's not waste no time, you guys. But before we get started, I know y'all ready. Salute to everybody. But make sure that you just had a good weekend and you had a good yesterday. Mine was pretty rough, but we are here now. And we are here for the laughs, fun, good conversation. But overall, we are here for the music. So let's go. We are not playing with you guys. Let's do it right now. We're here. Let's go. Let's not waste no time. Real featuring Kanye West and Consequence. Real love. Let's go. Let's not waste no time with y'all, man. While we roll up.
Real. And this is Rockefeller music. Kakalaki stand up. My baby. Now if love could ever have a flavor, then it'll taste just like you. And if ever I was able, there's no limit to what I would do. So graceful when you walk, curvaceous in all the right places. I promise if we talk, you're gonna know that I'm the one you've been waiting for. So baby, come get this real love. You'll see, I know just what you need. Now what is this I done run into? A strawberry wrapped up in chocolate. And from the way her body moves, I could tell that we have the bombest sex. But you gotta understand, girl, that it's all up to you. 'Cause I'm a perfect gentleman, yeah. When it comes to the way I do, you're gonna love the way I do. Baby, think it through and come on, yeah. This real love, it's a real, you'll see. Baby, you see, I know, said I know, just what you need.
Now last time I seen her, she was saying she was born again. This time I seen her, she was playing in the porn again. And every time I quiz, hold her hooked up with a zero. They sounded like quiz, know they looking for a hero. But I ain't into tricking, so I do not pay. Hey yo, my man Kanye, he got something to say.
Hey yo, my name is Kanye from the Rocker fam. With a Blackstone jam, so when we pop them scram. We showed you on Champions how we get down. So don't twist your lips up like Bobby Brown. You got LL on your bedroom wall, but RELL's trying to talk to y'all. And I ain't even had to stay in class to figure out R&B, to get all that. Yo, quench this girl.
So yo, I took her out, showed her the finer things with that cake be bout. And if she getting extra friendly, then I scoop her at 8. But your homies don't shine, so you couldn't relate. So relax yourself, girl, 'cause we got you. Couldn't relate. Relax yourself, girl, 'cause we got you. Couldn't relate. Relax yourself, girl, 'cause we got you now. Relax yourself, girl, 'cause we got you now. Relax yourself, girl, 'cause we got you now. All day and calm, man, we back in town.
So baby, come get this real love. You'll see, you're gonna see. I know, said I know, just what
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is, and you already know what it ain't, man. We coming hard in the paint. Pause for all y'all that's looking at it too deep of what I just said on that last line. Just a little bit of humor. I know y'all know. Salute to my guy Cass. My guy Cassim, the fashion connoisseur, the man of many words, the reasonable fam. You get what I'm saying? We reasonable cats, but we just not to be disrespected. Salutes to Cass. Salute to Kasim. I be saying Cass, but it's Kasim, my guy Kasim is in the motherfucking building. He knows what the vibes is. He he relates to the vibes. When you see these songs, you put his picture next to it. You get what I'm saying? Because he knows exactly what the words mean, and he knows the mode, the mood, and he understands the vibes. That was real, you guys, with Consequence, Kanye West, okay? Real Love, that was a throwback. Y'all know we're doing the good times, doing Rockefeller and the good times. Real, one of the more underrated R&B artists and songwriters. He wrote Usher's Here I Stand, which is a big hit. And now when you go back and listen to it, you'll hear Rel's voice in there. You get what I'm saying? So salute to Rel. And he's still out there doing his thing. Like him and Donnell kind of, remind me of each other a lot. Except for Donnell had a chance to really shine a little bit more. But I think they could have shined um, they could have shined a lot more better. You get what I'm saying? They should have had more time to shine. You get what I'm saying? Nevertheless, we back at to it, man. Because I'll keep going, but I'll keep going. We go old school, man. We take risk around here. We don't listen. If it goes black, man, we'll take it down. But it's to bring y'all the vibes, man. So we ain't playing with it. We keep going. We keep going with the deal. Shoot 'em up. Movies, let's go. Don't play.
I've got a ticket, got an aisle seat. I was ready for that good old western flick. Then all at once, an angel sat down next to me. So I had to think of something quick. That sure do. I said, excuse me, have I seen you somewhere before? And then she smiled at me with a big brown eyes. We talked and talked as if that guy shot up the town. And sure enough, she was in my arms as I brought that curtain down. Oh, I met my baby at the baby gotcha. Shoot 'em up movies during the gunfight. We fell in love. Oh, I met my baby at the baby gotcha. Shoot 'em up movies, yeah. All at once I knew I wouldn't see this movie through. I was so lost, gazing into her eyes. She shared my popcorn. Oh, we shared a kiss. And she whispered, I love you, to my surprise. The posse rode in as the bad guys made the getaway. There we were, falling in love. Oh, I'll never forget that day. Whoa, I met my baby at the baby gotcha. Shoot 'em up movies.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was the deal. What be the deal? Is it really real when you fucking with the deal? Man, y'all don't know who the deal is. You too young. You get what I'm saying? A lot of y'all in here know who the deal is. Y'all know about L.A. Reid and Babyface when they was a group. You hear Babyface in the background vocals. You hear Babyface in the background when he had the Jerry curl. You know, when they was rocking the Jerry curl. You know about the deal. I only think of you on not one, but 2 occasions. You get what I'm saying? I didn't want to play 2 occasions because that was too obvious. You get what I'm saying? 2 occasions are too obvious. Although a classic, especially the live version, I might go ahead and run it anyway. But yes, shoot 'em up movies, the deal. 1987. You get what I'm saying? 1987. You feel me? That was a long time ago. You feel me? I was in single digit years when that came on, man. So salute to the deal, L.A. Reid, Babyface, and that whole group with one of their many classics. They got a few of them. You get what I'm saying? They got a few of them. You know what I mean? Don't think too much of it. We got some more hits for you guys while we moving the movement. But I gotta run this other one by Anderson .Paak. You get what I'm saying? I think it was her in it. And it's one of my favorite songs more recently right now. It's The Groove. Peep the vibes. Shit, I can't even see the name. Let me see. Oh, it is Anderson .Paak and his group No Worries and Knowledge featuring her, Where I Go. One of the more coolest mode songs from Anderson .Paak. You guys still rolling up. Enjoy the vibes. Let's go. Let's not waste no time. Let's do it right now.
She wanna know where I've been and who I see. She wanna know where I'm going and carry me. She say I'm so terrible, but is it me? I love her from head to toe and in between. I know we do a lot of back and forth. I know we do a lot of fast and slow. You know I'm gon' contradict myself. I know you gon' ride and get like a pro. I know you got a lot of faith in me. I know you put a lot of things on hold. I hope you got a policy. I know you got a lock on the whole thing. I had
had to tell you something before I go. I left a little something special in the envelope. I had to mail you something, tell me when it's at the door. And when you open it, I hope you get hysterical. I had to share it with somebody that I really trust. So when we celebrate, I'ma hit you up. I had to go and find a running mate who didn't rush. I hope you know it was imperative. She wanna know where I've been and who I see. She wanna know where I'm going and carry me. She say I'm so terrible, but it's me. I love her from head to toe and in between. I know we do a lot of bad before. I know we do a lot of fast and slow. You know I'm gon' contradict myself. I know you gon' ride the dick like a pro. I know you got a lot of faith in me. I know you put a lot of things on hold. I hope you got a policy. I know you got a lot on the whole thing.
Know that you my motherfucking cinnamon apple. Know that when it come to loving you, I'm a natural. Know how much it hurt me, that's in the past though. When I'm all alone, better not be with that hoe. Oh, I had to deal with your sides and your pieces. I put two and two together in the sequence. I promise that I'm trying not to be on defense, but I'm reminded of it every time
she
you
wanna
leave.
know where I've been and who I see. She wanna know where I'm going and carry me. She say I'm so terrible, but it's me. I love her from head to toe and in between.
Hey man, y'all. Hey, I hope y'all like that cut, man. She wondering where I go. Hey man, I always rock with Anderson Paak, man. That's a good vibe, good mode. That's some cruising music. When you just want to let go, let your mind run free. Let the wind hit your hair. You know what I'm saying? Hit your face. You just press play on that and let that song ride out, man. I hope y'all got that. If y'all don't Shazam it, I'm gonna take the time out today and put these songs in subscription. I'm going to do a better job of making a Spotify list for these songs that I play for you guys, so you guys could go back and look them up and add them to your own playlist yourself. Ain't no hate in my way. We all share around here. I want y'all to be put on to this good music and enjoying these vibes, and you guys can go replay it so you ain't got to listen to it here all the time. And you can listen to it in the nice confines of your living room and your car or your earbuds, whatever headphones you have. So yeah, again, that was Anderson Paak and Where I Go. I hope y'all heard the words and lyrics to that. And just to remind y'all, there's still good music around. You get what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted, man. I be looking. I be looking. Okay, so I'm peeping. We still got more for you guys. We gonna run it through the whole list and to the whole list that I have for y'all. At least most of it is played. We already 2 songs in. Okay, now let's go to the next one. Okay, now this next one is another throwback. Because I call them throwbacks because it's not that long ago. Old school for me is like 70s, 80s, okay? 90s is still throwback. It's not considered old school to me yet because I was a teenager during that time. It's getting to be old school, but it ain't quite there yet. It's still 90s music is throwback. It's not considered old school yet. But we into this next group. Dope album. Very underrated album. Let's not waste no times. Pretty Ricky, get you right. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, let me lay you down on the carpet when I come round. Get rubbers when I tear you down on the ground. All I wanna hear is that ooh, ah sound. I'ma push up on you slow. Get you right by the end of the night. Do something sweet like massage your feet and put Pretty Ricky CD on repeat. Then get an ice cube and put in word. Go to the kitchen for a little dessert. I love butter pecan ice cream, eat cake, but I lick off the icing. Passing and relaxing, I'm guaranteed satisfaction. Get you fast and slow, back extra, depending on your reaction, girl.
It's 7 in the evening. Everybody's leaving. I decided to stay in. I just felt like chilling. And I wondered if you felt the same. Just say the word, I'll be on my way. I'm just a few blocks away. I just wanna see a pretty face. All I like to do is lay with you tonight. I don't wanna hit the club, I wanna lay up. And when I come over, I'll get you right. I will get you right. I will get you right. We can do anything that you wanna do. And before I go home, I'll get you right. I picture me holding you. I picture you holding me. We can watch a movie, girl. I just bought some brand new DVD. And I wondered if you felt the same. I'll be on my way. I'm just a few blocks away. I just wanna see a pretty face. All I like to do is lay with you tonight. Lay with you, baby. Don't wanna hit the club. I wanna chill with you, baby. Cause when I come over, I'll get you right. I will. I will. Woo. We can do anything that you wanna do. And before I go home, I'll get you when I leave my house. I hope that you'll be looking for me. And you'll be waiting for me. Cause I will. I'll be speeding all the way. And when I get there,
You called my phone and told me, baby, come through. I said unlock the door, and I'll be there in a few. Brought love and basketball, and ordered some food. Now it's time to do all the things that you wanna do, boo. Open the door, lock the back, and headed to the room. Popped in the movie, hit the lights, and lay next to you. Cuddle under the covers, kissing and hugging while I get you right. Forget the club and go now, baby, I'm spending the night.
I feel like heaven when I'm with ya, baby. I just wanna chill with ya, spend some time with ya, wind down with ya. In my mind, I'm painting a beautiful picture. I'm spinning QT on the low key, baby. We overseas, knocking boots like H-Time. You holding me, already got me feeling like Jodeci. This is where I wanna be with you, screaming. We out here, so what they do? 'Cause baby, I'm so in love with ya. Everywhere I go, I got your picture. Baby, I miss ya. I just wanna spend some time with ya, with ya.
all I like to do is lay with you tonight. I don't wanna hit the club, I wanna lay up. Cause when I come over, I will. I will. Woo. We can do anything that you wanna do. And before I go home, I'll get you right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know what it motherfucking is. I'm just adjusting some things, giving some people they worthy labels. That was Pretty Little Ricky will get you right. We could watch a movie. I just bought some brand new DVDs. They don't play DVDs no more. You just put the Netflix on and let it go. That's what you do nowadays. You don't, some folks still watch DVDs, but like somebody said in some comments, I think it was about another show. If you're a '90s teen, you kind of going to keep your DVDs and your CDs. Yeah, there's some truth to that. There's a lot of truth to that. Nevertheless, that was pretty Ricky. Almost done rolling. I'm reluctant to even go outside. I looked out, seen the cars, the Frosty. Shit, the cars is pretty frosty right now. I know I'm gonna have to put on a big coat. Excuse me, put on my Russian hat. Be out there shivering while I'm hitting the blunt, which means I'm only gonna hit like maybe half of it because it's so fucking cold. Matter of fact, where's my little? Okay, that's my handy one Michael Jackson glove right there. Gotta make sure that's right. Now, back to the grooves, man. Back to the grooves. Listen, man. This next song has been flipped by Blast. If you know who Blast is, he's an R&B artist out of Cali that's been doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? This one of the ones, was one of my favorites from him. He has many. He took, he remade it from this guy, Donell Jones, and this song is actually, hard to find, but I've been had it. So let's not waste no time with Donell Jones. With this love, man. Let's go with this, man. That is the motherfucking joint right there, you guys. That is the joint. This love, man, it doesn't get enough spins. It doesn't get enough play. Okay, but those that know that joint is so tough it had to be remade, and folks thought somebody else did. Man, you got to listen to the original. Sometimes you gotta leave well enough alone, man. You just gotta leave well enough alone. Sometimes with all these remakes, and so they what they got a new term for it called mashups and shit like that. Some things you just gotta leave well enough alone. You get what I'm saying? You just gotta leave well enough alone. But other than that, nevertheless, man, you see what's going on in these YouTube streets, man. I'm hearing cats out here making confessions. Oh man, the cats out here making confessions that they love sausage parties. Yeah, man. Hey, man. I'm seeing cats out here confessing that they love the sausage. You get what I'm saying? These dusty bummy niggas out here talking about they want to get swallowed. They want to swallow some sausage. They want to swallow. Oh, dusty ass niggas. Anyway, man. If you know who it is, man. We give that bum ass nigga no air over here. But anyway, back to the shit, man. Let's get back to the good vibes, man. Next up, we got yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that old dusty fuck. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. It makes a lot of sense why he came at the homie Cassine. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense why he came at Cassine. Yeah, people be confessing around here. Adrian, Nicole, Tasha. I mean, man. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that, but yeah, that was pretty odd yeah, that was pretty odd what he said on Hamp's show, man. I ain't. But nowadays, I guess I'm not surprised by none of these lames out here, Right, Seahorse, there's none. There's none. I don't have a taste for it, but apparently some dudes do. Apparently some dudes are. Some of these tough guys is fake perpetrating. They really are here perpetrating, and like they say, you let them talk long enough, and they'll reveal themselves. Time will reveal, like Elder Bar said. Nevertheless, nevertheless, we give no lame, dusty, bum, broke niggas no energy. We're back to the music. We are back to the music. That was just something I caught that was just, I don't even have any words for that one, man. I don't listen, man. That was just crazy. But as soon as I saw that, I was like this. I was, I was like, and then when I heard when I heard OGJ's beat said, "Gay," I was gay. Yeah. Hey man, you can't make some of this stuff up, man. This is that nigga singing right now at the church. This is how this song this nigga go to church singing for the fellas,
I
man.
feel the rain. I feel the rain. It's raining all over me. I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am. Rain all over me. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. Yes, I am.
I'm saturated. I'm saturated. Saturated. And then he said swallowed. Yes. He wanted her to see what it's like to be swallowed. Okay, I'm off. Okay, I'm off of it. I'm off of it, man. I'm off of it, man. I'm getting thrown off by this fuck shit, man. I really am. I really am, man. I listen. I don't want no man walking up to me like this. I just don't want no man walking up to me wanting me like this guy.
I'm just in town for the weekend, looking for a little trouble to get into. Baby, tell me what you're drinking and I got you. Ooh, hey, I just wanna know, yeah, I just wanna know. But I'm taking off after I'm
Yeah, keep that. Yeah, you keep that. You keep that energy over there, fella. Yeah, you go ahead and keep that over there. You and your dusty cigarettes. Anyway, man, back to you, man. We back to the vibes, back to the ladies, back to the good vibes. Salute to everybody's in here. Please click the like and subscribe button. Those that are on the Facebook side that can't find me, it's YouTube /Ray Midnight YPB. So if y'all can't find me because y'all see me over in the Facebook, like, damn, how do I really get over there? It's Ray Midnight YPB. So that's how you find that. And y'all want to come over here to this side? Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Adrian, Nicole, for that. We back to it, man. Let's not man, listen, man. That was, we just took a little funny break real quick, man. A little fun shit. Let's get back into it, man. We got some Monica for you guys with you. Kicking it with you. 9-5 shit, man. Don't play no games. Let's ahead of the game, but I had no idea the world would change the way it is now. I had no idea. So that's my guy, Maurice. I sold my Genesis to him and got my ass whipped by my mom for it, so his mom could surprise him with his first Sega Genesis. So that's my guy, Maurice McCray. So salute to Maurice. We call him Moet. We call him Mo. Salute to Maurice McCray. That's my brother. I love him. I will go to war with him, and a lot of times for him. That's my guy, Maurice. And we have the lovely Shirelli. Shirelli is in the Shirelli pulled up for a second. Hey, Shirelli, the lovely and chocolatey Shirelli. The one that does her thing. She does, you know what I'm saying? She's self-employed, she's self-paid, self-made. Hopefully you guys go check out what she and the ladies is doing over there on Lucky's channel. They be having good ladies conversations with the guys and or with themselves, and then they invite a few guys over there to kind of, you know, just to add them on to the mix of what they're saying, just to get a male perspective. But I like what they're doing over there. So keep that up, Sherelle. Keep talking your talk like you normally do. And she ain't to be played with, man. You know what I'm saying? She ain't to be played with. So, but she gonna say what she wanna say, and we respect that. You get what I'm saying? She's one of the well-known familiar faces we respect and love around here. But she be busy, but she makes her stride. You know, we tune in when she pop up. So that's Sherelle, man. Y'all don't know. You're going to get to know who Sherelle is. And if you're trying to get at her, man, you better have your A game. You better have your A game straight, man. So you just know that, man. Don't come with your Mac game if your game ain't maxed out right. You get what I'm saying? So you got to know, you got to have the right wherewithal to fuck with her. Nevertheless, let's get back into it. Salute to Sherelle. You know I love you. It's all good. It's all love. GBG gang in the building. So we know how that go. When you know what it is and you know what you know. Now, we ain't done with you guys, man. We still keep the vibes rolling. You know, I got to keep it romantic, Tasha. You know what it is. Let's get it back going. No problem. No delay. Whose is it, though? By the one and only Melvin Riley. Jerry Curl Gang, 80s R&B group. Whose is it? From Ready for the World. Oh, Sheila, girl, tonight. You know, I have to run those two with you guys too now. Those are too obvious. We gonna ask you, whose is it? Let's not waste no time. Whose is it?
Let me fool around. Give you what you came in for. Let me position your body in every kind of way. It's your lucky day, babe. So go with your games, 'cause I know you love it too. You know you love it, baby. I know what to do to you, babe. Now, girl, as we do this, I'ma get you sprung. Baby, got to give you some. Now, whose is it? Sound of your voice. Now whose is it? Yours. Louder, baby, louder. Yours. Baby, spell it out. Now you're the kind of girl that deserves satisfaction. written all over your body. So we can spell it out. Now whose is it? I can't hear you say. Baby, spell it out. Baby, now whose is it? Louder, baby, louder. Baby, this is yours. That's all I wanna do. That's all I wanna do. Lay your body down, let me move around. Yeah. Down from my bed to the floor. Watch me explode. Baby, now tell me. Whose is it? Whose is it? Down from my bed onto the floor, baby. Possessing your body in every which way. Baby, ain't it good to you, baby? Now whose is it? I turn it in, I turn it up, I just sing it. Baby, I wanna hear your sweet voice say, whose is it? Whose is it, baby? Louder, baby, louder. Whose is it, baby? I don't care if your neighbors hear no more. The sound of your voice drives me crazy, crazy, crazy. I need to hear you say.
Yeah. Now whose is it? Now whose is it? Okay? That's the question. Now whose is it? She said quietly and whisperly, yours. Baby, that's that Melvin Riley, man. Go Google and see what he looked like. He had that good Jerry curl. It was drippy with him and Ready for the World. You know what I'm saying? Girl, tonight. Y'all know nothing about Melvin Riley now. But y'all heard them lyrics. Now y'all got to hear. Listen, yeah, Tasha. They don't talk to y'all like that no more. They don't talk to y'all like that no more. You gotta keep them. Listen, salute. Yes, keep the pockets right. Kindly, $1 is good. I ain't tripping. We here have a good time. At least click like and subscribe so y'all know when I'm going. And when things get serious, we had a serious conversations. I'm sure that's what E Black is waiting for. E Black is here, Bay Area in the building, West Coast in the building. E Black, you know what I'm saying? He's been trying to amp me up to get the thing going. So he's one of the good supporters, you know what I'm saying, and one of the cool guys and premium content creators in the space. I can't help it. I'm going to stress that to y'all every time because they sliding through to my house. They sliding through to my startup. You get what I'm saying? So that's what it is. E Black TV, Team Darkness Part 1. You get what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all tune in to E Black's channels. E Black, when you get a chance, put your links in there so they know where to find you at, bro, so they could tune in. And yes, E Black is the real one, Seahorse. Yes, everybody might not like them, but they still rock with them. Those that do, those that do, those that don't, and that's okay too, man. We ain't here to be liked by everybody. We hope that everybody like us, but we ain't here for Tony Golden, Tony Touch, Untouchable Gang, Our Gang in the building. Tony Touch, Tony motherfucking Golden. You gotta know who my guy Tony Golden is. Tony Touch. Where's my applause for my guy? Because he's part of the gang, and that is automatic. Yes, what you laughing at, Agent? What you laughing? What you laughing at, An? What you laughing at, An? What's the yes, Team Darkness all day. You know, we still dark and lovely and however we stay coochie down to the socks. Rings and watch filled with Glocks. And my damn knocks in the Mitsubishi girls pee pee when they see never go. I'm getting into my Biggie vibe. Gang, 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 gang. You already know what time it is. We keep it going though. I'm just gotta get my salutes as they roll in the door. Everybody stopping through, pulling up and saying what's stuff. You know, we got haters in here. And you know we always gotta bring listen, for the haters, you know who we got to bring out.
G, nah, G, I got him. G, I got him. Chill, chill, G. Who was y'all, G? Make it.
Yeah, we listen. Don't make me bring him out every time, man. Don't make me bring out the make it when you listen. When you disrespect, we gotta bring him out. You get what I'm saying? We listen. We got always, Asia, always. Yes, Team Darkness. Look, us dark skinned brothers gotta stick together. It's harder out here in the world for us dark skinned brothers. You get what I'm saying? We already look scary by our skin tone. You know, we too black, they can't see us out here. Well, here's a news flash. I'd rather be invisible so you don't see me run up on you and blast you around your motherfucking face. I like to creep up on you. You don't need to see me coming. You get what I'm saying? So yes, always. But we love the haters too. Back into it though. Back into it while we going, man. The morning is growing. Daylight savings time, I think, is this weekend, or I think on the 10th. So we getting back to the time where the mornings is the daylight is starting to come out at 5 or 6 again. I love moving the clocks forward because I love when it gets darker later, and I love when it gets um, earlier sooner. So that I'm looking forward to daylight savings time, to be honest. Now, this next song, you guys, is from a great guy who's very dope in his own right, and he is West Coast, but he does a lot of jazz and live band stuff now. But he had man, when the live mixtape and that Pip era was going, he had some dope mixtapes that with the likes of Murs, Kendrick Lamar, Devi Dev, Jay Black, a couple of others that Terrace Martin pretty much. And he rocks with Jason Glasper now, and anyway, he had some great mixtapes. So one of them was called 3-Chord Flip. And again, he had Wiz on and Kendrick Lamar on his early in their early parts of their careers, or the peak of their careers. Really, Kendrick was on a lot of his mixtapes. He's on this song that I'm finna play to you guys, and I want you guys to listen to it. And it's a lot of what goes on in today's dating scene. And this was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. But the song is called Triangle Ship. Okay, self-explanatory, right? It's featuring Kendrick Lamar, okay? And listen to the words. It's one of my favorite songs. It's been out for a few years. It's on one of my mix CDs that I have to go through and find. And I had to re-download it just in case so you guys could hear it. So without further ado, Terrace Martin. Okay, Terrace Martin featuring Kendrick Lamar. Triangle ship. You guys know what triangle ship means. That means it's part of that ships y'all be rolling, whether it be relationship, friendship, fuck buddy ship, whatever ship. Triangle. One up top, One over here, one over there. Triangle ship. Listen to the words, Shazam it, copy it. You get what I'm saying? Terrace Martin, yes, Terrace Martin Tony is my guy. A lot of his mixtapes is classic and songs that's not mainstream that should have been. And on this show, you guys will be put on to what Terrace Martin did. He don't do it too much now because he's into jazz and stuff like that. But with Robert Glasper, I think, and stuff like that, and others, he got this one good jazz record called Sounds of Crenshaw. So y'all check that out as well. If you like the smooth vibes and you like jazz. But this is when he was on his hip hop game. He's a great artist. He's a great, he knows how to play many instruments. So again, without further ado, Terrace Martin featuring Kendrick Lamar, one of my favorite mini cuts of Terrace Martin. Triangle Ship. Please listen to the words. Listen to the poetry at the end. Let's go.
Baby, I wanna get you to understand. I love you. And I love her too. But that may be too much for you to deal with, so I wrote a song about it. You wanna hear it? Well, here we go. My life is Mardi Gras, and she's the life of the party, y'all. It's like ring around the rosy. When I came around, they chose me, and I make them feel famous, 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 famous. We're in a circle, square don't fit, and I'm caught up in a triangle shit now. Life in a triangle shit, no, no. And I'm caught up in a triangle shit, no. Living life in a triangle shit, no, no. And I'm caught up in a triangle shit. Yeah, I'm caught up in the middle of this love thing. I keep trying to escape the ball and chain. My main dame holds me down for the winter season. My side piece just a winner, that's for many reasons. Insecurities inside of myself have me not be able to picture you with nobody else. I'm caught up between two beautiful women who both cook, clean, and play their position. It's like, I know I'm wrong, but I can't seem to get it right. Process of elimination, hell of a decision to make. Take two and add me. Never knew a real commitment would ever involve three. The one she got a temper, always make sure I'm fair. The other one she leaves me lonely cause she's focused on the bread, yeah. Can a man ever be so lucky? I guess that's why these women don't trust me. A 3-chord fold. My life is Mardi Gras, and she's the life of the party, y'all. It's like ring around the rosy. When I came around, they chose me, and I make them feel famous, 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 famous. We're in a circle, square don't fit, and I'm caught up in a triangle shit, yeah. Living life in a triangle shit, no, no. And I'm caught up in a triangle shit, no. Living life in a triangle shit, no, no. And I'm caught up in a triangle shit. It's hard being a star of a plot when love and lust at the same time got them. So I doubled up, put 5 on they got 10. Gamble with their hearts at the ball and I dropped it. To leave would be the death of me. Deadly departed. Don't know how I got by being partially honest. A thin line between love and hate. Yeah, I crossed it. Wait, love is no guarantee. I got options. Fate is me and her. It's me and she. Multiple choices. Not A and B. A test I was destined to fail for sure. Boy, rather be stingy to see you hugging on. Oh boy, I'm just a man with a lot of love to give. And I hope you understand, it was never my intent to mislead neither of you, but it is what it is. Cupid tried to aim straight, but I guess Cupid missed. 3-chord fold. My life is Mardi Gras, and she's the life of the party, y'all. It's like ring around the rosy. When I came around, they chose me, and I make them feel famous, 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 famous. We're in a circle, square don't fit, and I'm caught up in a triangle shit, yeah. Living life in a triangle shit, no, no. And I'm caught up in a triangle shit, yeah.
deep in this love. Not sure if that's what this still is. We used to get away and love, play innocent as kids. Then something else happened. We wanted different things. Days turned to nightmares, and over time things changed. Life is funny that way. Time is money, and my bank statement states that I'm in need of more than fuss and fights and making up and waking up after watching me sleep to singing songs about moving on, cause trust ain't slept here in weeks. So, let's leave. We talk about it till color fades from the leaves and falls again, and winter wind springing up in the same thing. Still here. Summer crystal blue sky clear. We just living on love from hearts drenched and trembling in fear. Chord 1, the freeloader.
Yeah, man, I hope y'all like that. I hope y'all like that quick poetry verse at the end. I actually wrote that down and jotted that on my Facebook post one day, and folks was like, where the hell did you get that from? That was dope. That whole poetic line, those lines always has stuck with me and was eloquently said. So that's one of my favorite songs that's always stuck. I don't play it enough, but something was in me, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people rolling those kind of ships out here. You get what I'm saying, on the low. And so it was good to hear. And song was from a good about maybe 4, 5, maybe 10 years ago, maybe close to 10 years ago. So yes, that was Terrace Martin and Kendrick Lamar. Triangle shit. My life is Mardi Gras, but I'm the life of the party, y'all. Hey, man. That's my shit, man. Listen, I be putting y'all on that good shit, man. Welcome to those that are here. Welcome to the Spontaneous Vibes Volume 18. Okay, Smoke Session Vibes is in the building. We are here. You know, we just vibing now, listen to music. You can pop up and just vibe out with me, say whatever you need to say. And, you know, it's open panel, but it's a panel of me just talking my shit and listening, but I don't plan on being long. We just running through the morning vibes, morning music. So thank you to those tuning in. The ladies in the building, Adrian, Natasha, M. Mills, Travel One, Given to Twin One, the guys, E Black, Tony Touch, Seahorse, I forget the ladies, Tasha's in the building, Butterfly Jones in the building. Man, we had No Chaser in here, Maurice McCray, all my fans, Sherelle was in here. You know what I'm saying? So we moving and grooving, man. No, but I understand it though. I understand it, you know. I do understand it, Tasha. There's a lot of triangle ships going on. I'll just say that. I'll just say that there is quite a bit of triangle ships going up. Salute to my motherfucking guy who just slid up in the building, Romello, the fine fellow who I told y'all is my guy that hooked me up with the cash that last show, and I think he had me play a few requests, I believe. So welcome, Romello, welcome back. Salute to you. We also got another dope lady in the building. Another dope lady in the fucking building. We know what y'all know what we got to do for Cali, man. These fucking you got to give her the until it got that quiet, awkward noise. Cali's in the building, you guys. What's up, Cali? West Coast in? You know, Callie was the one, she came on and did the Sea Walk dance. Y'all go check her community page. That was from my stream. We had a good going. I think they actually let that clip back up. I think they let that music play after a while, Callie. So, but I'm glad you made it right for me so we could share. I gotta reshare it again on here. But y'all go check out Callie page. You know what I'm saying? She got it when she was doing her dance, you know what I'm saying, on the show. We was vibing out, man. You get what I'm saying? So salute to Cali. BJ Tight. 98 was a good year. 98 was a good mother freaking year. SD is in the building. My guy SD is in the building. Salute to you. SD is in the building. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Yeah, we give love to Cali. Y'all already know what it is. We know, listen, we know what Cali is. You know what I'm saying? We know what Cali is. It ain't no game. The beautiful sunshine of Cali, man. We keep going. We listening to some good R&B jams, old and new and throwbacks to get the morning started. You know how we do, Cali. You know how we do around here, man. We get the morning started and that's what we doing, man. You know, we ain't playing with it. Now we go take it back to the 90s with y'all. You gotta make sure the happy home. You gotta make it a happy home. Okay? Blackstreet. Don't play no game. Let's go.
Said you want diamonds. You said you want pearls. Big car, big house. You wanna be served. Tell me, lady, just what can you give? 'Cause it's not just material things, baby. Are you willing to work? Capture a dream, but above all, I wanna know, yeah, baby, can you make me happy home? Make me a happy home. That's what I want. I can come running to. That's what I need. Do that for me, baby. Make a happy home. Oh yeah. I can come running to you. You want me faithful. You want my time. You want all my good loving, baby. And keep myself fine. But girl, will you love me through thick and through thin? Can make it, baby. If you're willing to bend where you could, where you clean, are you willing to work? Capture a dream, but above all, I wanna know, yeah. I can. Daddy, won't you play the music for me? Oh. Play it, Ted. Keep on playing it for her. Let her know how you feel. Oh yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Now I don't wanna fuss, and I don't wanna fight you, baby. Let's just do whatever has to be done. 'Cause life isn't easy, baby, and nothing is free. Just stick with me, baby. You're all I need. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I need. Home. I can come running to. Oh, I'm hoarse right now, but that's alright. Can you do that for me, baby?
Yeah. I hope you guys are fucking hearing them words, man. Them guys are saying these things long in the 90s. Can you cook? Will you clean? Are you willing to work? Capture a dream. You get what I'm saying? So these things was being said. You get what I'm saying? Back in the 1995, are you willing to work? Not that you have to work. Are you willing to work and capture a dream? And above all, I want to know, baby, can you make me a happy home? That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying now. Can you make me a happy home I can come running to? Okay? The words is everything. Salute to everybody who's popped up in the building, man. We got Babe Boo. One another again, when y'all see my Facebook family in here, these are people I really, really know personally for real. The same way I know y'all, and I ain't shook my hand with a lot of y'all on the tube, but I know if I did, we kick it. These are the ones that I actually have shook hands and kicked it with. Babe Boo, I am her DJ. I do a lot of events for her, and she looks out for me, and she throws a lot of things for the community here in Tacoma. In the summertime, during the wintertime, spring, she throws a lot of parties for the ladies. She throws mail reviews. She cooks, she might sell food on Sundays. She throws down. And overall, Babe Boo is just a good, loving person. And her family is like family to me. I grew up with them. They're a large family. So I love her. She is very, very, very important to me, and especially what she does in the community. And she does it on her own time, on her own dime, and accept those who support her so she can continue to do for the community. She doesn't get recognized enough, to be honest, in my humble opinion, for what she gives and what she does. So salute to Babu Foster. That is like my big sister. She looks out for me when I need her, and I look out for her when she needs me, and that's just the agreement and arrangement and understanding that we have to her with her. So salute to Baby Foster. Yes, that is Babe Boo Foster. She's definitely like a family. Salute Salute to SD in the building. SD is in the building. I think I said something. If not, that's my guy. SD is in the building. SD is in the building. Yes, I got this on because it's cold and frosty outside. And the sun is coming up and it's helping, but it's blunt time. We got the blunt ready. We got the blunt ready. Okay. And yeah, that's why we're looking like this right now, man. Who we got, man? We got Cass in the building. Wait, gotta get my applause right. Oh, let me get it.
Thank you.
Yes, Cass is in the building. My God, Cass, one of my great panelists with me. Always, what I'm saying? He comes and slides through. What's up with you, Cass? Kasim is in the building, man. Salute to Kasim. What's going on, Kas?
What's up, man? I got to come in and show support for my fellow untouchable.
Yeah.
I be trying to support the rest of the untouchable family, but man, shoot, they be some of our our people, they be going in late as hell. Man, I be booed up.
Right, listen. It's either I'm going on too late or it's too late. And right, I gotta catch it. He's like, I be booed up, but Kasim
I be
ain't
booed
playing.
up. It's like, oh, so you rather spend time with them? Then why don't you go be with them? Like, nah, I'm
Oh
good.
no. Oh no, there's another time for that, baby. We'll shut the computer down for you, baby. That's okay. We'll
Yeah,
put the
yeah,
phone down. They ain't going
yeah,
nowhere. Salute to you, Cass. I know you make your rounds when you can. I know ain't nobody offended by
yeah.
that, sir.
I try to fit it in when I can, right? Because
Yes, yes,
normally
yes.
Mondays and Tuesdays are mainly like when I work from home. So
Yeah, I
I
see.
do a lot of things. I get a lot of things done early, like in the morning, and then this is normally the break time, and then I'll probably hop off maybe around 11:30 or so for some meetings
Yeah, I
and stuff, and
see.
then try to come back on. So I hopscotch on. If you guys haven't noticed, on Mondays and Tuesdays mainly.
Yeah, I see you been on the panel, you know what I'm saying? Cass been on the good panels. He's on the panels with the ladies with good conversation, serious conversation. Y'all can catch Cass over there at DJ Ham in some good engagement and intellectual dialogues and conversations and gives his good spin and narratives. It's always good to hear Kasim because he'll listen for a minute and then if it's some fuck shit, but then like, okay, this is out my element. I'm gone. The serious
Yeah, sometimes I
conversation
be wanting
gone,
to
I'm
hit the
gone.
button and leave, man. It's like, no, no, y'all derailing it,
Yeah, yeah.
But I was listening into a few people,
Mm-hmm.
and they talked about love, right?
Yes.
And if men can love stepchildren as just as much as their biological children,
Yes.
and I want to know what you think about that. Can a man love stepchildren just as much as more as his biological children?
Um, I think if you can, especially if you came in the door when they were a baby, and you've been the guy more than the actual biological father,
Mm,
and you've taken care of them like your own. And
hmm
I don't know of too many men that separates their own kids with the stepkids, unless the stepkids are separating themselves from the stepdad. Other than that, I don't know too many men that doesn't include their own with their stepchildren. I just consciously can't do it. Everybody, if I go, I remember that scene where, those certain scenes where folks bring certain McDonald's for their kids and leave the stepkids. No, I can't do that.
mm.
I
I
can't do
think
that.
in that I think in that particular context that you just mentioned, a lot of that had to do with the relationship with the mother. And I always say that men will spend the most time in the household that gives them the most peace and the most respect. And that
Yes.
women don't understand that. Women just think that men are just supposed to just come over and take care of and do their job and do their duty regardless of the environment. And we know men don't think that way. I know I have witnessed it. I have witnessed several of my friends that have, maybe two or three different households, and they spend the most time in the household where they get along with the child's mother. There's more peace and there's more harmony, and that the other women kind of feel left out. And I think women should understand that if they want a man to spend more time with the child, that they have a really big influence in creating the peace and harmony and respect that would allow that man to feel comfortable with doing it. That's just how we're wired and and how we operate.
Yeah, I just don't like that. If again, for me, the only parameter that would interfere with me being, uh, like for my own kids, other than the step kids, is if they're not respectable to me, if they're not accepting to me in any way, shape, or form. I'm not gonna press it. You ain't my child. So I mean, you get what I'm saying? But if you willing to receive love and my impact, my influence, my advice, my whatever I can bring to you to be helpful, then I'm accepting of you. You get what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna press it. And I ain't gonna press the fact of you in your engagement with your father. I'm not. You got a dad that's in your life. Kudos to that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I'm one of those advocates like that. But I will accept you as long as you accept me in any kind of relationship. To be honest, Kasim. So uh, I love who loves me, kids included. You get what I'm saying? So some kids
Right.
it take time, so you don't want to go in that way. They might come in, like who is you? You're not my dad. You get one? You're not my dad. But I'm not trying to be your dad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I'm here for your mother. But
Yeah.
if you want me to be a part of your life, I will. But I'm fine if you over here in the room, you don't say nothing. I'm not here for you at the end of the day. So I'm absolutely fine with that. I mean, what was your thoughts
Mm.
on it?
Well, that you're not my dad. You're not my dad.
You're
You
not
know what
my
I'm saying?
dad.
That was me.
Oh,
That was
okay.
me. And I had a stepfather. I think when I was like 5 or 6, my mom and dad had split up and had divorced. And
Mm,
uh my mom says, okay, me and Ronald, we ain't together no more. This is your new dad. I want you to call him dad. And they were married, and that's what I did. But it wasn't until um I got to be like a almost like a teenager, and I knew the truth. Then my feelings kind of, and the respect kind of lowered. And I remember,
mm.
telling him in his face, he'd asked me to do something, and I was in my feelings. And I remember telling him like, yo, you not my dad. And just the look on his face when I said that was just such a defeat. And then after that, I didn't call him dad anymore. I called him by his real name. Right. And every time that I did that, you could see him cringe. So um, me personally, right? I do believe that young kids can love a stepfather, you know, and then once they know the truth, I think that love, it could either go either way. It could expound, or it could go to a point where it's like, oh man, like you ain't even like my real dad. Then you begin to resent all of the things that he did to you when it came to the correction and the punishment, right? So now you have that going on. Like, yeah, it used to beat the hell out of me, man. You're not even my real dad. Then
You're
you
not
start
my
looking at
dad.
yeah, then you start looking at him just like as a regular man, as another man. Then you begin to spiral down this road where here you are, you only weigh like 98 pounds soaking wet, and you think you could take him.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Right?
Yeah,
But
yeah, no.
no, but that was just, it made me wonder, and it made me really self-reflect about myself and about me and the way that I love and how I love, you know, people around me. And I just came to the conclusion that love is a feeling, love is an emotion, and that emotion comes with the thought of what someone has done for you in the past,
Mm-hmm.
or the possibility of what that person can do for you in the future at that very instantaneous moment, right?
Mm. Mm.
And that people say love is an action. Indeed, it is an action, I believe. However, that action has to come from an emotion and a feeling, right? First, once you have that
Yeah.
emotion and that feeling first, then the action is manifested through your behavior. You just don't come out the gate just doing stuff for this child or whatever. You look at that child, a feeling and emotion comes over you, right? And based upon the dynamic and the level of that feeling and emotion, then it begins to manifest your behavior. Then you start doing things, for those people. And I'm just a believer in that when you really take it down to the base of where everything comes from. And that's my mindset at this particular amazing age of 52 years old. I'm looking past the surface of things. I'm looking for like the intrinsic start. Like, okay, yes, you're doing this, but where did that actually start from? And when you peel back those layers, that's when you get to the bedrock of things that kind of help you get a better understanding of not only how you view the world, but how other people view the world.
Yeah, listen, I know a few friends that had kids, stepkids that stepped in the door like you. Kind of seem like you're not my dad. I don't know what you think you finna come in here and do. You're fucking. Yeah, I know you're in here trying to swoon my mom. Dude, gone somewhere. Gone somewhere, bro. I'm still cool with my dad. I don't, look, you giving them a look up and down, but the Martin look up. You know how the Martin used to do?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, fuck you is, dude. But the thing is, like
Yeah.
you said, you gotta peep the temperature. A lot of times, you just can't go in with the quote unquote alpha male ego, thinking you running shit or whatever. Like, kind of like you kind of gotta be like old boy was from Baby Boy. You get what I'm saying? I'm not dealing with no Jolies. I'm not. Listen, I'm listening. I'm like old boy from Baby Boy when he was messing with his mom. You
Oh,
get what
you
I'm
was the
saying?
guy that was naked in the kitchen making the eggs? That was
Yeah,
you?
that hemmed him up, and
Oh,
he
damn it,
just, but
man.
Tyrese just kept looking at him, mugging him. He didn't even get a chance to know the dude, nothing. He was
Oh,
just, he just was like, nah, dude, I'm the man of the house, dude. So that's, and dude hemmed him up. He, like, dude, but he tried with him, though. He tried with him, but dude
yeah.
kept looking at him with the mean face, with the bitter beer face. So I'm like, okay, I'm kind of like, I'm the humble one like that, but don't come at me sideways. And I'm gonna let
Mm.
you hold it. We got people on the panel. I ain't even know. I'm sorry, you guys. We got Aunt Teasy for the first time in the building. Let me get it right for my
Wow.
purge master, Aunt T. Let
Salute,
me get it
bro.
right. Salute the
What's
purge
up?
master
I don't think
and Realus from
I'm realizing.
Chicago in the building. Keep it going, keep it going. Two
I think
monumental guys. We got three monumental guys in this space. One don't even do shows. What the hell are you doing? That's it. Purge
I think I've
Master,
only been
Auntie, and Rilla in the building.
yeah. I think I've only been on the panel one time with Aunt T.
You gotta
Yeah,
come on over to Coffee and Chill sometimes with Purge Master,
yeah,
Auntie,
I
yeah. We
Cassie,
got
do.
we got some more stuff coming
Yeah.
on. You know what I'm saying? That really don't have much of a topic. You know what I'm saying? Coffee and chill, just be coffee and chilling. But hey,
like
come
what
through.
I'm
Bro. I
doing.
got more stuff. We're gonna be promoting more stuff, and everybody's coming. Everybody's invited. Damn sure got some more topics and stuff. This is a cool one right here.
Yeah. Cass is Cass is he got Coffee and Chill, kind of like my spontaneous vibes over here. You know what I'm saying? You go over there and see what's up with Ant real quick, see what he talking about. He get what's on his mind, like I do a little bit, except for I just do with the music stuff. Salute to you, Purge Master Ed T. Welcome,
Appreciate you.
sir. Rilla,
So
what's
Ray,
up, Rilla? What's up?
Let me ask you this because you were talking about the child, and you're not my dad. Well, basically me, right? As the stepdad with a child like that, knowing that the child is acting a certain way because of the influence of the mother, right? I think you have to add that in there. If the child, even your biological child, right? If your
Mm-hmm.
biological child is acting a certain way and is spending most time with the mother, Right. How do you kind of break through that? How do you smash through, that not brainwashing, that the mother is giving them versus what you want to inject with the child? Where do you start from that?
Well, for me, I basically open myself to him and again check the temperature. I'm checking to see how I'm being received, even from that. But I'm also instilling into his mom through my energy because I already got other kids that so she's already seeing how I'm a father with my kids. So
Right.
she hopefully she's instilling and seeing that, from what I'm doing, and she could understand that I'm going to be beneficial to the child more than previous or the actual dad or however his feeling is. So
Hmm.
if she's still trying to do that manipulative nature with me, and I'm a different man, and she's throwing that onto the child, be like, yeah, no, not with him either. But I love the dude though. But you can't
Yeah.
let him be a father to you though either. I'm like, nah, okay, well, no, that's weird for me. So I can't fuck with her because you still instilling the wrong things into your child when he still needs some kind of male influence and presence in his life. If the other one is not around or being accepted or is not competent to be that,
Mm.
So if she's not understanding my fatherhood from what I bring to the table, from what she sees with my other kids, and I could bring that to her child, and she's not open to that, then that's probably not someone I want to be with anyway. Because you're not
Mm.
spewing the right things all around. For me, that's just for me. I can't speak for no one else.
Right.
You know.
Knowing that, obviously men and women, we love different, right? Our love is much, much different, and the capacity is much different and it has more depth to it. Um, do you think that women can love like your son just as
Hold
much
up.
if it was a biological part of her?
Hey, if I can just jump in there for a second before
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
kind of go off just to like the question that you asked earlier. Now I know this is just a personal preference of mine. I don't have a problem dating single mothers. I've dated single mothers, but
yeah.
their kids gonna have a certain type of relationship with their father, or they're just gonna
Hmm.
have to be a certain age. Just like what Ray Midnight said. I mean, I guess it just depends on the situation. I mean, if you're coming in to be a stepfather and you know that you're taking over the role of a total absentee father, then your mindset needs to be different. You need to understand what the hell is going on. You need to understand that there was no male influence before you came in. So you kind of fixing the issue. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing preventative maintenance. You're actually doing corrective maintenance when it comes
Right.
to this house. So you got to understand just the situation you in. Me personally, I prefer not to even, deal with that type of stuff because
Hmm.
I know no man would have to deal with that as far as my kid is concerned. You know what I'm saying? Even if you come in as a stepfather, that's just because you with his mother. He got a father already. So you don't have to
Right.
do any of that other stuff. So I would prefer that any woman I'm with, her kids got a relationship with their father, or they're just not kids anymore.
And
So
T,
when
but
y'all
how do
brought up
you?
when y'all brought up the baby boy situation, I'm like, that was a different situation. That man was grown
Yeah,
with kids
but
of
this
his
is the
own.
thing,
Yeah, he was grown. He
Auntie.
was grown. He was grown. You're right.
Auntie, if you were gonna be a stepdad, right, and you trying to want to build that building block of that child, how do you get that information from the child's mom to even know where to start and how to dealing with this with the child?
Well, I think all of that stuff need to be discussed before y'all get up and start shacking and try to start doing the whole Brady Bunch blended family thing. Y'all got to discuss that and just understand it's more than just y'all two. There's children involved, and just like y'all don't get no younger, the children don't get any younger. Because I've seen
Right.
those situations where sometimes a stepfather can grow on them children, and other times that don't happen. You know what I'm saying? They hate him even worse than they did. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 years, 15, 20 years later, they hate him worse than they did in the beginning.
Hmm. So can you
So
honestly
it
say?
all depends.
So then, with that particular insight, then you can basically say if you're going to partake into being a stepdad, then you really need to take your time as finding out as much information as possible with the dynamic between the child, the mom, and the child's father before you fully, immerse yourself in that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I personally think that that's real important. Especially if you coming in as a stepfather, you're not coming in with like because it's rare that you're gonna come in with like a newborn child or an infant or toddler child or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. So if you're coming in as a stepfather and that other father, you know what I'm saying, the biological father is absentee, man, you need to understand what you're getting into. You know what I'm saying right there,
But
because that's
but
deep.
would
Now,
that be better
children
though,
have a
Auntie?
relationship with they what? Not hell no. I
No,
don't think so. I don't think so because
but
that there's trauma involved. Like when you're talking about a child with an absentee father, you also got a mother just got a child with an absentee father. So I think that there's more of a need in that house for therapy than there is for another dude.
so you wouldn't think because the child did not have an absentee father that man really didn't have an opportunity to put his blueprint and his system order and structure in that child. You wouldn't think that child would be more of a blank slate for someone else to come in
All
and
right.
import their principles, values, and character in that child.
All right. Now, granted, hey, you can see the glass is half full right there. What
Yeah.
I would say is, granted, there wasn't another man that put his structure and order in place, but because of that,
Hmm.
there is no structure and order in place. So I see the glass as half empty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not this kid don't have influences from his father. So yeah, maybe you can come in there and put in influences, but the kid has no influences from a man. So he doesn't understand anything. His mother is alpha omega in that damn household, as far as he knows, or she knows, or whatever. So who are you? You're just a guest in the house. You know what I'm saying? There really is no respect right there. So I personally,
Mm.
this is just me. I would prefer that those children have a relationship with their father, preferably a healthy relationship with their father. So there are no
Mm.
questions. There are no questions. This person's your father. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with them. They don't have no problem with me. Yeah, I'm with your mother. Yeah, I got love for you and all of that, but I can't love you like a father loves their child because you're not my child. You're not my child.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But you have a father, so you don't need that love from me. You get it from your father. You know?
So let me ask you this, Auntie. Do you think that you would be able to love a stepchild just as much as if it was your biological child?
To be honest, no.
Why not?
100% because it's not my biological child. I could say that, and a bunch of dudes will say that. I think it's rare, like it's extremely rare. And I would any dude that says that, I would put this test to him right here. The same
Hmm.
test that I gave to my son's stepfather. I'm like, why don't you just send the adoption papers?
Mm.
Send the adoption papers. You know? And then, hey,
So,
oh boy, and my ex, you know what I'm saying, was like, oh, you wouldn't sign him anyway. I was like, so don't come at me with that BS. Don't talk to me about how somebody loves my son like he's their father. You know what I'm saying? Knowing damn well my son has a father. You know I wouldn't sign over my parental rights. So you're going too far with that. So at the end of the
mm,
day, all of these dudes that say, yeah, I love the child just like they my own. It's like, okay, will you adopt that child? Legally adopt that child.
mm. So legally
9
adopting
out of
that
10
child
of
would
them
be the
won't bother. They won't bother. So don't tell me you love a child like they your own. You won't even adopt them. Don't lie.
so that's the barometer to test to see how potent the love is if they're willing to adopt.
Off rip. I'm not saying that's
Mm.
the barometer right there, but I mean once it gets to the point where it's like a tug of war like that, and you questioning it.
But why do you think, posed with that question, that most men would not choose to adopt? Why do you think so?
I mean, number one, they don't want that tied to because if you adopt that child, you're on the hook for everything that the biological father was on the hook for. So if you split with that
Mm.
mother, you still on the hook for child support. You still like legally that child's father.
Ooh, that's
You know what I'm
right. I
saying? Even
forgot
if you
about that.
split. So the
I
thing
forgot
is, you know
about
what I'm
that.
saying? They like that they want mom. They don't want the kid. They want the kid as long as mom is included too. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
And that's
I forgot
understandable.
about that. I
Hold up, I
forgot
had
about
somebody.
that. Yeah. Damn, MT just killed. I forgot about that. I
Well,
forgot
yeah,
about
of
that.
course, if you do the
Shit.
adopted way, yeah, you take it on as your own, all the way legality, as if like basically out the womb, pretty much.
Hmm.
Yeah, child support, all that, absolutely. I mean, if you
Ooh.
technically gonna do it, but yeah, I mean, if look, that's anti.
No,
But
I'm
for
just
me,
saying I
yeah,
had that conversation because you know what I'm saying
hmm
you know what I'm saying we arguing over some when we first got the divorce. You know what I'm saying they'll try to use you as as a biological father, try to use you as an on-call babysitter. Oh, I want to go out, whatever. We watch the kids like whatever. This ain't my weekend. whatever. Oh well, just sign your parental rights over to his stepdad. Like what? Because I don't want to babysit for you. Sign my all right. Hey, send me the adoption papers. What? Huh? Oh, you ain't gonna sign them? Oh, really? Send them and see if I will.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Send them.
So you think guys is out here capping when they say they can love a stepchild?
I wouldn't sign them. I was bluffing, but at that point, they don't know if you like. Oh boy, but the thing is, boy don't know if you bluffing or not, and he ain't gonna take that risk. It's like, yo, look, old boy dead in the eye, like, yo, send me the papers, dog. It's like, hey, look you dead in the face, like, yo, you might just sign them, motherfuckers. So.
Yeah, you just pulled the Solomon on him. Remember the story of Solomon where the two women came before him about the baby, and he told them split the baby.
Yeah, cut the baby.
And the one who was the actual mother said, give it to her. And he said, that's the mother of the baby. That's what Auntie just pulled on. That's smart.
Damn it.
I never got tried like that again. I never got tried like that because I might just sign it and then I'm off the hook. So you won't even send me those papers. I'm off the hook for all of this shit.
Now, Auntie, I got a question for you because I didn't interrupt you because you was cooking.
You got it.
No. You actually was making a lot of the points that I would say. But here's the thing: you touched on the consequence, right? So, like, if the stepfather comes in, signs adoption papers, so on and so forth, he gets all the risk. My question is, what is the reward that he would get if he signed the adoption papers, other than the mother?
What reward?
Because I agree with you, right? Because I agree with you ultimately, right? So I agree with you because ultimately he's in it for the mother. So to me, no, he cannot love the child the same as he would love his
job. I mean, I don't care if it's your biological child, it's a thankless job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your reward is watching your children grow up. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I guess, you know what I'm saying, you'll get some reward over time, but that's a personal thing. But as far as like tangible rewards, ain't none really.
Yeah, but when you think in terms of legacy, the incentive is there, you know, when you think in terms of legacy, lineage, so on and so forth, tradition, When you become a stepfather, and I'm not against stepfather, I love my stepfather. I think he's the best thing since sliced bread, but I would be fooling myself if I was to say, oh yeah, he loved me just as much as he loves my brother, you know. Like, nah, that would be incorrect. He loves the seed of his loins, and it's okay. Now my stepbrother is deceased, but you know, were he here, I believe that man would treat us the same, right? But I think he would instill his legacy, his lineage, all those things. I think that would directly go to my brother, my little brother. And I'm okay with that. Yeah.
So you really think that you would be treated the same?
Yeah,
as children, one biological and one step. Really?
Yeah. I have a sister. You know, like my mother had my little sister with him. Trust me, when we grew up together. We all grew up in the same house. Face value, yeah, he treated all of us the same until mom started acting funny. When they split, his only obligation was to my sister. You see what I'm saying? Now he and I still have a tight relationship. Like, he's still here in Chicago. I still go kick it with him, see him. He still imparts wisdom and value into me. So I'm saying on face value, yeah, he treats us. In other words, if he went to get the McDonald's, yeah, everybody's getting a Happy Meal, right? He's not, you know, if he brought home something for my sister, he brought home something for everybody. But it was mainly because I'm the oldest. He would, you know, me and mine first, right? And everybody else. So I'm saying in that regard, if the discipline and the correction was, if you break this rule, you get disciplined, he kept that consistent for everybody. He ain't do it just for baby sis because, you know, she ain't get a whooping because she was the baby and light skin. Everybody got their ass toe up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But I know even for him, because my sisters, both my sisters, I don't think they reward that man and appreciate that man in the way that he should be appreciated. And for that, I'm like, yeah, that's a thankless job. And it used to be a time where men were appreciated and valued for stepping in and handling that responsibility. And that's just not the case anymore.
Yeah. Hey, respected. They were respected. Even
in the
and
community.
it usually wasn't by the children at first, but usually, you know what I'm saying, the stepfather would grow on you. I had a stepfather, coming up, and that took, you know what I'm saying, that took time to grow on me. When I look back, on it, it didn't take as much time as it takes a lot of other dudes that I heard stories about with their stepfather. You know what I'm saying? Probably took about a year. You know what I'm saying? A year, almost two, and we ended up having to move. We ended up having to move into his house. Had it been the other way around, I don't think, you know what I'm saying, probably wouldn't have been like that. You know what I'm saying? But when he moved, you know what I'm saying, me and my mother and my younger brother over across state lines into his home, he didn't have to do that. You know? He didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Made sure I had a brand new bicycle, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Sat there and talked to me. You know what I'm saying? Watch basketball games with me and shit like that. Like, I ain't his son. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So to
that's
sit
a
there
fact.
and granted, I'm not gonna say that I love the man like he was my father or he loved me like I was his son, but like it wasn't any vitriol after that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think he was really trying to be like my father or anything. He was just trying to understand me, know me, and allow me to get to know him. So I was like, that was pretty cool. You know? And I think that's what a stepfather should step in and try to do. Don't try to be the person's father. You know what I'm saying? Just try to understand them and try to get them to understand you. And all of that stuff will come.
That's solid.
So, damn, you killing it, man. So basically, if you want to stand a good chance and having, a decent, respectful relationship with this stepchild, it's important for you to like lead and have them to come into your space versus you going into the mother's space.
Yeah,
Damn, that was
that
a good
helped.
lick.
That helped, and also this dude was
Yeah.
stern. He was a military dude. You know what I'm saying? He was a
Okay.
military dude. He was in the Air Force. And the first time I met him, you know what I'm saying? When I met him, I was 9 years old or 9 or 10 years old, I forget. But either way, the first thing he said to me, you know what I'm saying, was, well, he said, like, well, your mom said a lot of stuff about you, and you know what I'm saying, it's nice to meet you, but I want you to know, so I'm gonna marry your mother.
Oh,
Like I'm talking about, bro, within the first 15 minutes of me. That's what he said. He said, I'm gonna marry your mother. You got any
wow.
questions? You know what I'm saying? So he let me know what was going on off rip. You know?
Wow.
So I mean,
Okay.
as a 9-year-old, 10-year-old boy, you think you the man of the house because you the only man. You know what I'm saying? You the only boy. You the oldest boy in the house. You think that shit, and then the grown man tell you what the hell he about to do with
Mhm.
your mother, and there ain't a damn thing you could do about it. It's like that kind of put me in my place real quick, which is what a man
Wow.
should do in the house. You know, when I look back on it now.
So, do you think that the mom was aware of exactly the language you was going to use when you met her son?
Say that again.
Do you think that the mom was aware of that language that person was going to use? Like, hey, like, you know what? That you think your mom was aware that that was a language that he was going to use when he spoke to you, saying like, hey, man, like, it's nice to meet you. I'm about to marry your mom.
Yeah,
This is what's going to be. You think
yeah.
she knew that?
I'm sure she was. Because she had that was some build up, just me meeting the dude. So she knew that's like that she was gonna take it there with that guy. She wasn't just gonna bring a random dude around me or anything like that. Like this was gonna be her man, her husband, or else I wasn't gonna meet him at all.
Mm.
So they had a plan, and that was it. I was just part of it. Like I ain't had no say so. Like a child, you know what I'm saying? I was just a child. So they put me in a child's place, and I was cool with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even though I think the way that you was delivered the news was much different than how I delivered, my news from my mother. But the thing is that I respected that, and I was an obedient child. I follow orders. She was like, okay, this your pappy now, you know, and I went along with it, and I respected it, right, until I got what 10, I think 11 years old, and then I found out from my aunt, that hey, why you keep calling him dad? He's not your dad. He's your stepdad. Ronald's your father. And I think once I came into the knowledge, like I bit the apple, and I became aware of the knowledge of good and evil, that's when my mind kind of clicked on me. And then I started thinking about shit like, yeah, like, like you're not my daddy. And you was beating me like that and chastising me like that. And then that's when it all spiraled out, when I started to rebel a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I
Wow.
know I've had to step in with my son, not
Mm.
with him and his stepfather, but with him and his mother because of his stepfather. Um, And I personally don't even think his stepfather was that bad of a dude. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But the things that, you know what I'm saying, his mother either put in place or wouldn't put in place made things tough in the household. And it's bad to, you know what I'm saying, it affects the child. Like they would argue about money and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, in front of, you know what I'm saying, in front of my son and stuff. And then next thing I know, my son come in my house talking about, yeah, oh boy, he's a bum. I'm like,
oh shit.
Why you calling this dude a bum? Like, oh, well, my mother pays all the bills and all of this stuff. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, like, yeah, I guess you're right, but why do you even know that? You a kid. You shouldn't know shit about bills getting paid. All you know is when you put your key in the door, it works. When you open up the refrigerator, it's food in it. And when you flip the switch, the lights come on.
The lights
or go on. Like you shouldn't really know nothing else, dog. Like this don't have nothing to do with you, and it damn sure don't give you the right to disrespect a grown ass man in his home. I don't care who paying the bills, you know. And you know what I'm saying, I had to have that talk with his mother, and she's like, "Well, so what if the dude is a bum? He got a right to say whatever." I was like, "Nah, he doesn't, because now my son thinks he can come into my house and just talk to a grown ass man any kind of way. Doesn't work like that, and I don't play that. I'm gonna knock him the fuck out." You know what I'm saying? Your man can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So there's gonna be some serious problems when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the man of the house. That's the man in the house. That's the man of the house. He deserves a certain level of respect. If he's not gonna get that level of respect, you need to handle that between you and your man, but don't involve the kids. You know, in that.
Is it okay? So is it okay for a stepdad that has custody of the child? That child is living in that stepdad's house. Is it okay for that stepdad to discipline the child?
Not in every circumstance. Not like physical discipline. I mean, look. All right. So if you've been with the child forever, like I said, since toddler stage, infant stage, whatever, then I mean that's a different scenario, and there is no, you know what I'm saying, biological father there. So, you know what I'm saying, at that point, you know, the child knows like this will hurt me more than it hurts you type thing. But if you just coming around while the child is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old, and now you just want to raise your hand, how is that child supposed to know that you got their best interest in mind? Now you crossing the line to abuse. Now it seems like abuse. You know what I'm saying?
Let's say the child is 8 years old, right? You and the mom get into a relationship, and the child is 8 years old. Now the child is like 13, 14, right? Y'all done spent some time in your household, under your covering, you know, under your rules and guidelines, and then the child did something really like egregious. Would it be okay for you to discipline the child at that particular time after some years has been spent underneath your household, underneath the other guy's umbrella?
Well, no, I mean, if you've spent years with that child, then you should know the right way to discipline a child. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, like, you know what I'm saying, putting your hands on a child, that should be a last resort any damn way. Even if you're the biological parent, it should be a last damn resort. You should be coming up with creative, effective ways to discipline your damn children. That should be a last resort. You know what I'm saying? So, and it should be a less than last resort for a step parent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So after years, you should know. You know what I'm saying? And you should be using that, you know what I'm saying, that physical discipline very, very sparingly and wisely.
Do you think some moms have an issue with that?
Now I understand. Well, I'll just kind of back up. Like, I wouldn't allow my son now my son's almost grown. He'll be 18 next month. So, you know what I'm saying, that it's different. But like, his stepfather better not ever put a hand on him to discipline him. But you know what I'm saying, we all know teenage boys, they'll buck up and they'll go up in the dude's face. So, you know what I'm saying, if my son at 13, 14, 15 years old bucks up to a grown ass man, this man got to handle himself.
Yeah.
I understand that. You know what I'm saying? He still got a household of his own. He can't be disrespected in his own house. You know what I'm saying? So that's a different scenario.
So would you agree to, like, the biological dad and the stepdad, like, meeting somewhere, like over some drinks or whatever, and they're talking about how they, you know, their effective way of discipline, what rules and regulations they have, and in their household, what are the do's and don'ts? Do you believe that men should do that?
No, I don't think that's even necessary. That you should be able to kind of convey that with the mom right there. If you do have that conversation with the stepfather and you the biological father, it should be pretty simple. Call me. If it's that big a deal, you call me any time of the day or night. I'll be right there. You call me.
So you would just let basically like however y'all run y'all dominion and your household, it is what it is, and if something egregious, then just place a phone call.
If you're not sure what to do and you think it's something that may piss me off to the point where you might have to fight me, I suggest you just put your hands in your pocket and call me.
Say that again.
Hey, for real, I suggest you put your hands in your pocket and you call me. If you think there might be any issue with me because of what the hell you about to do, I suggest you don't do it and you call me, or else
so you're the biological.
Yeah.
So you're the biological dad talking to the stepdad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and go through a list of all of that stuff. If you think there might be some shit because of something you about to do with me, no, we ain't clearing that up ahead of time. There ain't gonna be no ahead of time because it ain't gonna happen. That's it. You call me first. I'll handle it.
So here's the thing. A lot of what Auntie is saying.
And that way, if your kid, but 1 second, I think
break up too. By the way,
somebody was gonna say something. Give me 1 second, because if it goes down and my kid calls me and says you put your hands on him and I didn't get a call from you, now it's hell to pay. Now it's hell to pay because I told you already. If it was that big of a deal, you called me. Now it's one thing you tell me he raised his hand to you. You had to do what you had to do. You got reflexes too. I get it. I get it. You're a grown ass man. But hey, anything else, don't tell me, he had some bad grades at school, or what I'm saying, he got into an argument with his mother, or he ain't clean up his room or something like that. And you hitting on my now I'm hitting on you. How about that?
So you believe that there is a hierarchy amongst the dads?
Hell yeah.
Oh, 1,000%.
Now, granted, if there is like if you an absentee biological father, you really ain't got no say so, man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You got none.
Wow. Damn it, man. That's what's up. Do you think more men should if
I
they
don't know about
decide
that, Auntie?
Well,
sorry, go ahead,
it goes to mom. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, those when you say he doesn't have say, just clarify that for me before I say. Just clarify that he doesn't have say in the discipline and the ultimate rearing, not ultimate rearing, but the rearing.
If you're an absentee father, how can you pick and choose when it's time to discipline the child? You ain't there anyway. Like, you ain't there to discipline your kid. Like, your kid can't even, you don't talk to your kid, you don't call your kid, you don't pick them up, you don't have these conversations. Both the the stepfather and the mom aren't able to just call you when some shit goes down, knowing you're gonna answer and all of that stuff. Like, you never there. Like, you literally absentee. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
You just that's fair. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
And I think dudes gotta also know. I agree with you on that part. My bad, I misheard what you were saying.
No, you got it.
But I agree with you. And dudes also gotta know when you are absentee, you just can't come in like you Superman or Super Dad or Carl Winslow and think you're finna save the day and get a whole bunch of cool points and all that other stuff because there's a system already in place. So yeah, you got to figure that part out. I agree with you. My bad.
That's all I'm saying. But I'm just saying if you got the relationship where you can say, look, motherfucker, you gotta, to the point where that dude can even talk to you and ask you that question, like, bro, you better call me first. Then in that case, hey, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They know the relationship is there already. Because kids will try to play both sides, bro. They will if you allow them to.
1,000%.
So in that scenario, if you are the stepdad and the stepfather's an absentee stepfather, right? So now
I don't know if that's possible. An absentee stepfather?
Yeah, I mean, sorry. If you're the stepdad, right, and then you have an absentee father, biological father, so now the biological father has to ask you about disciplining and things like that. So the biological dad can't discipline the child. Now he got to go through you in order for everything.
Nah, well, not necessarily. Nah. That shit. Like, for the most part, the biological father never has to go through the stepfather for any damn thing. for
Right.
anything.
So then
if you
whether
an
that so then
absentee biological father, what say so do you really have? Yes, the stepfather has more of a connection with your kid than you do.
right. So now the biological father now has to go to the stepfather, right, for things of that nature. So now the roles are switched, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that should be through the mom. That
Yeah.
conversation should be with the mother and the stepfather. The stepfather got to understand that the biological father and the mother, your wife, they have kids together. And you kind of knew what the contract was when you took her on. You took the kids on. You got to also realize that they have a father too. So that conversation around the kids should be with the mother and father. You shouldn't be having those types of conversations, because I know and this is just my opinion, because I know some people do set their situations up like that because of the relationship between mother and father, right? I've heard those situations where, she's so volatile.
I can't talk. Hey, Rilla, I can't talk to her, so I got to talk to you. Can't talk to her, so I got to talk to old boy. Yeah, no, I seen that.
In the ideal situation, and that's when he got the cool head. So if that works, then that works. I wouldn't tell nobody not to do that if that's what works for them. But ideally, y'all two had the kids. Y'all should be adult enough to realize that y'all's relationship didn't work, but y'all still had this bond legally for 18 to 21 years. But honestly, y'all are bonded. You know what I'm saying? That's just it just is what it is. So that to me, that conversation shouldn't be through the stepdad. That conversation should be with the mom.
So no matter what the position is of the biological father, whether he was there and they broke up, or whether he's not there and they broke up, he has absolute rank.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So let's put it like this: you have no rank in somebody else's house.
That's true.
You have no rank in somebody else's house. So if you got a problem with what's going on with your kid in somebody else's house, go get your kid.
Yep.
You got to go get your kid. Like it's that simple. You got to get your kid, or you got to make sure that when you have the kid, your influence is that strong that this is the way it's going to be, whether the kid is with you or not. Your influence just has to be that damn strong. But if you're an absentee father, how the hell is your influence that strong?
Right. So then if you're an absentee father and I've been taking care of this kid for all these years, why the hell you want to try to mess up what the hell I got going on, right? So now this is where the scenario just came in at, right? Absentee dad, all of a sudden he gets an epiphany and now he wants to do the right thing. And I've been taking care of this kid for the past 8 years, and all of a sudden he trying to cause stuff, right? It's like no, man, I'm the daddy now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and that's what I would say to you, Kasim. I would say, did I miss that day? Did I miss the mail or something? Like, did you serve me with the adoption papers? Because I'll wait for them. I'm just saying, bro. You talking to me, talking about you the dad now. What the paperwork? With the paperwork, because you know what I'm saying, the Department of Revenue is garnishing an amount of my motherfucking wages every damn pay period, and you're the father. What the fuck is that all about? I think, you know what? Yeah, where are the papers?
All right, so then there you go again. Now you pulling rank.
Big L.
No, I'm not pulling rank. I'm giving you the ability to pull the rank that you trying to pull. You just don't have the paperwork to back up what you're saying. But I'm assuming it's got to be in the mail the way you're talking to me. It's got to be. If I'm the biological father, I'm like, it's got to just be in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way in hell you talking to me about my kid like that, and you ain't. Come on.
What can you say? If somebody said that to you, what can you say? Honestly, what can you say?
It's the same shit my son's stepfather said. Absolutely fucking nothing, and turned the fuck away. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely damn nothing. You know damn well you ain't about to serve nobody with them damn papers. So you ain't trying to be the daddy now. So miss me with the bullshit. Now, if you want to do what was the pop's name? Greg Brady, Peter Brady. Who the hell? If you want to be Mr. Brady, if you want to adopt all 3 of these damn kids. What's up?
Wow. All right, man, you got it, fam. I'm sorry for disturbing you, man.
Damn.
What else could you say after that? What can you? How do you rebut that? You don't.
Don't come to me talking about you to daddy now.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Damn it. So I don't know. I guess nowadays men have a choice. I think it's important for them to really know exactly what they're getting into, and then take their time with it to see if it can work out, in their favor or not. I don't have anything against stepdads. Like I said, I had a stepdad, and we came to a really good moment when I graduated out the military. And I called him dad, and I think he really appreciated that. So I don't have no thing against stepdads. I think men intrinsically want to pass down what they have, what they know, into to the younger people. And I think the bigger, more solid issue to this thing here is the relationship between a mom and a dad. Because throughout all of these illustrations that we've given, we know that if that relationship is cordial between the mom and dad and respectful, the child is gonna win more in the end.
What's the question? Because I don't know
It's a bunch of questions, fam. It's
Cass,
hard
you
to
gotta pose
The
the same
question
question to
is,
No, I
King.
agree with you, Kasim, though,
the
on that.
question
It
is,
is
can you whoop your
between.
kids?
Well, it oh, like they're not for real though. No, it is between mom and dad. That's really where it should really go from, and that's why I be saying, I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, when they start talking that big shit, trying to put the dudes against each other, nah, bro. Let me get that paperwork. Let me get that paperwork. You know what I'm saying? And I'll put and then that's when old boy, just like you said, yeah, this ain't going nowhere. It's like, okay, put old girl back
Hey,
on
yo,
the
and T,
phone. Say, man, that's it, man. You know me and you shouldn't even be talking no more. Put her on the
Yeah.
phone, and
hey,
this is the
look,
way it's gonna be. Now we know who daddy really is. Okay, we know who the real daddy is.
what y'all talking
big
Okay.
motherfucking L. Hey, look, Auntie, listen, my kids was with me for the summer, right? Their mother married, right? So they have a stepfather. It is what it is. My kids some gang bangers. They ride on anybody. They don't like this. Cool. So it's
Kill
just,
them, dog.
it's team.
Hey, that's why I said sometimes
It's
they
team
grow on them.
us.
Sometimes they just be like, hey,
Well, it's all,
ain't
and I
never
don't
gonna
think
be
the
cool.
mother didn't realize the way that they were being raised and the way that our situation ended. We didn't handle our situation right, and you introduce somebody else into the situation and not involve them, it's not gonna go well. That's number one. So
Well,
number
really,
two,
let
when
me
they
stop
went,
you 1 second.
go
1
ahead.
second on that one, real quick too. So you say like
Yep.
just lack of a transition or just
Yeah.
bad transition. Yeah, you got it.
Lack. Well, I would say lack, not necessarily bad, but just lack of a transition that involved them, right? Because they deserve to be told, like, hey, this is what's going on. This is
Healthy
what's going to happen
transition.
next. Yeah. Hey, here's who's coming in, right? So when I'm ready to introduce them, I've introduced 2 women to my kids since me and their mother split or whatever, right? Both of those were long-term relationships. The latter one being my wife now. You know what I'm saying? But I took that serious. I didn't bring women around my seeds or whatever. But anyway, I don't want to get too far off the point. So listen, they came spent the summer with me, right? And then I sent them back home, right? So when they get home, I say maybe not even a week goes by, and I'm getting a call in reference to their behavior. Oh, they acting brand new here. Oh, they acting different since they went up there with you, right? Okay, cool. Send them to me. They give you that much problem, send my kids to me. You ain't even got to worry about it. Just send them to me. Auntie, you think they send my kids to me?
Of course not.
They ain't booked one flight.
Of course not.
Ain't seeing one U-Haul, right? So quit your yapping. And dude was talking so greasy. My baby son, he's super gangster, right? He's real stoic in the face and just indifferent. Like he just do not care. And I know it's a result of the way we transitioned them, right? But again, that one, he's doing this and this and da. And if he keep on, I said, hold on. I hope you're not talking about putting hands on him, because that's not gonna end well for you. And he took that as me threatening him, like me. I ain't threatening you. I'm in Chicago, brother. If Clayton County come out, You finna spend the next 365 up in there, plus some, right? They don't play down there like that. So, you know, if they really giving you that much issue, send. So to your point, I understand what you're saying when you call a bluff on that. If my kids are really giving you that much problem, go ahead and send it to. But no, because you get all the benefits and all of the money that comes with that, then you ain't finna send nothing. You ain't finna bust straight with a sledgehammer. So
hey,
stop being
Rilla,
yappy.
and I know Ray and Cassine want to get in there, but bro, it's funny. Not only did I just bluff a motherfucker off their damn hand, I got a damn call back the next day with an apology. I'm sorry, I never should even said anything like that. I shouldn't even said nothing like that. I was out of line. Yeah, you damn right you was out of line. Sign my parental rights over. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? You know? But at the same time, see, that's the thing though. When what ended up happening, you had to talk with your dude, and he looked at you like you had 3 damn heads.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When he thought about the thought of not being with you no more, but still having to pay for a kid that ain't his. Instead of having to take care of a kid that ain't his. Yeah. Nah, it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You know that. So all of that he loves your son just like he loves his son. No, he doesn't. He won't even sign on the line that's dotted. Okay.
Yo, nice charm. You gotta relax. Nice charm. What nice charm? What nice charm? You got to relax. What is that about?
Benny Hill, not the
you got
Benny
to
Hill.
relax. You got to relax on that one.
Benny
It
Hill,
is kind of a
the
dark skin conversation, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, but that's why I say I'm like, it's cool. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna hold it against the man because he don't want to adopt another man's child. Just don't come to me with that whole he loved him just like just like that's his own child. Bullshit.
Nah, yeah.
Don't go that far. I ain't gonna hold it against you for not adopting. Don't tell me you love that kid like it's yours, because you don't. You know what I'm saying? When you know that, when dudes believe that's their kid, they sign a damn birth certificate. Okay.
Well, I wasn't gonna go that.
They sign a birth certificate. They sign checks. They sign all types of stuff. They don't mind signing and doing for their kids. You know what I'm saying? So don't tell you if you ain't gonna sign them adoption papers or serve somebody with them. Don't tell me you love a child like they your own.
No, when you say that, I don't want that shit to get lost, man. That biological, what them biological fathers do for theirs, Auntie? What you say they sign?
They sign a birth certificate.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Birth certificate,
all
checks.
the certificates. Don't get that shit confused.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah.
All of them. You know?
Yeah.
Sign on every line that's dotted.
My head is getting big. What are y'all talking about? Like,
basically, the first question was Friday. The first question was,
what the hell?
Can a
pause?
Real men don't have to say no homo. Let's talk. Though. What's up, gentlemen?
No, but the initial question was that I asked, me and Ray was talking about.
Damn that pause.
What? It wasn't nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm still
the real
talking about, I'm just fucking with Lil King. I'm just
ahead.
fucking with my guy, Lil King.
The real question that me and Ray was talking about is, can a stepdad love, his love stepchildren as much as if they were his biological children? Do you believe man can do that?
Only in imagination.
Pound on your point, my friend.
Only in imagination, not in reality. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think that?
Reality, or unless he's like what is it? Impotent. You know what I'm saying?
Impotent.
Incompetent.
I ain't been sleeping.
Hey, my man said impotent.
Yeah, he was streaming. Yeah, he was streaming all night. I saw you up, fam.
And smoking too. These niggas are deep.
It ain't hitting.
Smoking was potent.
While, you know what I mean? He in the reality of that. But if he really no. Men do not. Motherfucking man want his own child, his own kid, that own nut. If he's so-called and loving that child like it's his own, then that box must be amazing. Or
that's that sunshine from Harlem Nights.
Hey, Friday, I'll go this step further, or more than likely, like those types of dudes don't have children of their own. Usually, or they just absentee fathers of their own biological children.
No,
Well,
but
that's
MC,
the
what if
thing.
it's just what if it's just a guy that just like what if there's a bunch of dudes out here that just love kids, right? What
Yeah,
if
so
he's
Yeah,
one of
there's
those
a
type of
whole
guys?
bunch of them too.
that's
But
something I
but
There ain't no what
do
if.
do
There
you,
are.
Wait, do
do
you
you
think it's the
have
majority of
do you have
millennials
his
the
own?
same?
I mean, look, if you can show me a man that has a set of stepchildren or some other chick's kids that are around the same age as his biological children, and you can say that he loves them the same. I don't want to hear about treating them the same way. Oh well, she got a happy meal, so he gets a happy meal. Nah, damn all that. That's easy. Okay, just making sure everybody has an equal amount of stuff. I'm talking about loving one child. You know what I'm saying? Loving them both the same way. You know, in other
nah.
words,
So,
hey, house is on fire. All right, you can carry one out.
Mm,
Damn it,
damn.
man.
You can carry one out.
Who you grabbing?
you see, look,
Oh, you know what? Even
Split
as
second decision, and you making the decision on instincts alone. No brains used.
Oh, you
No
grabbing your
calculation.
seed.
No brains. Just
You grabbing your
instincts.
seed.
that's
That's
a
love
good,
right there. What your
that's a good,
instincts tell you to do in the heat of the damn moment.
all
that's a
right, let's
good.
say for instance you all right, same scenario, y'all in the house. You and your biological child is arguing and y'all go to blows, right? And then the stepchild comes in, breaks everything up, helps you out, and then the house catches on fire. Now who you gonna save?
I mean,
Your
that's.
seed.
I mean, at the same time, that's still my kid. Like my kid is my kid. Like
Yeah.
I can't tell you. I mean, look, as a father, your adrenaline's supposed to pump any like fathers got superpowers, dog. So the fathers know that. So chances are you're just gonna carry both of them out. Somehow, somewhere, you're gonna get them both out of there. That's daddy shit. So I just made that up as a scenario.
Right.
You're never gonna like knowingly make that choice, and hopefully you'll never be in a situation like that. I just think it's impossible to love one child that's not biologically yours like you love one that is biologically yours, and you actually have that biological child to compare it to. One thing, you ain't got no
Mm.
kids at all. You just love the shit out of this chick's kid. You know what
Hey
I'm saying?
yo,
Because that's all you got.
hey
But
yo,
put your kid right next to him
Oh.
and see what's up. Or how about this? They both about the same age, 17, 18, whatever.
No, let's go
Who's
younger.
whose
Let's go
tuition
younger.
check are you signing? Whose tuition check are you signing?
Shit.
Or matter, who are you going into debt for? Who are you going to the bank and pulling out a damn loan to pay for this damn tuition for?
y'all
Who
killing
are
me.
you co-signing on the first car for?
Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me.
You feel
Look,
me?
hey
Because
yo,
hey, you're still a man of modest means. Like you're doing well, but you got a
Mhm.
car. How many more cars can you afford? You can probably afford one more car,
hey, look, I want to.
but it's two kids. Who gets the car, dog?
I'm bad.
Damn.
Right.
Yeah, I want to touch on this real
Okay,
quick. How you
before you
doing?
guys go on, before let me
Oh shit.
introduce for the
Blanco
first
up here.
time Little King and Poppy Blanco TV.
Oh
You already
shit.
know what it is, man. Welcome to the motherfucking smoking sessions with Ray Midnight and motherfucking style, man. Light up,
You
spark
already
up, get
gang.
drunk, sit back and relax.
Oh
Our gang,
shit.
touchable gang, Blanco TV in the motherfucking building.
Yo,
Want to
how you doing?
Gang
respect it
gang.
too. My guys in the building. Salute to you guys. What say what you was finna say, Little King? What you was finna say?
Hey,
What you was finna say?
who was
Bro, when it's time to write up your will.
who was the famous stepfather in this book right here?
I can't see it. What is that?
Is
That's
that the
the
Bible?
Bible.
The Holy
The
Bible?
Bible.
I
Yeah.
remember when
Oh,
I
you
remember
talking
back
about
in the day
Joseph.
you would see
Joseph.
this shit. No, you'd
You said
already
Joseph.
automatically knew what this was back in the day. But who was the famous stepfather in that book?
Joseph.
Joseph. Sheesh. Joseph. But when it I just wanted to highlight that right quick. But in that book is James 1 James 27. Religion that
Uh-huh.
God our Father accepts as pure and faultless is this: to look after orphans and widows in their distress and to keep oneself from being polluted by the world.
Mm.
Reason I said that, like, it was a good, dialogue y'all was doing and back and forth and all that, but all that shit is worldly shit, man. All that is worldly
Okay.
shit. God put you here for with duty. So let's say you don't have a kid, and there's kids amongst the world and shit like that. You got duty to those children. You don't have to ask. You know, it shouldn't be. Like what I'm saying is the 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 interest or influence to have to lay a duty on those kids. It shouldn't be because up to their mom or whatever, right? Like what I'm trying to explain is that as a stepfather, it's a cool thing. Like I'm not really into the stepfather thing, but it's more so how are you as a man? You know what I'm saying? Like I was
Well,
listening
Lil
to y'all.
King,
Uh-huh.
do you think so? Your answer is yes. You think so? We not listen. I bragged on my stepdad. I think most of us have had experience. Well, early on when we talking, had experience, some type of experience with stepdad. So we wasn't clowning or shitting on stepdads. Like I'm actually for that, right? And I agree with you 1,000%. So is your answer yes to the question that a stepdad can love his non-biological child as much as his own? Because I agree with you for duty, yes, but duty has nothing to do with love, in my opinion.
And thank you, and that's why I said that a stepfather should no, it's not. The answer is
Okay.
no. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, stepfather gonna that's duty that they doing. You know what I'm saying? As a man, if you're a real man, right? If you're doing it because of how good she, like you guys were saying something about the depth of discussion with them and the father with the man. Fuck that. You a man, right? You gonna do what you have to do, regardless if it's whoop ass, if it's brown, whatever the fuck it is. It ain't no conversation with the mom. What are you talking about? Fuck all that. That's worldly shit right
Well,
there. God
but
didn't
wait,
put
since you brought the Bible in, right? You brought the Bible in. The Bible also tells you before you take action, you consider the path, right? So you
respect.
can't just do as you want to do. You have to consider everything involved. But I got another question for you. Did you brought the Bible in? So 1 Corinthians 13:4-8. Can a stepdad love his child according to that scripture? Stepdad love the non-biological just as much as the biological according to that scripture. Not emotion, strictly based on that scripture, those series of scriptures, those
You said
verses.
1 Corinthians, which one?
13,
Uh-huh.
chapter 13, verses 4-8. It
Chapter
defines what love is.
So now though, when you talking about that, right? You talking about can a dad like you trying to utilize that love for the kids, right? For
Yeah.
biological. So that's the
Yeah,
thing.
the step. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
That's the thing, like that going like when it comes to the children, it's duty.
Mm-hmm.
We like
Yeah,
it's
but read
duty.
through it though, bro. Can
So,
you pull it up and read through it real
all
quick so
right.
that
First
everybody has the
Corinthians
understanding?
chapter 13.
Yes, sir. Start at verse 4-8.
Okay. It's the first one that
Ray, I
came up.
know y'all smoking. Jesus understand.
Word, give me
I could read it, man. I could find it. I could read it. It
like
says,
that.
love is patient. Love
Okay.
is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with the truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. Love never fails. But where there are prophecies, they will cease. Where there are tongues, they will be stilled. Where there is knowledge, it will pass away.
Yeah, and that first part of verse 8 is that's what people tend to stop. That love never fails, but I think it's also important to put everything in context in terms of what Paul was talking about. But from that perspective, Lil King, because that's the duty that we speak of. That's why, Kasim,
I
when
got
I
you
was
right
over there
here.
on Corey, that's why I was saying it's not an emotion.
I
That's
got
why
you
I was
right
saying it's
here.
not an emotion. I was
Where
strictly
it
pulling from that sense of, oh shoot, I went in and out. My bad.
I was gonna say is
No,
from
you good.
right there, right in 8 it says, "Where there is knowledge, it will pass." Like that's not your damn kid. You're not gonna love the kid the same. Simple.
Poppy, what you think, fam?
But the requirement is still to
Got me right,
love
really? You got me right,
love on
really?
duty, right?
You got it. The dude. Excuse
Yeah.
me.
No, I understand what
I'm
you're
trying to
saying.
answer you precisely because I don't
No,
want
no,
to
no.
just. Yeah, I was saying I
Yeah,
was
but
just answering you precisely because you
Oh
know what I mean. I
snap!
didn't want to make it seem like I
Is
left
that me
anything.
breaking up?
Probably I
yeah,
don't know. My internet
yes,
is
yes.
too
No,
though.
no, no. You good? You good? You good? Y'all
Respect,
go
respect.
ahead, man. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm driving down Stony Island. Go ahead.
All right. So, Poppy, what do you think? Do you think a stepdad can love his stepchildren just as much as if they were his biological children?
Hold on, give me about 1 minute. I come back to you on that 1 minute. Hold on. I
Yeah,
gotta check
yeah.
on this goddamn car. Hold on.
Uh-oh, we
Salute to
got
my
Witch Doctor in the house.
motherfucking
Salute,
God.
fam.
Yo,
Salute
salute
to
to all
DJ
the
Witch
motherfuckers.
motherfucking doctor in the business
Oh
gang
shit!
gang.
That's
Salute
what's up.
gang gang.
Damn.
Yo, it's good to see
Hey,
you, man. I
hey,
hardly be on the panel with you, DJ. I hardly be on the panel with you.
damn.
You be in the early morning. I'm all booed up, and you on the panel. So you got to come a little bit earlier, man. I come through and show love for the untouchable.
Yeah, appreciate that shit, man. Appreciate y'all sliding through to
Hey,
my
Ray.
big homie Ray, motherfucking midnight. Had to make
For
some
sure,
coffee
for
so I could
sure,
catch the bro show. You know what I'm saying? What's up,
for
Friday
sure,
Damn.
for
for real?
sure.
Papi
All right.
Blanco,
Yeah,
Chicago
my
Gold
name,
Layer
man.
in the
The
motherfucking
damn,
house.
the
Salute.
damn remix bandit in this bitch. The remix bandit.
Oh, I
Damn.
like it.
Yeah.
Doctor
Did you
in the
answer
Shit.
the question?
building.
Did
All
everybody
right.
answer the question, Ray?
No,
I
you can
think
Yeah,
answer it
Blanco
now.
said come back to him, but I
Yeah,
yeah.
don't
I'm
know who
you
I'm
was
can
ready
going
now.
answer
after
it.
You
him.
got it,
I'm ready.
Blanco. You got
Oh,
it.
you say you ready now? Okay, go ahead, Blanco.
Yo, ask the question again so I can have 100% correct.
Can
Okay.
stepfathers love their step? Can men love their stepchildren the same as if it were their biological children?
I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna put an asterisk on it
Okay.
because, and the reason why I put an asterisk on it is because it depends at what time, at what age he becomes the stepdaddy of that kid. For example, let's say I get with a girl, right? I get with a girl and she happens to have one kid. Let's use one kid for example, and the kid happens to be 2, 3, 4 years old, 5 years old. I think that's the cutoff age for me. And this is, of course, I'm assuming we just exchanging ideas over here, right?
Hmm.
So let's say the kid is no older than 4 or 5. I think I can grow up into loving that kid like my own because I can actually uh mold that kid into my image in a way. You see what I'm saying? Because the kid is little, so the kid will grow up actually respecting you and looking at you like his father. You see what I'm saying? Like you raising that little guy. You taking him to school. You taking him to football practice, basketball practice, track practice, all that good shit. You helping him with the homework, and you starting that since early because those are the most important years for the kids when they're little. They soaking all the information. You see what I'm saying from you, right?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could. However, once the kid becomes like about 8, 10 years old, it's a wrap. You cannot love that kid like
Oh,
that, and that kid don't, and the kid won't love you like that either. Because when they like 10 years old, bro, they already kind of like big now. They're still kids, but they already know what's going on at that point. Hell, they
but
don't even call you daddy, nigga.
but
They call you by your last name.
where there is
Mm.
knowledge, it will pass. Where there is
Right.
knowledge, it
I
will
think
pass.
I think you could love your stepkids as much as your biological kids, especially if you had them early on in your life. They ain't got like I dated this chick that had kids before, you know what I'm saying, 2 daughters, and their dad actually died. And it's kind of fucked up, but I only like dealing with girls who got kids that them and their baby father got a bad relationship.
Damn it, man.
Because I ain't trying to deal
Never
with that
listen
shit.
to Sandy.
But I got love for them for her daughters because she trying to do this dude right now, but her little daughter still be hitting me up and shit because like you know what I'm saying, I just fucks with them and I've seen people raise kids as their own and love them like their own kids. Like when they pass, have them as beneficiaries to assets and stuff. So I think it depends on the situation, and it depends on probably like the gender, because like a lot of times it's easier for a man to love a daughter that is not his own than a son, because a son is going to eventually challenge you, because we men, we eventually, it come a point in time when we challenge people that's above us, like our parents and stuff. So I think it got to do with what age you enter that child's life, and the gender of the child, and like the relationship with the biological dad. You know what I mean?
That's why I
I think
say.
it's
That's why I say, like, I had brought, because I knew, talking to Christine and Rilla, I brought in the Bible. That's all worldly. You know what I mean? Um, like think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point in time, all of that is gonna stop, or it's gonna become rough and rocky. You know what I mean? And like, regardless, if you're not the biological, there's much you could do. You know what I mean? Especially with how the guys broke it down earlier. If the father is still involved, or
Oh,
mom,
that's rough.
you appreciate your fathering, or whatever the case may be. Shit is wicked.
Well, that's why I
Yeah,
said
but
earlier when I first said something. Remember when I first said something, Cass, and before you guys, I said you catch them early on, it really is even more significant early.
Yeah, I
But for
say that.
me, it's the impact, and like you guys, I think Blanco and somebody else was saying, it's the impact and influence that you have if it's received. Oh, the kid gotta be willing to receive it if it's not yours, like the way how you are with your biological. Like you guys all know how we are about our biological kids if we have some. What I'm saying? Poppy know how he is with his daughter. Now, if I'm gonna bring that love to another woman's child, and what I'm saying, especially if his father is not there, you get what I'm saying? Because I really ain't trying to step on no other man's fathership of his child. That's number one. So I gotta make sure that's clear. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with that? And if you're not
right.
keeping it real with me, I'm gonna find out either way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm an advocate of men being in their kids' life. So I'm not finna deal with like whatever. Look, is you really there or not? And if he is sorry ass dude, then okay. But
Yeah.
then the kids
Right.
still gotta receive you as such. But if they're not receiving you as such, then of
Can
course
I
I'm
ask
not gonna
you this
be
thing
like
real
Aunt
quick?
T. I'm not
To
gonna
me,
go
Yeah.
through
bro.
Can I ask you this thing real
certificate
quick,
and
Ray?
shit like
So you're
that. I'm
saying,
not doing all
so you're saying if the dad is not if he's not like a present dad, if he's not doing nothing for them, you will step up and do more. But if he's doing a lot, you will be like, you will give him his room so he could do his thing type shit, right? That's what you're saying?
me.
Yeah, Ray. Because you're saying if he's not there, you would you say you don't want to step on his toes. So I'm wondering if a biological dad is present and handling his business, if
Mm-hmm.
it be better for a stepdad to step back and let him do his thing, but if he's not, then step up and take more responsibility. Because if you're taking the same amount of responsibility as him, I could see it clashing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't step on his toes as far as being like, well, I'm here now, it's whatever. I would be more like if he's in his life, he's going to be there and do for his child as far as taking care of his clothes and taking them to the parks and stuff. But if I'm with my child and my child is over there and her kids want to come to the park, they could come. I'm not going to be like, nah, y'all can't come. You get what I'm saying? If y'all want to come, y'all could come. You get what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, they gonna come. You get what I'm saying?
Yo,
Dang,
that sounds.
I ain't never had no experiences where I've dealt with no sorry baby or no aggressive dudes who was, just assholes about, their kids and stuff like that. So, but I've seen instances like that though. I'm just the advocate of being there if the kids accept, and if you're not looking, your dad's there, that's great. You get what I'm saying? But of course,
That
if I'm
sounds like
there,
a lot of work, bro. Like, listen, man, I got respect for stepdaddies, bro. I
mhm.
always say stepdaddies are better men than I am because I ain't gonna lie to you, I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's so much against you, bro.
Mhm.
Like, yo, first, right? First, you taking over some little nigga or little girl that ain't yours, right? Cool. The kids is never the problem, right? The kids never the
Listen,
problem. The
man.
problem is now if I get with Ray Midnight ex-wife, I marry her, right? So let's say Midnight put 2 kids in her, and then I get with her, and then I put 1 kid in her. So now, and this is why this is the number 1 rule I would never do it. As of right now, my thinking would change later on when I get to my 40s, because at that point, whatever girl I get, she might have a kid, but then kid's gonna be old as fuck, so it's not gonna make any difference at that point. But let's assume that I get with Red Midnight ex-wife, I put a kid in her, so now I gotta call fucking Red Midnight to ask him how the fuck should I parent his kids in my house.
Now you could ask the woman, why is the woman in the house and she don't know how to parent? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta.
No, you ain't gotta call me. You gonna ask her. Like, hey, man.
Yeah, because it's his kid. But DJ, it's like this. I gotta call Ray to pretty much. I gotta politic rules about his kids.
You sound like Ronnie. You sound like what's his name last night that came through the expo.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah.
No, but hear me out. I had no matter what, bro. I have to call the point that I'm trying to make. I had to call another man. What's going on in my crib, bro? I'm not doing that.
I'm not.
I think he gotta call you for permission to pull up and shit. But I don't think you gotta ask him for permission. Like,
no, you run your house the way you run your house.
Yeah, they
no,
bro. You helping her parents. You're not co-parenting with him. You don't gotta ask him. Like, what the fuck
Yeah,
am I?
you don't gotta ask me.
Oh, okay, I tell you why I gotta call the nigga, bro. His seeds is in my house, bro. So now I got a kid with the same woman they got kids with, it, right? So now by default, I gotta run 2 different programs in my house. I gotta discipline my kids. I gotta discipline my kid the way I want to discipline my kid, and then some way, somehow, I gotta go 50-50 with Ray to discipline his kid in my house. You see what I'm saying?
I get it. No,
I get it.
It's not that complicated.
You can't ask Ray baby moms. What would you have to ask Ray that you can't ask?
Yeah, you don't got that.
Hey, exactly. Why you gotta ask Ray any goddamn thing? It's your crib. At the end of the day, Ray wants. Hey, if Ray don't,
bro,
accept
it's his kids. Okay.
If Ray don't,
okay, look, okay, I'll give you a perfect sample. I'll give you a perfect sample.
Let me finish.
I'll give you a perfect sample, bro. If you let me finish, you will understand, bro.
I just want to respond to you.
I believe on ass whoopings. Now what? I believe on whooping a kid's ass every now and then.
Now, that's what I'm saying.
That woman
Ray
got to answer to Ray Midnight if you whoop her kids. That woman got to answer to when Ray Midnight be like, you got this man whooping my kid. He ain't got to ask you. If she said, I told him not to whoop them, then he got to come and be like, what the fuck is going on type shit.
Yeah,
Ray Midnight
you're missing the point, bro.
Having you abusing the kid if he
Ray
think he's
don't
abused, you know what I'm saying?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You're missing the point, bro. The point is that I'm gonna have my own biological kid getting ass whoopings like every now and then. I'm not talking about abuse. You can't talk about like discipline my kids one way, and they're gonna see their half brother, half sister get disciplined a different way.
That's because you don't know how to parent, nigga. Not you, Pop.
Everybody gotta get. If it's an ass whooping house, everybody gotta get.
You don't know how to parent, bro. Yeah, exactly, motherfucker.
Okay, now
if one fuck up, they all fuck up.
Time out. What about if Ray turn around and tell me, nigga, I don't want you whooping I don't want you saying shit to my kid. Then what you gonna say?
Then have them live by you.
Get back the fucking Ray.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like,
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time. I hear you.
How you gotta ask another man how to run your crib? That is crazy to me. I don't even think Ray would even require. I don't even think another man would require that shit, bro.
That's right. That's true.
You send Ray kid back, and then you become the weekend stepfather, nigga. That's it. If you care for the kid that much,
son, that's what happens, my nigga. When another man kids is in your house, bro, at some point you're gonna have to deal with him.
Then that nigga is not one on his manhood shit because he has to respect that. Yo,
okay, like in the example that I gave you, if Ray said, "Yo, I don't want you saying shit to my kid," then what you gonna say?
Ray on some bullshit. And at the end of the day, you gotta. The only way to fix it is send Ray kid back to him.
Yeah, I'll pay for the Uber. You could come and collect this little nigga.
I'll pay for the Uber. Oh God.
Collect this little nigga, man.
Either way, I know it sounds cool, like I've been saying. Either way, I have to literally kind of like ask this nigga like what's going on, bro?
You see, you keep saying you gotta ask. We just told you, bro. Tell the nigga, yo, you got a problem? Where you want to
And
pick your kid up at?
at
I'm
the
dropping them
at the
off.
end of the day, bro, listen. At the end of the day, look, this is why I don't participate in that kind of game. Yes, I fuck a baby mama every now and then, my nigga, but me and the girl with little kids getting together, that ain't happening, bro. Because yo, that it just too much work, my nigga. I might as well get me a bitch with no kids at that point.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. But that's why a lot of cats, though,
You're gonna end up
honestly,
with a
that's why
badass chick with
they,
3 kids.
you
That's what's
see,
gonna happen with Blanco.
No, but which doctor made a really good point earlier, right? Because I was that little boy. I was that little boy that had a stepdad when I was really young, right? He treated me just as though because he didn't have any children, right? So he was a single man that married my mom with no children, and here he is coming in getting with a woman that did have a child, and I was that child at that very young age, I was like 5 or something like that. But then I had looked up to him as my dad, as I said before. But then I got to a certain age, and my aunt made me aware that hey, why you keep calling him dad when
Damn.
you have a dad already,
Yo,
right? And then once I had that knowledge from biting from the tree of good and evil, and I knew that this guy right here that's been taking care of me, also beating up on me and punishing me, that this guy right here is not my real dad. Now he's my stepdad, and I started to treat him as such, not even knowing that this guy has been taking care of me, been putting food in my belly, clothes on my back, buying me bikes and toys and stuff like that. And it's a hard job to do for a man, you know, particularly with dealing with males. Just as DJ Rich Doctor said, when you get to that part of your life, a teenager, you want to start challenging other men, and it makes it really difficult to kind of still have love and respect. So I know a lot of men go through that, man, and it's not easy.
hey,
Exactly.
Kasim,
So,
you see
and
how
guess what? In the back, hold on 1 second. In the back of your mind, you knew that wasn't your daddy. Because look, one thing I noticed about the niggas that sign up to be stepdaddy, bro, is they can do 100 things right? They can buy this nigga PlayStation 3, 4, 5, nigga, new computer, new iPad. As soon as stepdaddy trying to like put discipline to that nigga, you know what he gonna say? You ain't my daddy. Well, I'ma tell my daddy. Boy, nigga, that nigga cross your
but
screens right there,
as a
nigga. It's over.
stepdad, bro, as a man who dated, because I dated women with kids. I'm in my 30s. I'm 34. I don't got no kids, right? Most of the women that I met that I fucks with, they got kids. Most of the women that I met without kids, they kind of, I don't know if they could
Were
have
you living
kids
with
or
them?
not, and they selfish as fuck. But look at this.
Were you living
I'm
with
never
them?
gonna try to be. I'm never gonna try to be a fake dad. Like if you were my kid for real, I ain't your fucking dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if you call me dad, I ain't gonna knock you, but I'm never gonna at the back of my mind imagine I'm your dad. I got homegirls right now, right? That I never fuck them or none of that shit, and they got, as a matter of fact, two of my homegirls is single mothers. When is their kid's birthday or anything, if I got it, I'll look out because they're like my real friends. I could literally, these is chicks that I could hit up if I need help with some shit. Even bread, they would help me with. So like, I help kids, bro. Like, so if I dating a chick and she got a kid, I don't gotta imagine I'm that kid dad to look out.
right?
What the fuck,
Exactly.
man? Like,
Like
I ain't the
you
dad.
see, Kasim earlier. You said what your aunt did, right? And you got bit off the tree. Which fruit you think you bit? The good fruit, the bad fruit, evil fruit.
I think it was just the truth. And what is it? Once you bite that fruit, then you will know the knowledge between good and evil. That's exactly what it was. And it just wasn't till like, man, listen, I would say like maybe like a decade or so ago that I came to that realization.
The reason I asked is because it was the evil berry, man. Just like you said, you feel me? Your pops was taking care of you. Well, your stepfather used to take care of you, holding it down. He was installing structure and discipline in you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know your detailed childhood, but respectfully, look how you came out, right? At the end of
Yeah,
the
I
day,
know.
men stand on duty. That's what they supposed to stand on, not on love. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna share. I rarely do this, but I'm gonna share this about me, right? Um, I I said that I didn't have a dad. He passed away when before I was even born. You know, my little brother's father married my mom. You feel me? Got her pregnant, married her. He was cool, all that. I remember one time it was when I was young. They tried to do the whole last name change thing. Nah, I keep my own last name. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like I hated him or anything like that. Yet he was not my dad. You know what I mean? Like you're not my dad, and he would never try to force that. And even till this day, you know what I mean? Like it's just that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like I always respected him though as a man, and him and other men that was fathers. I would observe and understand, yo, as a man, one day I'm gonna be a dad. You know what I mean? So I kept it like that. So um the whole stepfather thing, like if you trying to the whole love, you shouldn't have to, like DJ said, you shouldn't have to want to be a dad to, you know what I mean, have some desire to look out for the youth.
Right. This is the thing, though, man. It's like he really did step in and try to take care of me, right? He even gave me his last name at that particular point when I was a child. But again, it wasn't until I was told and I realized that he was not my daddy is when I began to rebel. And I think what hurt him most is that when I started doing my homework and my paperwork, I changed my last name back to my biological dad's last name.
Damn, Izzy.
And I think, listen, I came a long fucking way, right? I think when I really did that, I think that's when it was like the stake in Dracula's heart. So it wasn't the fact that now I'm calling him by his first name, and now he's seeing that how I do my little homework and my paperwork and stuff like that. I no longer use his last name, which is what I was using since I was like 5 or 6 years old. Now I go back to my biological dad's last name. So it is a really thankless job, man. And as I got older and I got out the military, I realized just how much of an impact that he had in my life, and just how selfish I was, and how much of I don't know, I guess an asshole that I was for being that way towards him. But again, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, I mean, probably was younger because you a dad now, right?
Yeah, I got 3 boys.
So you see, and you got boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you kind of see from a different perspective now, from the dad perspective.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's a tough job, bro. It's a super
I want
tough
to ask,
job.
Poppy,
And then,
real quick.
Poppy, so you saying men shouldn't date women with kids, or men shouldn't take on the father roles? You would
no, that
advise
ain't something that ain't something I wouldn't do, but I wouldn't like to tell you no. You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you
Like
wouldn't
you
talk
do what
again?
you want to do.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? That ain't something like that's what I'm saying. They niggas is better than me because me personally, right now, I wouldn't do it because it's too much to overcome, bro. It's just too much, bro.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, Poppy. Is there really a benefit for a man that has no kids to step into the stepdaddy's role? Is there really any benefits from that?
Nope.
Yeah, there is no benefit, bro. There is no benefit from doing that. For the man, just for like a thing, you just get a thank you no, pretty much. You see what I'm saying? I thank you because it's like from what
You
I
get a
seen,
participation trophy.
yeah, from what I seen, he gets like a if everything goes good, they'll be like, "Hi, thank you, Mr. Williams." They didn't even had the decency to call him daddy or nothing, right? But if he goes, think about it. Every time that you see this
Your
number
wife
one, these
just
people, like every time that you see these people like going into the NFL or the NBA, and they had a stepdaddy, that nigga never names never get mentioned, never. Shaquille O'Neal, one of the greatest players of all times, right? He actually is one of the few that actually recognize his stepdaddy. He was a guy from the army, I believe. He recognizing his daddy, right? But besides him, you don't really hear them talking about
This is how
stepdaddies
you
like
could
that.
They don't
benefit.
even talk about their daddies. It's
I got an
always, I
idea.
want to thank God and I want to thank my mama. That's
I
it.
got an idea how you could benefit, right? Because and you're right though, Friday. Even real fathers get socks on Father's Day. Don't really be. Nothing really. But look at this, right? What I would do if I'm dating a chick right now and they got and she got kids, I'm about to make them a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to monetize off of that.
Monetize off my
Entrepreneur DJ Rick and most important, bro. And most important, bro. No matter what, right? No matter what happened, most niggas still fuck on their baby mamas, bro. That's just the reality of it, man.
Let me ask you this then. I got a question for all of the work because everybody with the baby moms or well, I don't want to get too deep in y'all situation, right? So y'all think if a man is really holding it down, and Chicago really might be able to give some dope insight on this, right? If the stepdad is holding it down, right, and doing everything as a man, will y'all still try to fuck y'all baby moms? Yo,
if I'm gonna be real, man, if I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna say yes.
Damn, bro.
And the reason for that is that once you have that child, that kid is like it's always to be like the master key, man. That I think intrinsically we know we can always go back and hit that. Right. So if I'm being really honest and understanding human nature, like, yeah, there's this feeling that I can do that, but am I going to actually give into that and do it is the true question. And the answer is no, I won't do it.
Oh, you're saying you could, but you wouldn't do it.
Correct.
Okay. What about you, Blanco?
Listen, man. I fuck on my baby mama.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Tyranny, is that you, Tyranny?
Yeah, she was here earlier.
I know she was kind of freezing, but yeah, okay. I was just making sure. Good, you know.
I'm like, damn, is that a deep fake Tyranny? Damn, they got us.
I know.
What's up, Tyranny? How are you?
Sorry, go ahead.
But you go put that hat on for that hair looking wicked. That's you don't put the hat on because that hair was looking wicked.
I know every baby mama
Tyranny.
Tyranny, what's up, dude?
We need more tyranny
in the building. Ooh.
What's up, you guys? Poppy, what was you saying?
I just hear y'all over here.
I said, I know every baby mama gonna get up over here and say lies and all that bullshit. But listen, my nigga, I know a lot of niggas with kids, bro. The large majority of them niggas fuck on their baby mama whether they have a new boyfriend or not, son.
Yeah.
That's just the I'm gonna tell you the real, bro. I'm telling you, all my niggas fuck on their baby mamas when the nigga got a new boyfriend or not. That's just how it is, bro. And this is why I'm telling you, I wouldn't get with a girl that got kids when they little. Now, like I said, when I get older, when I get to my 40s, let's say I'm 45 and I meet a bro that she's like 40 and she got like a 17, 18-year-old kid and shit like that.
Yeah.
I get with her. You know why? Because that little bastard ain't gonna be at my house anyway.
That's it.
Damn, Blanco.
I mean, I would mess with my baby daddy as like a last option. I wouldn't go back to my baby daddies as.
But you have,
serious.
right?
Wait. Unless
but would you mess with him if you
been like 10 years down the line?
Tyranny, I got a question for you. I got a question for Tyranny, just really quick. Tyranny, why is that man your baby daddy and not the father of your children?
Because he messed up on a good thing. And you can't stay with me and mess up with me and think I'm supposed to just forgive you and keep it pushing. You messed up, it's over. No. And now you done gave the next man, hold on, let me finish. You done gave the next man an opportunity to have what you lost. Okay. So I don't know why y'all think so bad on baby daddies, but the man that raised me was a baby daddy. I mean, not a baby daddy, excuse me, a stepdad.
You mean stepfather.
Right. I
don't think nobody's railing on stepfathers.
We're not railing on stepfathers.
Nobody said nothing negative.
Nobody said nothing negative about stepfathers.
Negative about a stepdad.
No, we not talking about stepdad.
Everybody's saying something. Everybody keeps saying something positive. Even me, I said, yo, there are better men than me because that I wouldn't sign up for that deal.
Right. But wait. I want to make sure you understood what I said, Tierney, because your answer has something to do with you all's relationship, right? Like he messed up with you, so he's not the father of your children, which I didn't say husband. I said the father. Why is
I think you muted,
this way?
Willow.
You
Why
break
do you
up?
refer?
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm driving down Stony Island, fam. Why do you refer to
Okay.
him as your baby daddy and not the father of your children? Is what I asked. My bad.
I mean, y'all the one said keep saying baby daddy. He's the father of my kid. He's also the baby daddy. I mean, whatever term you guys want to use. My ex-husband. I mean, whatever term you guys want to use.
Hey,
No,
so
I'm just curious. I'll just say for me personally, like you'll never hear me refer. I'm just saying for me personally. I don't refer to the mother of my children as my baby mom. I think there's such a negative connotation with that. So I was just asking. To me, it's almost like saying nigga,
Do you have respect
right?
for her? Do you have respect for her?
As the mother of my children, yeah. As the mother of my children, yeah.
Period.
Now ask me, do I have respect
Do
for
you have
anything
respect
else?
for her?
As the mother of my children, yes.
So you guys,
Makes sense in that context,
As you
Tierney.
see her as a good woman. Hold on, let me try
I
to
see her.
understand
I
this,
see her
right?
as a good
Because
mother.
okay, go ahead. Go ahead then. Go ahead. Well, go ahead then. Go ahead then. You just trying to show off your nails.
Thank you, appreciate it. My kid's father would get a better term outside of baby's daddy if he was a good person. Okay, but you don't get that. You don't get that title. You don't get that title. Now you've degraded yourself to a baby daddy. That's what you've
so we
downgraded
Is he a good
yourself to.
father? Is he a good father?
I mean, that's
Is he
opinionated.
a good
To
father?
me,
No. Yeah. Is he a
I would
good
say
father?
no. To me, I would say no. I don't think throwing
that's
toys
because
and
you're not
games and television in
busting
your
it
kid's
open.
face makes them a good father. I think what makes
Mm.
you a
You
good
don't have to go
father is when
super.
you teach your kids. When you teach your kids life, when you want your kids to have a great education, when you place your children in places that's going to help them elevate, versus giving them a tablet, a phone, or games all day, or TV all day, and they're doing nothing.
Are you
So
saying that he
that's
doesn't take
opinion.
them to the park and he just goes out and chill and leave them with a tablet type of thing? Or are you saying like it's just the type of situation where he's not able to travel with them to like a museum or out of town or something like that? What you saying?
I mean, that's fun stuff, right? Taking them to a park, going into a museum, playing a game, that's fun stuff. But when it comes to the child's future, what have you done to contribute to a positive future? And a lot of
So
fathers do not do that. You guys do not go above, like putting them in great education in school, putting them in private schools. You guys don't put them in karate after school. You might put them in football, basketball, soccer, but
so
it's
you
not no great
saying
contribution to the.
like sorry,
I
Tierney.
got
So
one
you
more question.
saying
And I'm gonna
like
go on mute.
when the kid is with the father, or you saying the kid is still with the mom?
Oh, that's a great
Well,
question.
I thought you guys were saying like, when the kid has the father. I'm just saying like, period. Like, let's just say like exchange. Let's say you get the kids one week and she gets the kids the next week. Let's say you guys exchange. More than likely, the father is going to be playing the game all day with the kid and watching TV all day with the kid versus making sure they're going to piano practices every week or gymnastic practice every week or doing something that's contributing to their mental versus
So
their
you
fun
saying like
side.
it sounds like what I'm hearing is you saying like the father is doing what they're able to do within the timing. And I'm not hearing you saying that the day is on the same day. Like it kind of sounds like you saying that it's on the same day that the program is, but the father's not making sure that the kid go to the program. He rather play video games. Is that what you're saying? Nah, right? That's not what you're saying.
I mean, if you guys are a couple, so we're not talking about households that's together, right? I'm confused with what you guys are talking about. You guys were talking about, the mother being with the kid and the father being with the kid. So if the mother and father are together, of course you guys are doing the activities together. But it's more than likely that the mother is going to be pushing those educational activities on the child versus the father. But
So
if the
remember you
mother and
we put.
father isn't together,
Hmm.
mm-hmm,
So we put in this scenario, it's the exchange, right? And then you said that the dad
yeah.
might. more than likely like to play video game opposed to making sure that they go to the ballet or whatever program to further their education. So I'm asking you, like, are you saying that
Bitch.
the day that the dad get the kid is it the same day that the program is that they
Appreciate
got
you,
the
bro.
program, but the father is not making sure that the kid go there? He'd rather just play video
No,
games or not?
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But as far as getting them into a program, let's just start at the beginning. As far as getting them into a program, usually the mother is the one that pushes them into a program first, where a father would say, I'd rather just have a sit at home and play a video game day with my kid. That's
And
what
the
I'm
reason
saying.
I asked you, the reason I asked you that, the only reason I asked you that when you say it like that, right, is because it sounds like you speaking from the child being with the mother, and then they had to work things out, or they split and the child went with the mother, and then they had to work things out. It doesn't sound like you speaking from the child being with the father, or you know what I mean, right? Because it only makes sense of that because obviously the mom would push for that because the child is in the mother's care, so it'd be the mother's responsibility to initiate those things, and there for the father to follow up if it lands on those days of his visitations and things like that, right?
I mean, it could be either or. So from my example, because my kids are with their father. They're with their father. We exchange. He gets them, I get them. When they're with him, they're having fun. There are no homework being done. There is no, okay, let's go over your 1, 2, 3s times tables. Let's learn how to do spelling. It's none of that. It's let's go to the park. Let's go to Chuck E.
And
Cheese.
no offense though, no offense. Does he know 1, 2, 3s and his times tables and things like
Wait.
Does the
Before you
father
answer, Tyranny. Wait. Tyranny. Before you answer, salute the witch doctor, my motherfucking man, and Purge Master Auntie for the motherfucking Cash App. And everybody else to your Cash App. And you guys, I ain't expect this shit, man. I gotta give y'all this, man. I gotta give. You motherfucker. I appreciate you, nigga. You guys are so dope. Whew. You motherfucker. Whew. Man. Man, salute to you guys.
What
Salute
the
to
fuck was that?
Chicago.
Oh
Rest
shit!
in peace to
Damn it,
Virgil. You guys, yeah, I mean,
man,
that's my
Ray.
cash app. Purge Master
Oh
Anti Witch
shit!
Doctor, and that was those who gave me the cash app, man. Salute to you guys, man.
You
You guys rock for that.
motherfucker, Ray. Oh
You like
shit,
that?
that's dope. That's
That
a
shit is
dope ass clip,
that was
man.
That's a
hard.
good play. Yeah.
You
Oh
motherfucker.
shit!
And you lined it up good too. You
Damn!
What
started
was
you
that?
started crying before you
I
finished.
didn't crying and shit.
You
Damn!
motherfucker.
That was
Yo,
Virgil
Ray,
and
I'm about to
Kanye at Virgil what's the name show at his London
I
Louis
appreciate you
Vuitton pre
guys, man.
debut.
Yo, Ray,
Damn,
I'm
Ray,
about to
good
bounce,
people.
right? Yo, my fault, brother. Yo, Ray, I'm about to
Salute,
bounce, right?
Doc.
no, you good, you good.
But hit me up
Salute to
after
you,
you
Witch Doctor, for coming up, bro, all day. You know, gang all day, man. It's all
hit me up
good,
on
dog.
IG
Salute to
after
you,
you hit me up on IG after you finish streaming and shit.
for sure. I got you, bro. I got you.
The
Salute to DJ Witch Doctor and the
remix
motherfucker.
bandit.
that?
Salute the doctor in the motherfucking building, you guys, man.
Shit.
For real, man. Salute to DJ Doctor.
That nigga is
All
killing
right,
them
Tyranny,
beats, G.
did you hold your thought, Tyranny? You still got your thought ready?
I
You there?
mean, that was really it. And I'm not. I mean, I don't know what is it. Nice charm. I'm not bashing men. I love men, and
Okay, go
anybody
ahead.
that actually watches my channel know how much I love my black man more than I love any other one on this planet. But I'm just saying, when it comes to when it comes to stepfathers, I think stepfathers are heroes, because instead of having a lost child with no upbringing from a man, he steps in and he's willing to take that place. And the benefit from being a stepfather is having a child that loves you. You have a child that loves you. Whenever they get some, let's say they win the lotto, you think that stepfather not gonna be included?
Oh, Tyranny.
You don't got a clip for that.
I
You don't
love
got
you,
a clip for
baby
that
girl.
bullshit like that.
Believe it or not, I mean, like
If that kid is grown, that kid would never love you like that.
Kids, and I would say over 50% of kids with stepfathers do not love their damn stepfather. Don't even like their damn stepfather. But hold up.
Unless they little.
Yeah, unless they little, and that's because the kids they like where the fun is at. Okay, you bringing them toys and you bringing them treats and shit, and it's all gravy. But for the most part, a stepfather is always going to be a symbol of why their biological parents ain't together. Like you use a symbol. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying it's like that all of the time. Some kids do. But you ask most kids that grew up with a stepfather or growing up with a stepfather, be like, man, fuck that nigga, man.
No. But we touched on this early because Tyranny tried to make it seem romanticized that the stepdad, the reward is that you get the child's love, and if they win the lottery, they'll give you a percentage of the winners. The reward is the mama. Stepdad ain't doing that shit for no kids.
But that's the thing. She's trying to project. She's projecting her thing onto them damn kids. That's your reward. That's your benefit. That stepdaddy is your benefit. Okay, now that stepdaddy is your benefit. So I guess anything that benefits you benefits your kids, but ain't much in it for him except you or whatever version of you is still left after all them damn kids.
And this is why they the heroes, because they still do it. They still do it. That's why they the heroes, Tyranny.
Hold on. Because when a child comes, okay, look. You a stepfather, right? The kids come home. Hi, Michael. Hi. Kids give warmth. Kids give loving. Okay, let's not
Michael.
Like he's bad.
What would your kids call?
Let her talk, guys. Let her talk. Whoa. Let her talk first.
Let her finish.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jenny.
For one, kids are loving, and if you have the love of a child, you know what I'm saying, you will understand what that is. Let's flip it. Let's say stepmothers, because most of you niggas got kids. Let's say stepmothers.
Don't say it like that, nigga.
As well. The only thing that's negative is y'all ratchet ass baby mamas. But really, baby mamas are doing way more than baby.
Watch your mouth.
Y'all baby mamas is the most negative thing in dealing with your step kids. But outside of that, it's a beautiful feeling to have another child that's going to be grown and turn into a grown ass person when they get older. That's going to be able to say, "Hey, you contributed to my life." I don't know what y'all mean.
Damn.
No. This is where I jump in.
That's not how. Yo, hold on. That's not how that works, man.
Hold on 1 second, bro. You can't
That's
even
not
let
how
her
that works.
Poppy, hold on.
You just saying some retarded shit half of the time, bro.
No. Here's what she just said, right? She said the only problem is y'all ratchet ass baby mamas. So why in the hell would you go wipe up some other nigga's ratchet ass baby mama?
No, but no, that's not even the point, bro. Like
stepfather is getting with somebody's ratchet ass baby mama that ain't even yours.
Okay, cool. The thing is, listen, man, nigga, yo, Tyranny, hold on,
baby mama, cause she my baby mama. But why the fuck would I deal with some other niggas?
But the thing is, bro, man, like men and women are two completely different things, bro. Like niggas, we have to be attached to something to actually love it. You see what I'm saying? On a woman's nature, they see every time I'm taking my kids out to the mall or anywhere, women like immediately fall in love with the kids. Oh my God, look at them, I'm so cute. You see what I'm saying? Niggas ain't walking around saying shit like that to some random kids on the street.
Right.
It's too different. It's two different ball games that we be playing, bro.
Blanco.
And the thing,
Is she sizing you up?
Can a nigga finish, bro?
Go ahead, Blanco.
God damn, y'all niggas love to cut a nigga, man. Like I forgot. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, Blanco. I asked, was she sizing you up? Also, you were saying that women will sit up there and fall in love with the kids. It's not so much as that. The thought of you, black man, walking your kids, your black kids through the mall. to that woman, because you don't see. Listen, I'm asking you, is she sizing you up, brother? Is she sizing you up as well, saying, "Oh, that's potentially a good man"?
I don't know. Like,
I mean, yes,
Hold
that's
up.
why we.
No,
Oh man,
that's bullshit. No, that's exactly what she's doing, because women will tell you, bro, that they more honest than dudes. Dudes will just lie. Yeah, I love that baby like that's my own. Most women ain't gonna say no shit like that. They don't take being a stepmom seriously. What woman do you know takes being a stepmom seriously?
but
They
it's
cool with that.
different,
They cool with you walking through the mall with your kid because they know damn well you a part-time daddy. You just got the kid on the weekends. That's why you walking them through the
Exactly,
damn
and that's what I
mall.
was.
But
And
if
that's
you
what I
had
was.
that baby full time, you think she trying to move in with you and take on the motherly duties? Bullshit. She rather do
But they
that with
will.
her own
They
baby.
will.
Yeah,
They
you
will, and
rather
they.
do that with your own baby. So you can't. So hey, I think stepmothers are the heroes. Bullshit. Y'all don't want to do that. So why would why would a dude be less than a man or whatever just because he doesn't want to do that? Because y'all are the same way.
Tyranny,
Y'all
let
ain't
me
trying
ask
to
you
take
this.
care of no other chicks' babies.
Tyranny, let me ask you this.
Absolutely, I will. I'll be a great stepmother because I'm
Hey,
contributing to
Tyranny,
a
do you
person's
believe? Wait a minute, stop.
well-being in this world.
Damn right.
Really? However
Tyranny, do
many
you
kids you
believe?
got to stay with you now, add one more to them and it ain't even yours. You gonna bullshit.
One more.
Yeah,
What's
she
one
will.
more? What's one more? Hold on.
Just add
With the
one
three
more.
kids
Fuck
that
it.
I got now, what's one more? What's
Hey,
two more?
what's two more? What's two more? They ain't
Yeah,
yours. You ain't have them. Like you
it
ain't have
doesn't
them. They
matter
ain't
if
of
they're
your
mine or
womb.
not. They're children. Y'all look at kids as if they're just something you can return back to Walmart. They're children. They will have a contribution
Nah,
in
you
this
cannot
planet.
purchase
So
in the first place. That way you ain't gotta try to take them back.
Hold on, because I don't know who said it because I got the thing off. But listen, as a mother, which is a natural nurture, we do not. Well, good mothers do not mind you bringing your child into my household and me stepping up and showing what a real mother look like. Not saying that their mother isn't a real mother, but whatever happened between the mommy and the
Yes, you are.
daddy, now I get an opportunity to say, this is what real love look like. Let me show you what real love look like. Let me give you the love that I give my kids to you. Because if I wasn't there, you would be a childless mother. You would be a
So,
childless mother.
Tyranny, let me
I love
ask you
my black
this.
community. Hold on, let me just say this. Let me just say this. I love my black community so much where I do not want to see another child out there on the streets without something that I could provide to them. So I would love to
So,
be a
Tyranny,
stepmother.
so
Would
do
you
you
adopt
believe that
kids?
women? Wait a
Would
minute,
you
hold on,
adopt your kids, Tyranny?
Tyranny, do you believe that women can love a stepchild just as
Oh
much as
shit.
if that child was from them biologically?
Yes, and y'all know where we do it the most? Daycares. Women are loving children at daycares, and that's not even
I
their
did, Stan.
kids.
Thank you, Stan. Stan, the motherfucker.
Daycare. She
Really?
said
Nigga, they
daycare
getting
center.
paid. What the fuck you talking
Hey,
about?
that's the
All
type
that,
of
G.
love. That's the type of love that Tyranny is gonna give her
What?
stepchildren. That daycare type love.
They be
But she just
they be
said
getting
it.
mistreated in there. What are you talking about?
Right.
So
Them
tyranny,
kids gonna
stop,
get
Right.
stop,
that
stop, guys,
daycare
guys,
type
guys,
love.
stop for 1 second. So
Yeah.
tyranny, so a child that was conceived in your womb, you're carrying that
Hey,
child to
Precious.
full term. You birthed that child. So you're saying that the love that you have for that child that you have birthed out can be equal to a child that you did not birth out of your womb?
Uh-oh.
I can love that child as well. Of course, if it's your child, it's a different feeling. Like, come on now. We all know that it's a different
No.
feeling.
Don't fall
So
for
I
his
can love
bullshit,
that
tyranny.
child just
Hey,
as much as I
you
can
you
love
give
my own
you
kids.
give
Yeah,
your children.
yeah,
Hey,
you right.
Tyranny, you give your children that daycare love, or you
Guys,
give them just
don't
a
do
little
that.
more than that.
Guys, tyranny is talking about being a great woman, y'all. At the end of the day,
That's
you know
so
how
good.
much fucking women that push
No,
out
she
their
just
own
said
kids.
she'll give your kids that daycare love. Like,
Nah,
come on.
but wait. You
My
gotta
kids
check
go to
it.
good
Because you
daycares,
said it
but
earlier,
I
the
know.
stepmothers.
Hey,
But you
you
said it
gonna make sure
earlier that
your
the
kids are
stepmothers,
straight.
you said it that the stepmothers are the heroes, and I agree with you on that. And even with what Tyranny saying, I mean, like it kind of display that because you know how many of them moms push out their kids and don't even love them. You feel what I'm saying? So that
Exactly,
right
yeah.
there is
A
dope.
hero.
That we don't that when it comes to the men, nigga, you know what the niggas really fucking want, man. They don't give a fuck about no damn kids, bro. Cut it out.
Tyranny, do you
What
think
makes them
that?
a hero? Where you get this word from, hero?
Cause she got
Hero
because
is
they
someone
come.
that
Hey,
saves the
because
world.
I was about to
gotta
say
pull back.
they come and
How the fuck?
they be Clark Kenton for motherfuckers like Tyranny, bro. They come and save the damn day no matter how much shit she get into.
That's called a
No, I'm talking
custodial
about.
engineer.
I'm talking about the stepmama being a hero. How the fuck she a hero when y'all be giving all those kids for adoption half of the time?
Right, but that the other way around, the stepmothers that maybe don't got no kids and trying to take care of other people's kids. You know what I'm saying?
We need more tyranny. We need more tyranny.
Hey, heroes be running behind.
People go to. Yeah, we need more tyranny.
Hey,
Don't say it like that.
according to Tyranny, heroes are dudes that run behind women with a mop and bucket, just ready to clean up whatever mess they motherfucking make, and just stay right behind them because they gonna make.
Shout out to the
It's all good.
custodial engineers.
Yeah,
I love the custodial engineers, man.
Yeah.
Heroes for men are men that come in and clean up their community. I mean, I don't know how you guys might see it. I see it different. But my step granddad was the best goddamn stepfather in the world. I mean, he was.
Can y'all stop this community bullshit talk, please?
See, all right. The thing is, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what's like best for the community, and I don't think anybody will disagree. I mean, because you already we got to talk about like co-parenting situations and step parenting situations, and all of this shit would be nipped in the bud if the community as a whole would put more bearing on developing a good relationship before they start making babies with somebody.
Big facts. Big facts.
Stop making babies and then trying to get with somebody. That's why somebody ends up a stepfather or a stepmother anyway. You get with the right person and then you have their kids. You don't have a motherfucker's kids and then say, okay, I'll get with the right person now. Because that's happening more often than not, we're having this conversation. Can we agree on that?
But if men would stop trying to date a woman because her ass was fat and date her because her mentality is right,
not gonna happen,
then we
Ted.
can actually do that. Exactly.
Wait.
It's not gonna happen.
Don't let it go.
Don't put it on the big booties.
Tierney, how many women
booties
on
alone. Big booties.
Hey, y'all let her just deflect.
Wait.
Y'all let her. She knows she did it. She can't keep
Don't let it go.
Yo,
There's 100 women, Tierney. How many of those women have their mind right?
Oh.
Thank you.
I mean, I agree with you guys. Our women are out of line. They talking crazy. I see it. I hear it.
Tyranny, hey, you good. Hey, y'all ain't got. It takes two to make babies. So women ain't the only ones wrong right there. You know what I'm saying? Women ain't the only ones wrong. So I ain't gonna put it all on you. These niggas are still making babies out of wedlock too. They know this ain't the wife. They know they don't want to be with this chick. They know they got another chick over here. Niggas know they already got 2-3 baby mamas and they still doing it. So we can't even put all that on the chicks.
Yeah.
Dudes need to tighten up too.
Yeah, I didn't come up here to divert the channel. I just love stepfathers.
No, you didn't divert the channel. Nothing.
Okay,
that was fine.
She threw a grenade in here. We need more tyranny. We need more tyranny.
I agree.
Nah, Kasim is the one that came up and posed
Tyranny,
the
where you
question
been?
about that, though.
Man, my internet been whack as hell, bro. It's like no matter where I go, I have the worst internet. So I just been
Yeah,
trying.
That's why you need a stepdaddy. Get that Wi-Fi right. Do the stepdaddy.
Nah, for real though. I seen a lot of stuff on social media lately, and maybe it's just more stuff coming up in my feed, but it's talking about how tough it is on single mothers, like over 35 or whatever to date, or single mothers over 30 to date. And I'm thinking to myself, like, why the hell are you so busy trying to date and you got small kids?
But,
like, I don't get it. Don't you have some other shit to do? Like that whole relationship thing. Why can't you accept that you already fucked it up? That's why you're a single mother. Like you've already fucked it up. Now it's time to be a mother. Why are you looking for a damn relationship?
But because they still, as human beings, we're all hardwired to pair bond. We all want companionship and we all want relationship. The problem is people don't think fat meat greasy. So you sit out here, you thought and bop, you create life, and then you say because I don't know, I don't like the way he looked this morning. You break up the relationship or whatever. The dude cheated, he wasn't good with whatever. The relationship dissolves. Now Reality said, listen, Auntie, I'm finna be 50 this year, right? Do you know how many women are like in my age group that I know personally are like either divorced or they wanted to dot and bop and act like they 21 whole time, blah, 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 blah. Now they hitting 50, gotta look on the other side of this thing, it ain't looking bleak. Yo, dating options, like the good dudes, already scooped up. So what you got left out there? You can't go older because them dudes are either been through it and they don't want to wife you or be in a long-term relationship. And the younger dudes finna take you up through there and take your 401k. Reality is setting in for a lot of folks.
The reality is very simple, Chicago Rilla. These hoes want these hoes want to just hoe up, my nigga. And I know that because think about it, bro. If you take a look at social media, man, these bitches make niggas go crazy. Niggas is the fault for everything. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas is deadbeat baby daddy. Niggas is broke. But if you really sit down and think about it, they are worse than the niggas that be talking about. They are worse than the niggas that be talking about, man.
I'm just saying, hey, Poppy, check this, right? Like if you saw dudes online talking about, yo, I'm a single dad. I got 3 kids, 2 girls and a boy at home, each one under the age of 10, 9, whatever. And I'm out here trying to date. Motherfucker be like, yo, that shit sounds stupid, dog. You ain't busy? Like you gotta come on, man. Bro, you got shit to do. You got money to make. You got a household to run. You a single damn dad. If you stumble upon that shit, you just stumble upon that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you out here going on dates. 2, 3, and what? Who the fuck taking care of your kids?
But a man actually can do. A man can actually do that, bro. A man, because we know how to compartmentalize stuff. You see what I'm saying? We are more organized than a bitch.
Hey, Poppy, we wouldn't be on the internet. We wouldn't be on the internet talking about how tough it is.
Hold on, a bitch she's on a disadvantage because first of all she's a woman, right? And that means she would have to be bringing a man into her house, which it can be dangerous. But these hoes be so horny, they be so bad, my nigga. They don't give. Yo, do you know how many times, my nigga, I pulled up to a bitch house, my nigga? That hoe got a kid or 2 in there, and I just met that hoe like the night before, bro. Do you know how many times that happens, fam? These hoes ain't shit, gang.
So I mean, okay, y'all dealing with a generation of women that don't know the word virtuous. So I mean, I'm not disagreeing with what you guys are saying because, women these days aren't taught how to keep your composure. We're taught how to get revenge. Okay, but I would say this: the woman was created for men. Woman was created for men. A partnership works way better than being singular. Okay, when you have 2, it's better than 1. So it's not like us women are just out here. I need some dick. I need some dick. I need some dick. We need a partner. We need a partner. We need someone that has their own shit. Because come on now, some of you men are good men, and your baby mama was the ratchet
No,
one.
you want to be saved. Y'all want to be saved, Tyranny. Tell the truth. Y'all
Nah,
but
right. Because earlier, right, I wanted to ask Tyranny, like earlier, it kind of still itching in the back of my head when we was talking about that scenario with the, with the kids and shit. You was really trying to allude to that men should get their bag up and really try to afford a better lifestyle for the child. That's what you was trying to say, for real, right?
I would agree.
I just want to post on the Instagram, bro. That's it.
It's for the child, like he said.
It's not for the child. I don't give a fuck about them kids like that.
But why y'all don't care about the kids? Listen, black community. Listen,
the man is a better parent.
Let me finish. Our month is not almost over, so let's remember. Let's put us first as a community. It is all about the kids.
Fuck the community, man. I care about my kids.
Why don't you put your kids in front of the community? Like you got to put your kids first, and by putting your kids first, it means thinking about them a lot of times before they're even born. So you try not to even make them with somebody who you ain't gonna be there with. Like you try to make sure that as many of these decisions are already made ahead of time, and you're moving in the right direction. I think too many people just.
people, you don't really know how a person is until you have that kid. That's something I've learned. They could be the best motherfucking man, best woman in the world. And as soon as you have a child, a responsibility, that's how you see how that motherfucker really is.
Yeah, and that's life. So sometimes it's sunny in the morning and then it just pours rain at night. Shit happens.
Oh, true. Exactly. Shit happens. But am I supposed to stop my life because shit happened? No. I still want a good partner.
See that? No, hold on. You want. I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong. It doesn't mean that you don't deserve a good partner. But at this point, once you decided to be a mother, and the partner that shit worked out with, it didn't, or that it started with, it didn't work. Except that, hey, you're still a mother. Them kids gonna grow up. Get a partner after that. Once you raise your kids.
When you're a good mother, you realize listen, I can't raise my sons to be a man. So I need a male role model in my children's life to show them what
you picked him. Hold up, you picked him already. He's their father.
Nah, like I just said, sometimes you don't know how a person is until
he's their father. No, you already picked that. Like you picked him. You picked their father. You make it seem like their father was just some random fucking act of chance or some shit. Like you picked that dude. You had his babies.
Let me finish explaining. No, okay. So when you
let her go. We are cutting her off. Let her go, please. Go ahead.
When you plan a pregnancy, that shit's rare. Usually pregnancies just happen. Okay.
Right. Like you fucking high. You don't know you was gonna get pregnant. Okay.
That's how they all fucking happen.
Let me finish.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't got no sense, yo.
Let me finish.
Oops.
Go ahead.
Because most of you niggas got babies unplanned, so stop playing with me. When you, like I said, you can have a girlfriend or a boyfriend for 2 to 5 years, and you have a great relationship, and as soon as y'all have that baby, one of you niggas is dipping.
I'm not talking about being unplanned. Okay. I'm saying this is the type of man that you already know. Even if accidents happen, right? Because accidents happen, they do. Accidents happen. Hey, you plan on timing's bad, whatever. You know it's gonna happen. This dude right here, that's all up in you, will be the father of whatever children come out.
Okay, no.
You know that, and you like, cool. Let's go anyway.
I didn't have my kids till I was 30, and I damn sure wasn't a virgin. So that's.
I'm not talking about you in particular, Tierney. I wouldn't even signal you out like that.
I get you. But what I'm saying is, a good mother knows that she needs a good man in her life to help raise her child. Y'all, these women on here talk about wait till the kid is 18. That's fucking. Hold on, let me. Hold on. Stupid. No, I'm not gonna
let her go, bro. Please.
Because your kid is not gonna know. For one, your daughter's not gonna know how to interact with a man. If you talk about wait till they're 18, she's not even gonna know what a man thinks, how a man feels.
Right.
And the boy is gonna be more effeminate. Let's be honest. A boy is gonna be more effeminate if he's being raised by his pink loving mother, a mother that loves flowers and getting their hairs and nails done all the time. Then he's gonna start being like,
mother that's inappropriate.
Hold up. What I'm saying is, them kids got a daddy. What's she talking about? Them kids got a daddy. Why would you get up with some dude that ain't even gonna be there for his kids? What's up with you?
You don't know that.
You and your hey, hold on, Tierney. I was saying this before you came up. Okay. You and that's your situation, not you in particular, but if that's the situation where y'all got a man that just ain't there, don't want no part of his kids, ain't got nothing. Before you trying to go get you a new dude, and what you want, go get you some therapy. That's what you need.
Okay, you get therapy. It takes 2
years. And see if the therapist tells you to go jump on one. Go sit on something. That'll make you feel better. That'll make everything better. You know damn well a therapist ain't gonna tell you that. They're gonna tell you to go through healthy ways of coping and trying to give those children what they actually need. Give that mother what she actually needs, because there's balance is missing in that damn life. And it was caused, it came from something. So a therapist is going to show you healthy ways to fix yourself and be prepared for that. So that way, when that right man does come, if that right man does come, he doesn't come into a cluster fuck.
And
he didn't even cause.
I agree with what you're saying. Ladies, when you leave a relationship, take time to get yourself back together. But don't take 18 years. That's stupid as hell. Once you get yourself together, you need to go find a partner, because it was never meant for us to do it alone in the first place. So I agree with what you're saying, but I'm not agreeing the entire time of raising a child. No, I don't agree with that. I believe that men are important.
First of all, that whole therapy shit is a bunch of bullshit. Y'all need to stop with that therapy bullshit because those people giving you therapy, they are even dumber than these motherfuckers that goes to them, bro. Like, stop that. The only people need therapy. The only people that need therapy is the people that got mental issues. Y'all hoes, y'all don't need no fucking therapy. Y'all just need to close your fucking legs. How about that? Try that for a minute, and maybe it work out, right? And second one, what the fuck you need to be with niggas so bad when you got little kids around?
It's what the kids need. You don't think children need? Okay, you know what? I don't know what to say. One minute you guys get on panels and you say y'all women need a partner, y'all need, and now y'all are saying you don't need a man. What the fuck? I don't understand what you guys think the conclusion of a child's bringing should be.
I thought y'all was strong independent. What happened with that? That's out of the window.
What I'm trying to encourage is like, y'all shouldn't just be embracing this whole single motherhood shit. Like y'all should be trying to avoid that shit at all costs. At all costs. So now, don't get me wrong, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and I get it. It's going to happen. But once it does, understand you're just that, a single mother.
So no, she won't always be single.
Like a single mother.
But hold on, you sound like a husband that don't want his woman to move on to another man. So it makes it sound like you want your woman to go back to being with you and you only. If the relationship didn't work, it didn't work. She has to move on. She has to move on. It is what it is. But the best thing that you can ask for is a good man in your child's life.
You're speaking in terms of a man that has a relationship with his kids, even after he is no longer with the mother. So don't hand me the bullshit about the children needing a man in their life. They already have that. They've always had that. It's been consistent.
Listen, baby daddy, I don't give a damn what you think I should have. As a woman, I'm going to move on, and the next man is going to want to be with me.
No, nobody's telling you not to move on.
You know what it is?
No, y'all men want us to stay single, and the kids are in my life, so why should you be with a man? Bro, you have to get over that. You didn't make it work
why.
That's not what I said.
Ex-wife, so you dropped the ball. You dropped the ball. She's going to have another man. Oh well.
Yeah, this is why I keep telling you niggas, man. Yo, actually, man, I should be the new prophet of the manosphere, man. I should take over this bullshit. This is why I always say, nigga, most niggas is suckers, bro. Niggas willingly to sign up to deal with this shit, yo. You see what I'm talking about now, Chicago Real?
I'm just saying. I mean, look. The way that they talk about it, Poppy, that's what I'm saying. The scenario that she's talking about where the father is
because they know it's another sucker coming up. That's what
I'm saying. They're talking about an absentee father. Like an absentee father that's not even there. That's a better situation for a dude to want to be in. Like, damn that. If I were going to date a single mother, her children better have a relationship with their father. I don't want no part of that toxic shit. Okay, that's some crazy shit y'all got going on.
But you're missing the point.
No, I'm not getting with a woman who's like, damn that your kids are like, y'all need help. The hell you need me for? You don't need me. The fuck out of here, bro. Them kids don't even know they daddy, man. Go fix your shit.
But you're missing what I'm trying to say, bro. What I'm trying to say, hold on, Tyranny. What I'm trying to say is very simple, bro. The reason why these hoes feel so fly like that and shit like that, because they know it's always another sucker in line, nigga, to get your niggas to provide for them kids, bro. Go, y'all niggas go and do that job, man. Hey, my hat is off to y'all niggas, man. I pray for y'all.
Yeah, all baby daddies should stay single. With that mentality, y'all don't need to be putting your penis in any other woman for 18 years. How about that? How about that?
I heard you, Blanco.
I'm winning over here, baby. When you are winner like me, baby, we can do what the fuck we want to do, man. We did take the turns, man.
But that's not fair to say that women shouldn't be with no one with a baby daddy. What? If y'all gonna do it equally. If you should be with other women, I should be with other men.
We're not equal. Don't ever say that.
Yeah, right. Like, wait, Tyranny. Are we living in a? Is the world fair? Is the world fair? Is the world fair? Because it sounds like you're speaking on fairness.
Ain't nobody worried about the world. We need to be worried about our community. I'm not worried about the world.
So you need to be worried about your kid. We need to be worried about our kids,
right?
Our individual kids.
So then, Tyranny, you advocate for the nuclear family, then, right?
I have a what for the nuclear family?
If you're worried about community, then you're advocating for the nuclear family, yes?
What is that?
Mother, father in the home with the children.
Sure, mother and a father. A
You
mother and a
sure?
father. But
I'm not
y'all
leading you
can't.
nowhere. I'm asking you a question because I
No,
believe in the community too. Yes.
absolutely. But again, you cannot build a foundation and then want to throw rocks or take from the foundation. Y'all can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot sit here and say, I had a baby by you, so you better not ever leave me. And no matter what I do, you better be here. That is
Tyranny,
not
why are you yelling
reality.
at us? I feel like we in one of them daycares that you talk about. Why are you yelling at us like that?
Oh, if you're taking me yelling, then I'm sorry. I'm from Texas. But like I said, you can't
Oh,
do that.
okay.
You can't cheat on your
What that has
man
to
or
do with
cheat on your
anything, yo?
woman. I mean, what if y'all was with the mother of your child and she cheated on y'all? You know, or
I'm
she's
out.
playing with your money, which exactly. Now, do you stop trying to find love after that?
Nah, but I got to make sure my seeds are straight.
Your seeds are straight. You're fine. Your seeds are great. They're smart. They go to school. They come home. You do their homework. They eat every day. They go to the park. Your seeds are fine. Do you stop
Tyranny.
trying to find love? Hold on. I just want you to guys to
Nah,
answer
I
that
I
question.
said no, Tyranny. No, you don't. And I don't know if
Okay.
it's finding love as much as is, again, pair bonding, relationship. Everybody wants that companionship,
Everybody
regardless.
wants companionship. Thank you. That's all I want to hear, Chicago Rilla.
Okay, now
Everybody
wait,
wants
wait, wait. Tyranny. Now, will you concede that once you introduce kids from another person in the picture and you're past a certain age, it gets harder, significantly harder?
I don't know. I can't agree to that.
Oh, so you got your pick of the litter, or do you have to adjust your expectations for what you qualify for right now?
Nah, I can't. I usually get what I want, and if what I
Oh,
meet
you
at
are.
that time, and if
Oh.
what I meet at that time isn't what I want, then I'm willing to put in the work so we can get there. So
Okay,
I
that's
mean,
fair. Wait,
I got a
Tyranny.
question.
You
I
get
got a
what you
question.
want?
I got a question. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, go
Yep,
ahead,
yep.
Blanco.
Go
You
ahead.
got it.
Yo, Tony, let me ask you this, man. Do you honestly believe from your heart to heart, whatever nigga you might be right now, do you honestly believe that nigga love your fucking kids, yo?
yes, and it's through his actions.
Jesus Christ. And
It's
you
through,
know what he
it's
doing?
through his
That
actions.
nigga is that nigga is he's faking the fun just because he got pussy to get. That's all, my nigga. That's all he doing.
Damn.
Niggas don't
Let me
care
pull
about
up.
kids like that. That ain't theirs, bro. Like, let's be honest. The reason why, and most likely he's being nice because most men is nice to kids. It's not like we monsters now. But like, if them kids, if them kids wasn't around, me wouldn't give a fuck, yo. You see what I'm saying? Niggas don't care like that, yo.
I don't know,
Hey,
Poppy. Maybe
Blanco, Tyranny. Let me pull an Auntie real quick. So, Tyranny, take you out of the equation. Would he still care for your kids like they his? You ain't got nothing
why
to do
would
with the situation. He just a
I mean,
good
I
man
don't know.
because he don't want to see kids out there stranded in the street. He wants to be a good man, contribute to the community and society. He wants to be an upstanding citizen. Take you out the picture. Is the reward still the kids and he's able to raise a kid and say that he invested in his life and all that other stuff?
I mean, sure. A lot of men do that as a career. Community leaders, Big Brother programs. Yes, a lot of men do that as a
Yeah,
career.
they can't claim
Football
those on their
coaches,
taxes. Yeah, those football coaches can't claim those kids on their taxes.
and a stepfather can't claim my kids on his taxes either.
If he's a stepfather, that means y'all married, which means y'all filing joint, no?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, it's benefits in being a stepfather. It really is. So, and
No, it's a
it's very
conversation, sister. You saying it? Yeah, you saying it.
Oh no, there's
it's
some
very,
tyranny. There's this man. This man can pay taxes on your kids.
Man was
This
lying.
man.
Ooh, girl, that's it right there. Huh? A miracle working God. And God is live. Personal prayer package. Oh, you need that personal prayer package. You're just one prayer. Just one prayer away from getting your miracles. And I command those walls to come down now. Thank you. And I loose new walls of his mind. Oh, that's it right there, Alvin. Take a deep breath.
He will get your kids on them taxes, tyranny. For real. Pastor
get
Train
that.
Thomas, you better recognize that.
You see what
For real.
Natasha Vincent said? Now, Natasha, see, now I'm calling you out. Earlier, I wasn't worried about you, girl. But when she said these are generally volunteer activities, there you go. Some men do volunteer to take care of children because they've been through it before. They grew up in Chicago where their fathers weren't there, or down here in Texas where a lot of fathers leave to try to find a better opportunity. They will take on that responsibility, and they're not even banging the mother. But if we
Is this
keep
the
leaving
comment
every
that
child.
you're in reference to, Tierney, right here?
Yeah, I wasn't
Is it?
even talking to her. I don't know what she's talking about. But now I am. Now I agree
Oh,
with that comment. But
okay, with the okay.
yeah,
I was just making sure.
if we stop leaving our children empty-handed where they don't have nothing when they grow up, we will grow up in a rich community. How many of us got our children on life insurance where if we die, they will be taken care of. They'll be good. Not many of us are paying $40, $50 a month to make sure that our children are taken care of when we die. Because those ain't my kids. Like, even if they are our kids, are we giving them the best that we can?
Listen, I'm just gonna say this again, you guys. I mean, everybody's opinion is different upon this. Some's is a little bit aggressive, some's is a little bit too light, some's is moderate. I think everybody has their individual experiences, individual opinions about it. Of course, that sounds soft and cliche, but that's what I hear from it. Me, right? I don't look at it as a job. I look at it as whatever is being reciprocated. You accept me, whatever I bring to you. You know what I'm saying? If not, then that's what either way, if your father's in your life, whatever I could fit in, whatever is asked of me, if I'm in your mother's life. But other than that, everything else you can ask your dad. But if he asks me, like here, I'm asking you, I'm gonna answer the question for him. But you go and ask your dad for his opinion too, if his dad is in his life. You get what I'm saying? I don't make it that complicated. You get what I'm saying? I understand the kids part of the package. I messed with a woman that had 4 kids, but she was married to him. And it was her only boyfriend. And they accepted me though. But I didn't push it. But when I found out he wasn't in their life, I had no problem being there for them though. But I had to see for myself what was going on for real, for real. And they accepted me. She didn't even let me in her house to meet her kids. It took a couple of weeks because of the respect she had. But so it took time. But I also believe there is a place for just stepfathers, not a job. You still got your own kids. Now the real question Nice Charm asks is if you're a single father and you're coming into a stepfather situation, that's a little bit of a deeper question. Because you ain't got no kids at all. And some dudes might want to have their own kids after the experience of being a stepfather, of feeling like they can do it or they can't. So for me, it's just never been that complicated for me. And then if they get grown and they could take my knowledge and implementation of what I've able to experience, what I'm able to bring to them while I was with their mother, into what they can do with another woman or man or however it goes in their experiences. I don't force them. I don't make them call me or nothing. If they want to fade off into the life, they can. I still have my own kids. So you get what I'm saying? I don't put that much pressure on, but just know I did my best to give them the energy that was received in all facets, whether it be financially, whether it's mostly mentally, knowledge and game and things that their father wasn't able to give to them. Since I was in that house, I wouldn't have felt like no kind of man if I wasn't giving them no kind of game and they was trying to get it from me just because they had a dad, just cause, but their dad wasn't even around. So I just never stepped on no other dad's toes if they were there, and I made sure that everything was clear. You know what I'm saying? It's just not that complicated for me. It's not a job or nothing like that. I don't talk to them today, but I'm not bothered by it. You know what I'm saying? I still got my other kids. They know they learned a lot from me, and I know I've been able to make an impact on their kids. So I'm not bothered by it at all, though. So it's like B Love was saying, it's not that complicated, to be honest. But I understand everyone else's opinion and experiences and respect it though.
Yeah, I feel like if I didn't have no kids, I couldn't date a man with kids. Actually, I
Oh
never
shit.
did. When I didn't
If
have
you ain't had
children,
no kids, I understand it.
Hey,
right?
what I've been saying.
Damn.
Yeah. If I didn't have children, I wouldn't know how to take that responsibility. That's something I have no knowledge in. I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't even date a man that didn't have kids if I had kids. If he didn't have any children, I couldn't consider you as a partner because you have no knowledge in knowing what to do and how to do it when it comes to kids. But if both of you guys have children, why not? I mean, that's just my opinion.
So Tyranny, so my wife, she doesn't have kids, right? She's never had kids, nothing like that, right? One of the first things I told her when we got together, because she typically she had to adjust her expectations about dealing with men with children, right? But one thing I assured her is you'll never have to deal with no baby mama drama. Again, we've been together 8 years. I've never put her in a position where she had to deal with foolishness, right? Because I handle all of that on my end. Right. And the other thing, I made sure that she knew she's first. I know that ain't popular. I know everybody say you're supposed to put the kids first. No, that's my wife. My wife come first. Then I address my kids.
Yeah, and if she got good intentions for your children, it's not going to be no problem putting your wife first because you know that her intentions are good and she love your children. So
it took a minute. It took a minute before she met them, but I'm saying in principle, period. And my kids are older, right? My youngest is about to graduate in May, right? But regardless, this is what I'm saying. We got to consider all facets. The decision is the decision, right? My choice is my choice. That's my wife, regardless, right? So I address that accordingly, and then I address my children accordingly. And that's what people get it twisted up. They get it twisted. There's a clip that's going around from a movie, where the stepfather is disciplining the son because the son was out there acting reckless in the street. And the mama says, "Don't you ever put your hands on my back. That's my son." What man wants to what? See, you can't protect what you can't control. You can't protect what you can't control.
Now, in that instance, the mama's only with that man to get her rocks off. She is not there with that man for him to be there for the kids. That's true. I will never allow a man in my life, knowing what he's stepping into, and tell him you can't say nothing to my kids without my permission. That is out of order. That's out of order.
Take the what and leave the what?
Nah, but this is why, okay, for the most part, any man with a decent head on his shoulders, if he's going to date a single mother, he's going to have just certain parameters that got to be in place. Like, for example, they're going to have that relationship with their own father. So if those kids are acting an ass in the street, their father goes and handles that. That's him. Okay.
So what kind of control you gonna have? Damn, bro, that's terrible.
You're not trying to have control. You have control over your household. You know what I'm saying? When those kids have a certain
household, that the kid's gonna be in it.
Let me explain. If those kids have a certain relationship with their father, and their father's not a bad dude, they're not gonna disrespect that man's household that they're in. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna act any way that's out of order because they know they're gonna have hell to pay with their father for doing anything that's just bad. So they're gonna do what they gotta do as kids. They understand, hey, this is my father, but my father I don't disrespect the man of any house. Not my father, not my mother's house. That's her man. That ain't my father. But hey, as long as I'm underneath this roof, he's the man of this house right here.
That's in the perfect word, bro. Let's go the other way. Let's assume this motherfucking little kid is bad. And this nigga needs some real life fucking discipline, bro. Then what? Once that little nigga tell you, nigga, you ain't my daddy, nigga. Well, I'm gonna tell my daddy on you. Then what? What's the answer?
Right.
Tell him. Go tell your daddy.
You see how crazy that shit sound, bro.
Tell him. Just like Tyranny said, most of these kids, a lot of these damn kids could walk past their daddy on the street, wouldn't even recognize him.
Well, I mean,
right? So call him, especially you got an absentee father. But if you got a real life father that you got a real relationship with, what would he think of you acting an ass right now, bucking up to a grown ass man that might knock you the fuck out? Right now.
But if you
What would your father think about that? That's what I'm saying, though. So if the father's got some kind of relationship with their kids, for the most part, this ain't gonna go but so far. It can happen, don't get me wrong, but it's only gonna go but so far,
now,
bro.
now you that relationship. Now you got to throw in there, baby daddy fucking on your quote unquote wife. Nigga, he's so much to overcome, bro. Nigga, I don't understand why niggas even sign up for that deal, bro.
But can I say this? As if you're in my household, me and stepdad are in a relationship, and you have a relationship with your dad. But if the child is doing something under my roof, I'm not going to tell my baby daddy or ex-husband, come handle this situation. I think that's putting that stepfather a step down. I think it's still telling that stepfather, hey, this man has more control over you, because if something happened here, I'm gonna go tell the daddy.
But that's his house. That's his house.
I'm agreeing with you, Poppy. I'm agreeing with you. This is the stepdaddy's house at this point. So if something happened under this roof, the stepdaddy or the man of this house is going to be the one I go to. I mean, I could tell the father also, but this is this man's house. He's paying the bills here. How dare I tell another man to come handle problems in another man's house? I couldn't. I mean,
hey, that's why I say, hey, as soon as he says you ain't my daddy, go call him. Go call him. And then see if your daddy gonna try to tell me, gonna try to call a single shot in this house underneath this roof. Because a man will show another man that other respect. Like, you know damn well I don't call no shots at your house, so don't even try to call none in mine. So more than likely that's when daddy actually gets his kid in line, because his kid's out of line.
That's not the point, my nigga. The point is that kid gonna buck on you and tell you that, my nigga. That right there alone, nigga, he pretty much let him know, nigga, you ain't shit, nigga.
Hey,
you don't
I told
shit
you,
hey,
it'll happen. No, it that shit will happen. I'm not even gonna say it can happen. That shit will happen a lot, and that's why stepdaddies need to understand the shit that they get into. Like this is the situation you getting into. You gotta have some decent ways to handle it, because putting your hands on other people's kids, I don't. That's got to be a last resort, bro. That's got to be a last resort, man.
If somebody's kid is gonna tell me that you're not my dad, and I'm trying to be disciplined, because I would feel some kind of way disciplining somebody else's child, and I did more than my own, especially if the mom was encouraging. I actually talked about that. She wanted me to whoop him. I'm like, shit, I don't even whoop my own kids like that. So, but I'm saying in the sense of that, as far as disciplining the kids, man, listen, there's rules. If the kids, step kids, my kids, if her kids come over my house, it's my rules. If Blanco's kids is over my house, over his house, it's his rules. And I already know most of the time we don't discipline kids the way we was disciplined anyway. So a lot of the times it should never even get to where it's physical anyway. And if your kids of age, they gonna come tell your dad, like, look, this dude over here was kind of talking crazy. And as men, most of the time, we could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? If not unless the dude was already not liking the other guy from the gate, which has to be the mom's. That's where the mom has to be the one that's smoothing that out and get an understanding off top. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of instances for me, but again, you're gonna have to abide by my rules. Even if I'm, you know what I'm saying, if I'm helping being a part of your life, you're gonna have to, you're gonna respect me, and you're gonna have to respect me. Period.
Nigga, the real niggas. Hold on one second, bro. So y'all niggas are willing to go through all of that for so fucking.
No, it's not all or nothing. Blanco, I'm just saying. Let's hypothetically speaking, because I know because I know you said you would never do it.
That sounds like a part-time job that you ain't getting paid for, man. Like,
but I'm saying, what if you're not even trying though? You're not gonna ignore the child. You're not gonna ignore her. Are you gonna ignore him if she has a kid? Hypothetically, let's say, because I know you say you wouldn't do it. But let's say if
I
you
would
did,
never sign up for that nigga. Later on, when I'm in my 40s. When I'm in my 40s, nigga, 45, let's say.
Okay, let's go there.
I get with a bitch. Hold on one second. Like, I get with a bitch that let's say I'm 45, she 42, and she got like a 17, 18, 19-year-old kid. Yeah, I'll probably get with her. Because you know why?
No. That's too old by then.
No, Ray. I was saying the same thing, bro. Like, no, these kids got one second, Bobby. No, you can't.
Go ahead, Poppy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The reason what I say I use 17, 18, 19, 20 for the kids because that kid is not gonna be in my house no more. That's what I use them for. Because technically on paper, yes, I would be a stepdaddy, but guess what? That little bastard's not gonna be at my house.
Would you say he about 18, 19?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, that's a little too early. I ain't working. I'm not even thinking 18, 19.
That's my point. In paper, I would be a stepdaddy, but no, I wouldn't be a stepdaddy in real life. Like I say, I will sign up for it, but it would be like them kids would be all anyway. They would be at their daddy house on college, some shit like that.
Yeah, by then, yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Ray, at that point, ain't no raising those 17-year-old. Ain't no raising.
I don't.
So, but I understand what Poppy's saying. He's like, yo, when I'm that age, that's how old my kids are. So you ain't signing off for no stepdad role. My kids about that old like that too. Your kids about that age. That's it. Now we can be together without having to worry about all of that. We ain't raising.
Yeah, that age. I ain't pressed about nothing. I ain't pressed about none of that.
Ain't none of that baby mama drama shit. Fuck out of here. Get grown.
I ain't 17, 18. Nigga, you better go on somewhere, bro. Look, talk to your mama. Don't talk to me.
You gotta put up with the fact that bitch might still keep fucking the baby daddy because, like I said earlier, trust me, most baby daddies still got access to the pussies. Nigga. I know these hoes come over here and trying to fucking pretend like they like the next thing after Mother Teresa and all that bullshit, my nigga. Baby daddies always got access to that raggedy ass pussy, bro. I promise you that, homie.
Damn it! When did I come back on? Holy shit!
Kasim, you see what you started, right? Kasim,
the viciousness of Poppy Blanco.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, stop. Yo, when I was on, when it was just me and Ray, the vibe was nice. You know, it was nice and civil. And then all of a sudden, it just, thank God I had a call come in that I had a meeting to go to. It dipped out.
It was you that posed the question. Remember, that was the question of the day. You the one that asked. You asked the question.
Shout out to Kasim.
If we flip it, if a woman feels like every time you got to call her and handle the kid and there's a mother in the house, she's going to start feeling like she got some say-so in my household. So I'm not going to feel comfortable if we have to discipline your child, my stepchild, and every time we have to discipline, I'm going to call your mama, let me call your mama, let me call you. That woman is going to start feeling like she got something to say in my house, and I'm not going to be feeling that. So if you choose me as a stepmother,
well, let me ask you this then: do you not think it would be in the best interest to have the best possible relationship for you and that woman to kind of go somewhere, maybe go out for lunch and have a sit down and talk about, what your expectations are, how you communicate, how you correct? Don't you think that would be a better thing to do?
Kasim, I would love that. I would love to have hey girl, what's up? Yeah, I would love that relationship. But truthfully, majority of the time, a lot of women have a hard time letting their baby daddies go. They have a hard time knowing that the man that they was with is now loving on another woman. So a lot of the times, I'm cool. Listen, if I let you go, it's because I put a lot of work in and work. But a lot of times she ain't gonna be feeling that. So it's gonna be really hard to talk to somebody else's baby mama and try to have that really good relationship.
Hold up, but this is something else though. Like everybody wants to talk about what it is to discipline. Like how much disciplining do y'all be having kids? You got to spend the whole damn day disciplining. Like these are supposed to be rare instances and rare occurrences. You know what I'm saying? When a child is just stepping out of line with total disrespect and shit like that.
Well,
we're making it seem like that shit is happening all day, every day, and I'm like, that's bad.
No, but I do have to. I would have to admit that there is a transitioning. Again, I'm just thinking in the mindset of a child, or for the best interest of the child. There is a transitioning period that child is going through, from dealing with the fallout between their biological mother and biological father, coming into a new relationship with someone new. So there's a little bit of transition period that child is going through, trying to adjust. And, I can't really put it I can't really expect too much of that child because they don't have the maturity yet to really fully understand what's going on. So there's going to be some lashing out and some disrespect, from that child because they're not able to really process their emotions, right, and have a cohesive way of communicating that. So I look at that as with a little bit of grace, and I don't hold the child too much in their behavior as far as how they can kind of communicate.
So again, I think this is it, Kasim, because I'm listening I'm listening to all the conversations we've been having for like the last 3 hours, right? We are really making the case for why, because see, we keep trying to replicate or simulate how we trying to replicate the nuclear family. We're trying to find a workaround when it doesn't work, all these other things. When we're really making the case for nuclear family, I heard exactly what Poppy was saying. Like, when, man, you got to go through all of that. Yeah, when they say, listen, Big Daddy and them knew it's cheaper to keep her. Period. Right? And I hope the young bloods that's listening from this dialogue, this is one of the reasons why you want to get it right the first time.
Yeah.
You want to get it right the first time. If I could go back and rewind and all that, I would have did things a lot different, man. I'm just telling you, I say this all the time when I get on these stages. When I got to Atlanta, I was a slut monkey. I had zero fucking them all in Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying? I would have done so many different things better. The one thing I am grateful for is that the mother of my children, you know what I'm saying? Like, that part I got right. Fantastic mother. We just didn't work out. Right. But again, that's still another broken family. Now we're trying to solve for how do we fix broken families, put them back together, keep them together. Now, would I get back with mother much? Absolutely not. Absolutely 1000% not. However, that's why we having these conversations to educate the ones that are coming behind us. No.
No. You're good. You're good. No, you're good. You said like things don't work out with you and your ex, but you still respect her. So I'm pretty sure y'all had a decent or still got a decent co-parenting situation. So your kids are in a good situation.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the kids are straight.
The utmost respect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
the kids
my kids are. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
and
that's what I mean.
Reason, right? But even with my sons, right? I'm telling them, like, yo. You like I teach them different than how I learn, right? Like, I'm telling my son, I'm not telling them to run out there and run up in the air. You're just as important. Don't go around putting your phallus in everything, right? As a result, I say this all the time. Like, 2 of my sons are engaged. One of my daughters is married. The other one is engaged. You know what I'm saying? My kids are straight. They're doing it. You know what I'm saying? They're doing it the right way. But my prayer is that they get the lessons from me of what not to do, and then also pick up on how I made the correction. But you can avoid a lot of these errors, right? If you're I don't want to say, because I don't want to oversimplify it and say pick correctly, but that is a large part of it. You know, like my son's girl, I had to vet her. That was part of the process.
And hold up. Rilla, let me ask you this. Like, okay, so you had a decent, even though, you know what I'm saying, you didn't stay with your ex, you still kept a great relationship with your children as they was growing
1,000.
up.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So doesn't that make it easier for another man to step in and get with, you know what I'm saying, with the woman and do the stepdaddy thing?
Shit, hell no. My kids are gangbangers, man. I told you, they're gangbanging. They don't like that.
Now, do you? I'm just saying, without you there, do you think it would have been worse?
Without me there, they probably would have gravitated to him more because they would have been looking to have that gap fill. But mine's is an interesting dynamic. I'm not saying I'm an anomaly, but just because the way that he came into the situation, the way that he was introduced, it just wasn't good. Right. Okay. But to your point, okay, say for my stepfather, right? Like, I seen my mother and my stepfather date when I was young. So when he came in and he filled the gaps, it was easier for me to accept his role as stepfather.
Yeah, but
that's the point you make.
Really, do you think it's because those times were different? Back then, it was even more honorable to be a stepdaddy, right?
Yes,
because usually the woman wasn't like ran through like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that woman at that point would be what, your mama, right? She probably was married with your dad, or she probably had a long time relationship, and then that probably ended, or your real daddy died. I don't know. I don't want to know, right? But that's what usually happens back in the day. Nowadays, my nigga, it's like this, bro. I know these hoes don't want to accept that shit though, but a lot of you bitches is hoes, man. You see what I'm saying? Damn. So they just don't want to admit to that shit, right? No, that the truth is the truth, man. Like, the truth is the truth, homie. I know
Now,
they come
Poppy,
over
you
here and say,
millennial, right?
yes,
millennial,
I'm
Poppy?
late 80s, baby. I'm in my 30s.
Yeah, Poppy Poppy millennial. So yeah.
They don't want, listen, you get it. Listen, I know it sounds cool and everything, but listen, man, whatever bitch we get nowadays, my nigga, that she's a hoe, my nigga. That hoe got 10, 12, 20 souls in her, bro. That just what it is. That just what it is. I know they
so
come
now
over
if we
here, they want to act like Margaret
Poppy.
Theresa and all of that. But
Yeah,
that's not the truth, my nigga.
So if we take it,
I can only tell you my experience as who and what I am. But a lot of women are broken. Man, a lot of women are broken. You talking about back in the day, but time has evolved and a lot of fathers have left their daughters. So a lot of these women don't know how to treat a man because they're gone. We don't know how to talk to a man. We don't even know what emotions mean coming from a man because you guys act like you have none. Or we're taught that boys don't supposed to cry. So I mean, I understand what you mean. A lot of you're working with broken women, but understand we got a past. There's something that led us to this point. Now, if you're a broken woman, you don't need to be out there dating. I totally agree. I got a homegirl now talking about she jumping from man to woman.
You
because
see?
she's so damn broken that she don't know what love means.
That tyranny, sorry, that's just an excuse. Like, people need to stop with this fucking excuse shit bullshit. Like, please listen. Okay, listen. I use myself as an example. I had a good dad. I got a good mama, and me, Papi. I decide to engage with the streets. It's me only because you know why? I was chasing money. Okay, you never. I got shot. It was me only. You would never catch me saying some. Oh no, you never. No, nigga. I engaged in those situations. I knew exactly what the fuck I was doing. The internet has provided a platform for people to try to like be victims all day long, bro. Like, y'all need to stop with that bullshit, man.
Okay, how about this? How about
Your hunger,
Tyranny,
your hunger decide to be addicted to this because she's a hoe. She enjoys being a fucking hoe, my nigga. She is using the whole excuse of broken, my nigga. When you grown, you know right from wrong.
Stop with the word excuse. Stop with the word excuse. Because
it is
to
excuse.
Every flower, hold on. To every flower, there's a root. You need to have more understanding. That's what makes. Hold on. That's what makes a good parent. That's what makes a good parent. You don't just see your child doing bad stuff and then just whoop their ass. You need to understand why they think that way to make them react. It's called cause and effect. This is why psychology
Tyranny,
is very
I got PTSD.
important.
Why are you yelling at us? I got PTSD. You yelling at us.
I get it's okay. Well, don't take it as yelling.
Can you use your mother?
Can
you use your motherly? Well, we just having a conversation. Can you use your motherly voice? We like your motherly voice.
How old is this girl, Tyranny?
I'm gonna tell you that I think that's disrespectful. Don't tell me use
how
my
old is this girl?
Anything, okay? It's a
that's
conversation. Turn your volume down.
Wait,
how old is the girl?
Poppy Blanco. Hold on. Let me have this conversation really quick. Hold on. Tyranny, you think that's disrespectful that I'm asking you?
I was speaking to Poppy. I was talking to Poppy.
I got you. I was just asking the question, Tyranny. You were yelling.
Okay.
I was just asking the question.
No, I mean, I don't appreciate your question. That you think that me maybe escalating my voice is me yelling at you. Don't do that. Don't be so sensitive.
So
bro, I don't like that either.
Oh no. Actually, I was just playing, but now since we're here, so let's do it. So you don't have a problem with a man talk. You don't try and police the way men talk either, right? No. Oh yes, I definitely was. Sister. I really don't care. I get the red X. It's no big deal. No, Tyranny, we ain't ever seen you on the panel policing how men talk.
So what I was saying was, instead of you guys judging the effect, you need to understand the cause. That's what I'm saying. A lot of women, y'all get mad.
How old is this woman, Tyranny?
But y'all get mad when us women call y'all hoes, but you get mad when we don't understand why you feel the way you feel.
How old is your hunger? How old is your hunger?
I'll let you keep cutting me off. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm sorry, baby. I'm on my phone. I cannot see faces. You see what I'm saying? I got my phone down and I got a little earbud. So listen, I'm not doing it on purpose. If I was looking at the phone, I would be able to know exactly when you start. My bad.
Oh,
Go
I didn't
ahead,
know that was
finish.
you talking, Poppy. No, you're good.
Go ahead, finish.
Okay, but I feel like the way that a woman can really love a man is if she understands his past. So, and a lot
Okay,
of you
how
guys
old
weren't
is
love
your
talking
hunger?
about your mother.
How old is your hunger?
How old is
How
my
old
home?
she?
34.
She what?
She's 34.
34.
So 34 years old of life, right? And you telling me, and she told you not that long ago, she keep jumping from dick to dick, and you think that that's not an excuse for her to like, come on, man, come on.
I think the problem is she's not trying to make a change. That's what I think it is. I think she keeps going off of her past to make an excuse for her present and future. Okay, but because I love my homegirl, I understand why she is the way she is. She went through some shit growing up, just like you men. Y'all go through shit with y'all mommies growing up, and it caused y'all to
I had a
not
good
give a
mama.
damn about women.
What kind of
But
shit?
listen,
But a lot
Tyranny,
of men,
You know the difference, Tyranny? Nobody cares about what we went through with our mama, so we got to deal with it anyway. So
That's a good
what
point,
is the
too.
end result? What's the end result of understanding someone's trauma? Let's concede that point and say we need to understand. We do a better job of understanding. What's the end result of us understanding the reason why people behave the way they behave? What's the end result?
Chicago, the end result of me understanding why you behave is knowing how to love you now. The end result is, okay, now I know maybe I need to calm the way I talk to you because of your PTSD when you were younger. Maybe I know the reason you call women bitches is because your sister lied on you and had you locked up in jail for 15 years. That's the ending result, is a better understanding.
So at what point does it become personal accountability for me? Like, I'm 49. At what point do I have to, like, I can't control what happened to me, right? But I am responsible for how I respond to it. So at what point does it become my obligation and responsibility to conduct and carry myself as an adult in a civilized society?
You're right. You're absolutely right. We have to, snap out of our whatever we're in and say, you know what? Let me take accountability for what's going on right now. But can I tell you guys this? Like, I went through a bad past with my ex, but one day he told me, he was like, listen, I want to know how to love you more, but I never see my dad love my mom, so I don't know how. I could say, no, you ain't, that's an excuse, or I could be like, damn, you know what? He didn't see his dad treat his mom in any good way, so how would he know how to love a woman unless someone literally came in and taught him? Am I wrong for thinking that way? That this man doesn't know how to love because he was never taught how to?
No, and I think you're absolutely right, Tyranny. I think it's an individual thing, right? And we all have to take, accountability for the things that we've done and the things that we contributed. And some of us have an opportunity to do that. And hopefully it's not at a point where we need something tragic to happen, right? We need to have like a near death experience, or we get hurt really bad before we kind of sit us down like, oh, like, you know what? Maybe I need to change the way that I think. And the way that you described it, that's what really maturity is. And that's what leadership does. If I know I'm in a relationship, like, for example, like with my girl, I think it's my responsibility to know, what makes her tick, what she likes, what she doesn't like, why she thinks what she thinks, the things that she likes and the things that she doesn't like. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be held accountable, responsible for what she does. So me knowing all of these things about her, I'm going to use those things as part of my problem solving and part of my provision, right? Because if I'm able to use those things that she likes, it shows several things. First of all, it shows that I really care about her. It shows that, that I do respect her. And it shows that I do think about her as a human being, and that I want her best interest to be as happy as possible, because at the end of the day, it's going to benefit me more. And that was a mindset that I had to really change and get into understanding that, listen, as a leader, that I need to know the people that's under my covering, right, and to give them the best chance of being as light and fluffy and successful as possible, because it's going to affect me. But I don't think a lot of men and women in this space have done that. I think a lot of men and women in this space believe that they're not the issue. They have done nothing wrong, and it's the other problem, and they jump from relationship to relationship to relationship without really getting to know themselves and spending time in themselves, by themselves, in the wilderness alone, figuring that stuff out. So now it's like, okay, now I'm in a place now where I learned how to communicate a little bit decent. I know how to relate to someone a little bit better. I have a little bit of etiquette to individuals. I have more respect for people when I speak to them to minimize the amount of back and forth, right? That's the foundation for a really good, healthy relationship, not just a personal one, but also in your business life. And I don't think a lot of individuals have spent that time getting their particular mindset right so they can have a good foundation to have a good, long-lasting relationship.
Right. I agree. It's the understanding part behind it. I totally agree.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, because once I did that, it was like when I got divorced and I was talking with my lawyer and the marriage counselor, they really explained to me why she acted this way. Like, listen, I know that what you guys went through was really hard, but let me explain to you why she was doing this way. A lot of these things that she was doing was not under her own intrinsic nature. You know, she had a chemical imbalance, right? And she suffered depression, and she had ADHD, and she was bipolar. And once they started to explain all of these things to me, I understood her behavior, and I gave her a little bit more grace, and I was able to forgive more, right? And that just put me in a different space. Like, hey, like, you know what? The next relationship that I'm going to get into, I'm going to really take my time to learn about this individual, to know this individual, to see where the actions is coming from, how it's coming about, so I can know how to deal with it better, to have a more peaceful, cohesive relationship in it, and it freaking works, right? In June, we're going to be on 17 years together. And if it wasn't for me, as you said, Tyranny, getting to know exactly what the base issue of why that person was acting that way, and then having the foresight to add it into my provisioning and my problem solving to make the union better, that's where the real gold is. So, you're absolutely right, Tyranny. We need to take more time to understanding what is the underlying layer of why this person is acting this particular way, so that we can have better grace and better insight and learning how to navigate it.
I tell you how, man. Listen, bro. I'm gonna start charging you niggas, man, for all my knowledge, my nigga, because I got a PhD on hoes. I got a master degree on bitches, nigga. I'm telling you, my nigga. They come to my house, they sit on my couch. I put them in the comfortable position, and they spill their guts to me, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you the real reason, my nigga. This is first-hand information, bro. It's fun to be a hoe, my nigga. That's why it's real fun to be a hoe, bro. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why, son. Because being a hoe is a fun activity, man. Listen, man. I got a little business going on, yo, right? I got a car business going on, right? I got to move a lot, my nigga, for me to touch some good money, right? A hoe, she can outdo me, my nigga, by just sucking and fucking on the right dick, my nigga. You know how I know this, bro? Look, like, I'll give you an example. I went to Super Bowl. I went to Las Vegas Super Bowl like 2 weeks ago, right? Me and my homie, I was there for 2 nights, man. I ended up spending about like $6,000, bro, for 2 nights, right? Because I like to party and shit like that, right? The same hoes that I know, right? The same hoes that I know from my city was out there. Nigga, guess how much them hoes spent for the weekend in Las Vegas? Guess how much, Kasim? Give me a number.
How much the girls spent in Las Vegas?
Yes,
on
nigga.
Super Bowl weekend.
Of their own money?
Yes.
Not a lot, because there's too many men, there's too many tricks out there that could do things for them. They shouldn't be spending a lot of money.
They left that city with $5,000 by not spending a dime, bro.
Exactly.
You know why? Because they were fucking with the NBA homie, nigga. I ain't gonna mention his name, nigga. And that nigga gave them 2 hoes that I know a check, my nigga. My point is, bro, when they start talking, that's when a tyranny say, "Oh my God, my friend, she got trauma. A lot of trauma with her daddy, and her daddy wasn't around, and her grandpa wasn't around, and her uncles wasn't around. That's cap. That's just a reason, bro. It's fun to be at home, my nigga.
Now she actually got trauma from her mama. Actually, it wasn't even her dad tried to be there for her. It was her mom. But listen, Chicago, Poppy, Kasim, and I love y'all. I gotta get out of here. Gotta go to work because you know us baby mamas.
We need
gotta
more
do all the work.
tyranny.
We
We
do need more
need more tyranny.
Love y'all.
Salute to
Thanks,
you
Ray,
for
for having
stopping
me.
by.
Love,
Be
baby
good
girl.
Thank you
and be
for your
well.
be
All
well,
right,
be
love
well.
y'all. Be good.
Yes, be good.
Salute to tyranny. Salute to tyranny for popping up and giving a lady's perspective, not the lays, but a
Yeah.
Did
lady's
she left?
perspective.
Oh, she left. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
she left.
Yeah, she had
Yeah,
to
I'm about
dip
to
out.
fly her
What?
out so I can put a baby in her guts, nigga. So you can start talking
Oh
shit,
no,
nigga.
no,
Oh
no, no,
wow. Damn
no,
it, man.
Jesus Christ.
So she can, so she can be so she can be a good stepmama to my kids.
Oh no, hell
Oh wow.
no, hell no, Jesus Christ, you gotta get rid of
But all that bullshit, bro. All that bullshit, that traumas and bullshit, my nigga, that only apply to small numbers that actually went through some shit like being touched and all that bullshit. Kind of talk about that. But all that extra shit, that just excuse that they hear on the internet. So it sounds good, so they keep repeating that shit, bro. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, just I don't know what see what you did,
So then
costume.
would you would
Jesus
you
Christ.
say that the safer bet would be to either A, date an older woman and her children are older, right? So you can have, I guess, more enjoyable life. Should we say, would that be a better alternative, right?
For what?
For a relationship with a woman with a child.
I mean, that's the way I will approach it. You see what I'm? That's what I'm saying. When most people get older, I mean, some things might change. The way you think is gonna change, right? And in a few stuff, right? Like that's one of the things that I would change. Like, right now, I would fuck a bitch with a kid, but I would not be with her in a serious way because I don't want to have to ask him rape me now. How should I parent his kid at my house? I ain't doing all of that, bro. I don't want to have to be worrying about the Ray. I'm hungry about to go drop off the kids. I Ray, nigga. I don't want to have to worry about he fucking on that bitch, nigga. I don't got time for that, bro. So you know what I do? I just avoid it completely. It's a fix for me, right? However, when I get older, most likely I might get a bro with a kid, right? It's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
But that kid gotta be older. That kid gotta be. I think like when I get to my 40, let's say I'm 45, she's 40 years old, and let's say she got two kids. Well, one is 20, the other one is 18 years old, 17. I
Let's say
probably get with her,
17. Yeah, 16 and
even though.
17.
Yeah, I probably get with her. You know why? Because at that point, those kids is not gonna be my concern. Those kids most likely gonna be with the daddy anyway. So those kids, they're not gonna be in my way. And number two, I don't have to call fucking rape me. Now I don't have to know this nigga anyway at that point because them kids is old.
So then, Poppy, would you be okay let's just assume a woman is that old. Let's say we assume that she's, 40, 42, right? And you are 45 and she has children already. Wouldn't you naturally assume that, she's been, having sex with other men? And if we feel that way, why does it not make a difference when she's older, when she's 42, knowing that she's had experiences with other men versus when she's younger, when she's 22? Why do we do that?
Hold on, I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time, boss? I
Okay.
had a phone call coming.
Why is it that if a woman is 42 years old and we are older in our lives and we're looking for a
Rapid.
long-term relationship or a marriage relationship, we know she's 42 years old. We understand that she has been with other men before us, maybe even have children and had some engagements here and there. Why are we okay with that at 45 and she's 42? Why are we okay with her having experiences being with other men versus her being 22 and having those experiences? Why do we correlate the two like that?
Because you gotta be realistic, bro. When a bitch is 42 years old, my nigga, she's seeing a lot of dick, bro. Like it's impossible not to, bro. Impossible, my nigga. I mean, unless
Right.
you a dumbass and and think that your queen is this fucking virgin. Yo, if she's no virgin, fam, and she's she has seen out, she has been somebody else, hope, bro. That's just how it is, bro. There is no way around it. There's no way around it.
Right. So then why do some of the men in the spaces make that such a big deal when they know at the end of the day, if they're looking for an individual of a certain age, that it just comes with the territory. That's just my thing. I accept it. I accept it.
It's very simple, Kassim. They making money. That's all it is, bro. They say a lot of stuff that they don't even believe themselves. But the simple fact that they're gonna get some suck ass nigga that they don't know no better, they're gonna believe it. But they don't even believe that themselves, bro. They know if a bitch is 40, she's seeing at least 10, 15, 20 dicks, bro. They know that. I know that.
Hey Keisha, ooh.
When you start putting when you start putting money into the message, bro, now the money determines what you say to get some money, bro. That's just how it is in the internet, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fam, I get it. I get it. So would another alternative would be to, since there's more women out here with children, right? And a lot of men have to deal with that. Shouldn't we basically go into finding resolutions and how they can have a better outcome?
Who's that question for? That's probably for Rilla. He probably in a bad spot. Oh, it's for Poppy.
Yeah. No, I guess in general, anybody can answer that.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that question one more time, please?
I'm just saying, if based upon the statistics and things of that nature, we know that a good majority of women already have kids already, right? And that we know that it's not very many good, valuable ones out there. And if we do want a relationship, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be with someone that's going to have a child already. Wouldn't it be better to come with solutions from that particular standpoint, to really be real and saying, hey, like, you know what, man, the odds of you of this is going to be more in your favor than not. This is how you navigate those particular relationships if you want to have something that's worthwhile.
Like I say, man, I'm not into the whole solution bullshit, because I believe people once you reach into certain age, and to me it's like at the 25 age, right, men or women, right? Once you 25 and older, bro, there is no changing what the fuck you got going on. Whatever you are at that point, family. All right. I don't believe on I don't believe on people get to like 35, 40, and all of a sudden they're gonna change. That doesn't happen, fam. That just a lot. That just more like an internet talk and shit like that. To like I say, to grow channels, and that's why I don't be into this whole community talk bullshit, because you don't. The last time I checked, you don't feel no goddamn community on the internet, fam. Let's start. We need to stop saying that shit. That shit is not realistic, because if you really want to quote unquote change the community, nigga, you need to do it in your own city, nigga, face to face with the people that actually need help. Do you think a nigga that is a fucking cryhead gonna be in this panel listening to this shit, and I got a live string about how to avoid drugs? Do you really believe that?
No, I don't think the people that really, there's more individuals that don't know about this space that do, right? Because we all see it. Once we come off of these spaces and then we go outside, we see it's a totally different dynamic between what we hear here in this space and what we have, what we see in the real world.
It's the people that need help, bro. They don't even got access to a fucking phone like that, bro. They don't be on this shit. Like, that's obvious. They're not gonna get whatever information. Like, I got a little channel. I haven't been live streaming a long time, right? Let's say I start a live stream about how to avoid being homeless. How good can that be? The niggas that are homeless cannot listen to it, bro.
Not very good at all, actually.
They got cell phones on the channel.
Unless the people that watch their channel go down to where they are.
Exactly. The best way you can touch people is actually get on your fucking car, pick 2-3 homeless niggas, go take them like around the city so he can fill a bunch of paperwork, and so they can get enrolled into some sort of like government home program, whatever, some shit like that. That's helping. You see what I'm saying? That's actually helping. Even if you pick up one homeless a day, guess what? None of these niggas gonna do that because that's too much work. But it's easy for you to go fucking come on the internet, go and press the like button and be like, oh shit, look, I'm on the community, look, I'm talking about homeless. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. That's why they engage into this. That's why they engage into this whole pussy and dick conversation. You know why? Because this is the easiest shit to do, my nigga. Because they know that most normal people have been with a bitch. They know most bitches have been with a fucking nigga, right? So obviously they'll be like, oh man, black woman get with black men. Oh my god, 57% of the hoes got killed. Like, nigga, okay, cool, nigga. Now what?
Well,
this is entertainment.
So this is the only thing I say when so this is the only thing I say when this conversation comes up about community. I know how Poppy feels about community and community building online. The internet is a tool. It was once called what? The highway of super information or information super highway or something like that. It's a tool the same way you use the phone as a tool, right? And there are people in this space who is not in this particular space. I think it's interesting because it's half entertainment. And the fact, the truth of the matter is we defer to this space a lot as entertainment, but then we spend majority of our time. Oh, like me, even I'm at work and I'm listening to you guys, right? More than I used to listen to talk radio. I used to listen to talk radio on the way home. Now I find myself listening to these panels and jumping in when I can a lot more, right? And what's funny is we are all part of a community. This is a community, right?
Yeah, I believe that.
And the other part is, hey, don't be fooled. These conversations that are happening online are spilling over into real life.
Yes.
They are spilling out there. So whereas for me, because I was in my insulated bubble in my circle of friends, I remember the first time I remember when me and wifey went to South Beach, and I couldn't understand what cats when I was on the Thursday panel. I couldn't understand why they kept talking about bonnets and furry slippers and booty shorts until I went to South Beach and I saw it. We was getting on a flight, and I said, "God, dog, this is what these niggas talking about," and saw it like in mass, in numbers, all up and down, all up in the airport.
Did that change your perspective? So once you went down to Miami and you saw it, did that change your perspective, or did it reinforce what you already knew?
No, it changed my perspective on what the brothers were saying, because that's when I was like, oh, they do have a valid point in terms of what they're seeing, right? Because I was the one that was kind of like, y'all tweaking. You know what I'm saying? If y'all having this many problems with heifers, then you need a new circle of friends, so on and so forth. So I was really closed off to their opinion. But once I seen it for myself, my own, I was like, dang. But again, when it comes to the community aspect, because I don't think it's a lot of people in this particular space talking about building community in the way that I see it. And I think that narrative has to change too. And what in terms of what pro-black is and what community building is and all these other different things, right? Because
before I cut you, listen, you one of the few people. You and Ali are the few people that I actually believe
Ali talks about
into the whole community shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So when I say I don't believe these community talks and shit like that, trust me, my nigga. Don't include yourself. Ali, Ali, don't include yourself here.
Yeah. Poppy, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And care, bro.
Nah, but I appreciate your perspective because regardless of what, you're gonna keep it like super funky. You're gonna keep it a bean. You understand what I'm saying? So you one of them street niggas that we'll see doing dirt and telling the little homies like, man, this ain't for you.
That's me. That's me. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's me.
Yeah, so like, I appreciate it.
I tell the little niggas, hey man, chill, bro, chill. Matter of fact, nigga, you know what I do nowadays, bro? Listen, man, I be seeing because I got a bunch of homies in the pen, right? So I be seeing the little brother trying to go do the wrong thing, my nigga. And the kind of nigga I be like, hey man, listen, man, hit me up, bro. Whatever it is, I can fucking go. If I can put $1 in your pocket, I will, man. I don't want you to do that shit, bro. Hey man, have you heard about stocks? I'm learning about stocks now. Hey man, what I need to do, man, to make your life easier? You see what I'm saying? I don't want my youngest to do that shit, my nigga.
Hey, and I'm glad you hit on that too, cause dang, Ray, I hope we can shout channels out, but what Aaron O be cooking on that members only content, with finances, he's building community over there. And that shit
We
be,
don't do
man.
that. We don't do
Oh,
the
my bad, my bad.
no, we don't do that all dumb shit. No, I'm just
Gang,
joking.
gang.
You know, I'm just joking.
Y'all crazy.
I'm just joking. I'm
I
just
Shout
know,
out
joking.
to
gang, gang, gang.
GVG.
Yeah.
Absolutely. GBG.
No,
Yeah, got tune
but
into
that's
the
community
financial
too.
literacy.
And
Absolutely. You
that's
gotta
what I
listen
Hey,
fought
to
with
the family.
Aaron, bro. Aaron,
and that
Yeah.
nigga be cooking that shit, dog.
and Chicago, tell me
Absolutely.
something that you noticed when Aaron O be having those finances live stream.
Oh, the numbers are super low. That's why I be giving
Thank
away
you.
so many memberships.
Thank you.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I
Yeah.
go the channels that I respect and got good content. That's why I do the membership. I understand there's more value in gifting memberships than trying to get my point across in a super chat. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I think Hap has really good conversations. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's not
Right.
all about entertainment, but I agree with you, Poppy. When Aaron, I mean, and he cooking, dog. Like real talk. He breaks it
Yeah.
down in a way that I can understand. And I'm 50,
Right.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But he breaks it down in the most simplistic form. And so I particularly find value in that. But the numbers do be
Yeah.
super low because they be waiting for niggas to monkey flip and tumble all through that bitch with the next
Right.
salacious gossip. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yes,
That's the space
and
that we create, though.
Yeah, and that's what I said, real bro, because yo, I've been saying this for over a year and a half now. Like, yo, it's fun because that nigga Aaron, this is not just he been doing that for at least a year since I can remember, right? He talk about, I think he's like linked, I think he's like plugged in with in the finance world. That's why he do for in real life. That's what I think, right?
Yeah, I
Yo,
think so
I
too.
love
Yeah.
that shit, bro. You know why? Because that's a field that I'm trying to excel myself. As stock, nigga, I'm learning my strategy and my techniques and all that bullshit, nigga.
Yeah.
Hell, I got a little portfolio for my kids. Every month, I put like a little $100 in there because at the time they become up to age, I want him to have a nice little amount of money in there, right?
Right.
So,
Yeah.
but that's the shit that now that right there, that's the shit that matters because you know why? I'm obsessed with money, nigga. I'm trying to get as much money as I can, bro, because I'm trying to be on somebody's island before I get to be 45.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong
That's
with
what's up.
that.
Shit.
But don't get it twisted though. All that shit is like, for example, like all the channels, like I look at it entertaining because it is entertaining. That's the way I look at it, bro. This dick and pussy shit, it's funny. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's funny. Most people that engage into this shit, they usually at work when they're doing it. Because when I be on this book, like right now, I'm at the car option right now. You see what I'm saying? I'm buying cars and selling cars and shit. This right here helping niggas they go through real fast. You see what I'm saying? Talking shit. I'm waiting for hopefully I can get me a car or two today, type shit. But these deals are terrible like a motherfucker. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna strike out. It just like, but let's call it what it is. When you start saying community, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. But the best thing, you know what I'm saying, I'm with Rilla and I and you guys too. I'm like, I like going to where it's different conversation. I was on the Aaron show, I was in the chat listening for a while. It's good to hear some financial literacy. It would have been nice to get that when I was younger. You get what I'm saying? So it's good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's good to hear that, you know what I'm saying, for those that's available, especially if it's free game. And so I appreciate all different content. I don't really care about the viewership too much, as long as it's piquing my interest, and it'll grow. You get what I'm saying? Then I'll support like you do, really, those that to get the access and get the word out. We just gotta share it more and put the word out a little bit more. But I don't know. I go where it's different conversations other than what we normally come to know and see, because we just gotta spread your mind out a little bit different, because we already know these conversations. We starting to even see it. Everybody got freaking Mike to talk about, and they're a relationship expert now. Ever since I seen Lapeef, now everybody is a relationship expert, and I don't know who the fuck these people is. You get what I'm saying? But
KS kicked
suddenly
it off, man.
everybody's TED talks. When it
Yeah,
comes
you said it
to
right, really.
Listen,
Kevin Samuels,
KS,
bro.
yeah, he kicked it off. When people saw, number one, when that average at best, because that's how I came across Lapeef, is the average at best. And then once they started pocket watching dude and seeing how he went from the car to the penthouse and moved to Buckhead, yeah, they was, oh man, you could check a bag off a rag doll in these heifers. Oh man, yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Black women are bad. So look at all the content that we like that people really gravitate like. Well, I ain't gonna anyway. Look at all the content in the space that people typically gravitate towards. It's usually the most viral clips are the ones where the men are ragdolling the women.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because that's when I got into this shit right here. Because I got into this when Kevin's about 5-6 months before Kevin Samuels passed away, which he passed away in 22, I believe.
Probably, yeah.
It was, so in May he died around my birthday. That's how I remember.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's how I remember, yo. And I look at Kevin. Listen, the thing is, and I think we was having this discussion the other day too, and I was like, yo, Kevin was giving people quote unquote good advice, right? It was good advice.
Yeah.
But for me, it was basic level advice. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing spectacular for me, bro. And the reason why I say basic level is because he was telling, okay, if you broke, you need to go work 60 hours. And man, if you fat and corny, you need to fucking build yourself into a high value status. So now you have, bro. That's something that you should know when growing up. And and then I know that and people was getting on my helmet talk about, oh nigga, not all of us had a daddy. Not all of us grow with your daddy. Oh, no problem. You got me, right? But however, you had an uncle around. You had a fucking grandpa around. You had somebody that told you something, bro. You cannot sit over here and tell me that you was raised by yourself like you in the motherfucking jungle, bro. Like, come on now.
No, I think a lot of those. So let me say this, Poppy. I think Kevin said, I've told people, and I told my sister this, the primer video I think a lot of young men should watch is Things Your Daddy Should Have Taught You. That is an excellent, that's the one I was like, okay, dude is official. But that's also before Average at Best. But it's an absolute amazing video. And it's the basics. And the truth of the matter is, Poppy, a lot of us really did, our biggest influence are women in our lives. Like a lot of people over here, man. Like it's, especially if you like Generation X, I don't know about millennials too much. I would assume millennials, but definitely in these Z's, it's a lot of like mother raised males off in this camp. And you could tell
a lot. It's a lot.
You could tell by how quick you could tell by the lack of critical thinking skills, how they move, how they quick to move on emotion, the way these kids up the blicky so quick on the ops, how they define everybody that don't agree with them or like them as ops, and you just can't have a simple conversation and man, I don't agree with you and keep it moving. Right? Those are mother raised males. But what happened with KS is people saw they could check a bag and they got to it. Now, I will say this. When we was in Houston, I said this the other day too. When we was in Houston doing the Lapeef thing, what was that? Ashley Channel, Ray, me and Logic there talking. I was saying that the competition was never anybody in this space, not even Kevin Sanders, because again, when we did Houston, I'm like, yo, JR, that's what you need to be looking at. By the time we made it to Atlanta, which I think Houston was like April and Atlanta was in August. By the time we got to Atlanta, they had sold out the Georgia World Congress Center, which if you know what that is in Atlanta, that's huge. That's 20,000. 20,000 they sold out at the Georgia. So that's who I'm looking at. I'm looking at Joe Budden numbers, right? Not what's going on here, because these conversations, you know, people cap out at a certain subscribership number. And they do what they do, and that's cool. But in order to scale, which is I think what some people are trying to do, and some people are just reaching to get anybody to watch their channel at this point. But in order to scale, you gotta appeal to a larger demographic. You can't do that just talking about coochie all day.
No, you can't.
And you're right, because really, I don't know how often you went to my channel, man. If you look at the last, I haven't live streamed in so long, bro. Probably like 9 months now, but. The last, I want to say I abandoned my shit, nigga. I quit. But the last like 10 or 12 live streams that I did, I was going towards the more like the rap talk. You see what I'm saying? Because really, you say some real shit, bro. Like this shit right here, this shit got a cap. This shit got a cap number. This shit got a cap number, bro. And if you look at all the channels around that talk about dick and pussy all day, that should become stagnant at some point.
Yes.
That shit gonna become stagnant at some point. If the same bros come in the panel, they're gonna throw you, nigga. Yo, really, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never bothered to Google this fucking numbers they be talking about, but I know them by heart because I heard them so much that now I know them. You see what I'm saying? So what I was doing, I was more like breaking down like the Young Thug trials, like that's when Tory Lane was going into court and stuff like that. More like rap related because that's a bigger audience. Everybody's into rap.
I remember when you was doing that, yeah.
And my number was going to sky high, my nigga. I was getting 2,000-3,000 a fucking video, and to remind you, I got a little ass channel. And if I would have continued, I used to have 5,000 subscribers. I only got 2,000 now.
Of it. You was doing live coverage of it, right? You was doing live coverage.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a lawyer, bro.
Yeah, I remember when it went up one time. I guess he was doing his own journalistic mode.
Yeah, when Takeoff died, I had 920 people on the box. I wish I would have known a little bit more about YouTube because I should put a subscription. I mean, membership on. I would have got me a little bit more money. Hey, man, you live and you learn.
Yeah, I remember seeing one of the things that went up. Yeah.
Or Ray, you might be able to answer this too. What's up with academics? Is there a gap with him out? I just don't see his stuff coming across my feed as much anymore. Is he done?
No, he's still doing his thing. He may be a little what I guess they call shadow banned or however, but I guess if you type him in, I don't think he's done because I'll be still seeing certain clips of him doing his live streams unless he's revert or unless he converted over to Rumble or something else or Kick or something or whatever is the new thing. So, but I think he's still doing his live streams on Twitch and stuff like that, more so and bringing clips over to YouTube. I don't really know. I normally catch clips from academic, you know what I mean, more than I catch his actual live stuff. Yeah, he's good. I mean, he's solidified. Yeah, so he could go on whenever he wants to.
That's good, bro. That nigga,
he got a bag out of
every time academics go live, bro, he put in 10, 15 people in the box, 1,500,000.
Oh, okay. T.O. said he still streams on Rumble and YouTube. He's still lit. He said he's still lit.
Okay. So yeah, I just haven't seen nothing in a while. T.O., what about Adam 22?
They good too.
He's dwindling. You could feel that his audience has declined. Like Poetic Flacco is the last probably reason why people really watch. And other than
he's still over there?
Yeah, he out with us. I mean, he got his own thing, but that's the main, he the one that stayed out of that, the last remaining. And now that you see Smack and AD and them, they're kind of taking over a lot of, they took that whole wave with them. You can feel that.
No, you are right. You are completely off on this.
Blanco mentioned hip hop, so I had to take it there, man. I'm sorry.
Adam's slowly dying out. Yeah, you could feel it. He's slowly kind of, and then with his reputation, his old wife thing, and how it just feels like this when it, I don't even tune into No Jumper. It doesn't even, that really don't come on my feed, to be honest.
I don't listen to No Jumper either.
You're completely wrong, right? That Adam 22 is doing good, bro. Because Adam 22 understanding how this shit moves. So Adam 22 is doing nowadays, he creating fake beef. So he got a bunch of niggas under his umbrella that are Crips and Bloods, right? Yeah, he got Brick Baby, he got the other nigga, the DW Flames, and then he be having What 100 coming, and Brick Baby
every now and then,
DW Flames, they're Crips. What 100 is a Blood, right? Shout out to my Blood niggas out there, man. Yo, so the nigga, so what the nigga be doing is they be making fake beef to bring a whole lot of traffic to there. A lot of that's what they be doing, but son, he doing numbers, my nigga. Adam 22 guy. What Adam 22 got going on? He got a fucking machine going on, fam. He ain't slowing down, bro. And that thing with his wife, that's a whole different, completely different part of his business because he in the corn business. So that wouldn't affect his hip hop business. In the hip hop world, most niggas gonna look at Adam 22 like a pimp anyway.
I don't know, Poppy. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he solidified with what he built upon what he did in the past, though. But yeah, Brick Baby and them is over there, and I forgot my pimp dude that got big over there. He got his own show, but
Sharp.
Yeah, Sharp. You know what I'm saying? But Brick Baby and them is not as appealing it compared to what they, you know, AD and Smack and all them guys over there, what they're doing right now.
But Sharp
The whole
numbers down
thing,
too, ain't they, Ray?
Sharp is
Sharp
getting
num
down numbers because the problem with Sharp is that every time
all
he
that
had a
damn
ladies on
yelling.
there, he wanted to fight, seemed like he wanted to fight the ladies. So it's
Yeah, I
starting to
hate
look
that.
bad.
Why do they do
Like,
that,
dude,
man?
why
Like,
you
really?
bring you supposed to be smooth? You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
know
Nah,
the
they want to
pimps.
see
Ain't
them
nothing.
get
We know
dragged.
Sharp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like Sinful of P wouldn't have been up there like that. You know, I know everybody's
Man,
different,
listen.
but you know,
Man,
I'm
I
just
listen.
think
saying.
Rest
I
in
You
think
know,
I
peace.
think
Sinful of
out of
P used to do some reviews on Sharp too. Now on No Jumper too.
Hmm.
So you know what I'm saying. So a little different. It's just an appeal factor. You can feel it though, Poppy. Of course, there's still some viewership. But AD and them took it when they left. It just went, and then not to forget the other cats that left too. What's the other dude? The nerdy ones. You get what I'm
AD,
saying?
and the other
So
crip nigga, I forgot his
his
name.
original
Yo,
crew
What,
before
house
AD left
shoes?
too.
House
House
shoes?
shoe
Yeah.
and house phone. You know what I'm saying? That when they
that
left,
Yeah,
nigga
when they
house
lame.
stopped.
phone.
That nigga, he wasn't moving the needle, bro.
But that was his partner though. He was his day one though, and AD
That's
was
the
his
one that was
But
getting
loyalist.
the
So when
tranny.
them two
he
leave,
wasn't moving
it,
the needle, bro.
hey, he was listen, man. He had to go into porn because he knew that it was kind of, you know, he created this thing, but his reputation, how that situation was handled with both sides of the day ones and his loyalists,
But
it's
that's
just
incorrect, bro, because
you seeing what look, I'm trying to tell you, it's not like that no more. Probably No Jumper is
Wait, what
not
T.O.
cracking
saying?
like that no more.
I can't
He's
see it.
saying the same thing I'm saying. The traffic don't last. That's why he keeps having to pull these stunts. Adam 22 is slowly dying out, bro. He's
Okay.
no,
slowly dying
He
out.
just, but do you think he's pivoting
no
to the adult
that's
entertainment
incorrect,
more? Is
bro.
he pivoting to that more?
I would think so.
He
With his
No,
track record
he
now, again,
always had
they create a
he
wave, man.
always
They create a wave and they ride it out, right?
Yeah,
right.
I
He's
He
agree
really
with
comes
known
that.
for
off
this
I
as
thing
feel
with his
you.
more of
wife,
a
and he gonna ride that
Yeah, I
out.
agree.
yeah.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we can
good.
you now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep, go
No,
ahead.
the reason why the Adam 20, first of all, he's a white boy. He's a white boy that he's a skater, right? Can y'all hear me?
He initially started with skating and bikes and his his shows, yes. But his best days was when he had the XX Station, the dope interviews, and then it's just, you know, it don't even pop up on my feed no more. It don't even pop up on my feed unless I type it in, bro. So that it's kind of like Fresh and Fit. You don't even see nothing of that on my feed no more. It ain't by choice. It's
But
just
you know
not
what? They
popping up
still
no more.
going real strong though, right? I saw that they got kicked out of that apartment, and I thought that was going to put a dent. And they setup look even more trash now, right?
Well, I mean,
And they
but
still
see,
pulling
Rilla, when they
numbers.
had their shows, Rilla, they was getting their super chats was mostly red and orange, like
Yeah.
mostly, and barely any
Oh, you
blue.
saying it switched up now?
No, I'm just saying that they've
Oh,
already solidified their base, and
I
them
see what
guys
you're
went
saying.
with them guys no matter what. You get what I'm saying? Like them
Gotcha.
guys, they just waiting on the next thing. They got their core audience that's gonna
Got you. That's
rock
what
with them.
sustained that.
You know what I mean? So that money's still going because when I remember we see them shows and you see them super chats, it was mostly red, bro. Young cats or not, goofy niggas or not, these cats was cashing out on that show. And it was mostly red 50s and 20s and 50s and 20s and 20s and 50s. Like a whole hour in the show, bro. So I'm not surprised that they not still
Agreed.
doing their thing because there's a base for that. There's base for cats that think like them.
Yeah, I was surprised.
I'm not.
Especially
I'm
like
not because
especially when it came out that Walter was doing the sugar babies. It's like everything they say is contradictory to the message that they put. So I was kind of surprised that they would still be doing that. The
But,
way
but
that they're
but
doing
not
it.
when you got niggas that be stand for nothing. You should be surprised. We got
Indeed.
niggas out here wearing Balenciaga again, really. We got lame ass niggas out here wearing that stupid ass shit out here.
That's a fact. A lot of them never stop.
You
Wait,
know
and
that
then
niggas
when
don't
T.I.
stand for
took a
shit. That shit
stance,
pisses me. That shit pisses me off.
Yo, can you hear
didn't
me now?
T.I. take a stance against him? You still breaking up, Poppy?
You're still breaking up a little bit, bro. Really, that shit pisses me off. That when I see Wiz Khalifa and all these other some of these chicks and that
You
shit
got
look
smoke for
goofy.
Wiz, man. You got smoke.
I've been in the Instagrams like, and I love Wiz, but I'm like, dude, I'm not with that silly shit you got on. He probably gonna block me sometime or another, bro. But somebody gotta say it, man. Somebody gotta say it. Like you niggas don't
Fair
stand
enough.
on nothing, man. That is a that. Well, Gucci made up by getting Dapper Don. They at least tried to make up for what they put on the culture. They had Virgil Abloh. They had Dapper Don. You get what
Well,
I'm saying? Well,
to
Louis
your
was
point,
Virgil, but Gucci had they sprung Dapper
yeah, but you
Don
know
on.
what? The thing with Dapper Dan, and I love that you brought that up. You 1000% right. See, this is the control that we have as people, right? The
They should
people
have been
made
did
them.
it for what he was doing, but
Yeah,
yeah.
but the people made. It's
You breaking up too. What's up with you guys? You guys is both breaking up. Get your damn connection fixed. What's going on with both
their
of y'all?
intellectual property. You said what? Am I breaking up?
You was breaking up. That's why I said you was
Oh, hold
breaking up.
on. Hold on. Let
You
me
was
get a
breaking
little bit
up.
further away. No, I
And
was
seeing
saying
that.
I'm glad you
Go ahead.
brought
Go ahead.
that Gucci piece up with Dapper Dan, because that's an
Yeah.
instance where the people actually made Gucci bow down. That when they recreated and they posted that Olympic gold medalist sister that was in that Dapper Dan jacket. Remember they tried to put something on Beyonce and the people was like, no. That's Dapper Dan. I think the sister posted her in that original jacket. Gucci had to come back and pay like they way. And that was a result of the people because the internet, the online campaign against them, the voices was loud enough to where they had to acknowledge. Why is they car
And that's
still parked
the
there?
blessing of the internet. That is their
Yes.
gift. There's that gift of the internet right there. Because
Yes.
before the internet, he was not. A lot of people didn't even know who that dude was and didn't give him. Those that knew if you was over there where Dapper
Man,
Dan was. You
listen.
know what I'm saying? But you know, but for the
Hey
most part,
man, I've been
worldwide.
supporting this Gap collaboration.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm loving what Dapper Dan is doing right now. And if you read his book, it leaves a lot more to be desired. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't really get into like the hip hop aspect of it and how he was able to create for these artists and the whole Mike Tyson fight in front of his store with old
Yeah.
boy where he dotted
Right.
his eye. You know what I'm saying? Like, but anyway, to your point with that piece of it, I love when you use the internet in that way to affect change. That's a good thing. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's what it could be used for.
I agree, man. I agree. Salute. Listen, man. I'm up here talking. I'm forgetting, man, the people that
Go
is
for it. I'm
supporting
going
the
on mute.
show. No, I'm support. Look, man. Salute the To DJ Woods Doctor. Who else, man? Who else we got in
Diggy
here,
Doctor.
man? The
I
Diggy
saw
Doctor,
Natasha Vincent
man.
earlier.
Tony Touch, Tony Golden, Purge Master, Ant T.
Tony Toka.
Tony Toka. Thank you guys for the cash ass. We salute y'all, man. Y'all ain't shit. You niggas, man. You know, we always thank you guys again for the cash ass. Salute the T.O. Witch, Dr. Purge Master, Ant T, and even those that did it the other night. Rilla,
Shout out to
thank you for
Auntie.
when you did that too the other night when other shows. Salute to you for saluting me with a cash app. I appreciate you, bro. That means so much. So much.
Salute,
You and
salute,
Ricky
salute.
and Romello. Yeah, man. Those that don't know, that was Virgil Abloh's first fashion show for Louis Vuitton. And of course, Kanye West put him on. And
But you
they
know what's
were,
funny about that?
so
So
beautiful.
the thing of it is, and this is why it's beautiful, right? And this is what we don't talk about enough
They don't
is
talk about it enough.
the bond between brothers, right?
Yes.
They allegedly Kanye was supposed to be jealous of Virgil, right? Because Kanye
Yeah, I
wanted that.
never knew. I
Remember,
never felt that way. Yeah.
remember when he was Louis Vuitton Don? You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Louis Vuitton, all that, right? So he wanted that. And remember that when he did that Sway You Ain't Got the Answers, he talked about
Yes.
going over there to the big fashion houses and interning. Him and Pharrell went over there and interned. So that part where you see them hugging and crying, man, that was a really, really big deal. And I can tell you, the city went up. Like Chicago went up, man. I gotta do something on that, man. I'm gonna have to talk about that,
You
man.
should.
People,
You
yeah,
should.
because
You're a native. Absolutely.
yeah, but I'm talking about the bond between brothers. Like people think men are just out here moving reckless and we some type of faceless or heartless monsters. You know what I'm saying? Or that
No,
you
that
can't show
man
love
employed
to
a lot
another
of black
man.
people. That man employed a lot
Yeah,
of black people. So
yeah.
I
You had
mean,
Virgil, Don C, Ivan Jasper. You had Farnsworth Bentley with him at one time. Remember that famous picture of them in Paris?
yes,
Yeah,
he
man.
implemented a lot of folks' careers with John Legend. When John, did a lot of beat production of John Legend hits and co-production. Kanye West is like talking about Jordan to me. It's like you can't really, geniuses aren't all they're known to be crazy. They're not always mentally right. You get what I'm saying? Some of the great geniuses wasn't mentally there. You know what I'm saying? So, and we know what that stemmed from with him with the car accident and stuff, and then losing his mom and what that can do to a
Yeah, his
man.
mom
But
was the
we
biggest
don't.
one. Yep.
Right? Yeah, the
Yeah.
mom was like a dagger. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't, like you said, they don't talk about what men go through mentally because we keep it in a lot. And then sometimes it may come out, all different ways like Kanye because it had too much bottled up inside and might have just fucked him up mentally along with the lasting injury. It's no different than your mom, you losing your mom as a daughter, and that's like your sister. Your mom dies and y'all both old of age, and next thing you know, you die next week. I just can't live without her. I just got, so, but some folks actually do live physically, but mentally, they still fucked up about what happened. You know what I'm saying? So, Kanye West is a legend to me, so, I don't agree with everything, but I'm about maybe 75% rocking with him. So, for the most part, you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's why and I just that clip was
You're right.
fitting for me.
You know that Vulture's in the top 10 and they ain't got no real promotion and no major label. This is his first independent album as an artist. And he's
Well,
in top 10 on Billboard.
yeah, it's what he said on about Adidas and how they're doing him. I believe him. You get what I'm saying? And I believe him. And yeah, this is just part of the game of doing it your own way and not conforming finally. And I seen an interview with Bokeem Woodbine. And recently he popped up and he finally said something like, how come he didn't have more roles? And he said he didn't conform in so many words. He said, I didn't conform to the freaky deaky
Oh,
stuff.
that's dope.
So I'm sure you look up and check it out. He had with Sway's universe, and we could tell. So he got in where he could fit in, but that's why you don't see him in a lot of movies because he didn't conform to the bullshit that we starting to hear about nowadays. So yeah, I mean, and we see what it does to people, So it's just amazing to see what 2024 is doing. It's unveiling a lot. It's early, and we just heard about another Diddy allegation, but find out the other dude is on some weird shit because it's some, we ain't seen Diddy. Ain't nobody seen him. So what does that mean? If you're not guilty and you innocent, you be, what you hiding for, bro?
I told you, Ray. He better do a Russell Simmons and get him a spot over in Bali. Man. He gonna have to get
He
a spot in
already
Bali.
probably there. But
It's over.
then if he goes and disappears, does that make him look more guilty? Or does that what
Maybe
is
in the
that?
court of public opinion. Maybe in the court of
But
public opinion,
that's
but
what his lawyer is telling him to do. Like, look, this
man, you better pull that Russell Simmons, man. Russell Simmons built a whole hotel over there in Bali. And yeah, he still, trust me, he's still getting money, just not in the he ain't active in the States. And I doubt that he could come stateside anytime soon, man. We ain't seen Russell over here in the business. So Diddy better follow that blueprint.
Yeah, man. I listen, man. Dope conversation. We got Rilla in the building. Oh, they ain't got my avatar up. Oh, hold on. Let me jump back out. Hold on.
You can't be put me on the stage like this. Solo dolo, man. Shout out to y'all in the chat. I cannot see a
Oh,
thing. I am at the
let's see
beginning.
what's going on for a second.
There we go.
I was seeing what's going on. Salute to everybody, man. Listen,
Who in
man.
the chat?
Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Again, this is a great show. Salute to everybody that sent me a cash app. You know who you are, man. T.O. Goddamn, Purge Master Ant DJ Witch Doctor, Stan the motherfucking man, Tony Golden. Can't forget Stan the man. You get what I'm saying? Stan the motherfucking man, my guy. All that, man. Now we could close it out with a few more songs that we were supposed to do like at 6 o'clock. But then we had a panel. You get what I'm saying? That's Jay Smooth right there. Really, that's Jay Smooth. He's a good singer out of Tacktown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's something else too. He's a good guy. So he's a solid dude.
Man, can we
Another
get some
one.
Will Jordan before you close it out? Can we get some Will Jordan? Come on, Ray, man. Come on, man. You got to go in the tuck, man. We done had this good conversation for the last 4 hours, man. You know what I'm saying?
What you want to hear from Will? Then you got a particular song?
Man, you know, it's the middle of the day. It's always good for some R&B, man. What's that? That Deep with Amber from Moonchild. You know what I'm saying? Anything off that Be Good. Anything off that Be Good album, man.
You said what's the name of it? Hold it.
I think it's Deep. I think it's called Deep. Or
Deep?
hold on. No. Do Goodbye. Do Goodbye. Do
Do
Goodbye. That's a good
Goodbye.
one.
Okay,
I'm saying Play Goodbye. Play Good.
Oh, Goodbye. That's the name of it? Okay.
Yes, sir.
It's called Goodbye?
By Will Jordan. If y'all ain't checked this Will Jordan and E. Jones album, I think it's called Be Good or something like that. And it came out years ago.
It's called Good. Yeah, it's a song called Goodbye. And it's
that's
off
the song.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me get that ready for you. And we will run that for my guy Rilla. And
salute.
So, salute to you,
you said
Rilla.
he out of Tacktown too, right? You said he out of Tacktown, right?
Yes, Jay Smooth is out of Tacktown. Dope dude, childhood friend. A lot of the Facebook cats that you see in the chat I know really well and personally. You guys, I just
put
know.
some of that Jay Smooth on, bro. Put some of that Jay
He
Smooth
got
on
send me.
too. Then.
He got send me the song. Jay Smooth, send me the YouTube link of the song you want me to play, and I'll download it and I'll run it and let Rilla know how you moving and grooving. For you know what I'm saying, do for self ENT in the building. So that's my guy. Yeah. Send me a song link. Jay Smooth, I got you. You get what I'm saying? So really could let you know how you get down on the get down. Let him know how you be swooning the ladies up here in the Tack Town, because that's what he be doing on the low. Yeah, do for self records in the building. Let's get down. I gotta download this song from my guy, Rilla Man, Will Jordan out of Tack Town, Grammy nominated. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Hilltop. He knows about Will Jordan, so we gotta get, that cut for him right now for him, and we downloading that. Until then, we gonna run a cut or two. Thank you guys for tuning. Stay tuned, man. We still running the music though, man. This is what we normally do in the late night hours and the early mornings. real note, but we, we had good conversation and we pushed it all the way out to 11 in the morning. So I appreciate my brothers and sisters for popping up in the chat, man. But let's run the song, man. Listen. Let's go ahead and run it real quick with BJ the Chicago Kid. The resume. Let's go. Let's go.
See, I know
Let's go.
Another in and out, halfway done, not what you asked for situation. I ain't signed up to disappoint you, shawty. My resume speak louder than any application. I don't mean to be all forward or nothing, but you strike me as the type that high on the spot. Cause on those days when life gets overwhelming and super stressful, I put in the type of work. It's on a whole nother level. Hire me.
I get up early just to go to work. To stay focused, yeah, I even go to church. Putting overtime, even when it hurts. I need a job, baby, can you hire me? I need a job, baby, can you hire me? I need a job, baby, can you hire me? Can you hire me? Can I say it again? I need a job, baby, can you hire me? I need a job, baby, can you hire me? I need a job, baby, can you hire me? Can you hire me? Can I work? Can I work that body like it's a 9 to 5? I wanna work. I wanna work that body like it's a 9 to 5. Yeah, I need a job. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you hire me? Can you hire me? If you hire me, girl, I can put you in different positions. Cause pleasing you, giving you all I got is my only mission. You can touch me, talk to me dirty. I just need. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you hire me? Yeah. Can you hire me? Can I say it again? I need a job. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you hire me? Can you hire me? Can you hire me? Can I work that body like it's a 9 to 5? Baby, can you? I wanna work. Can you? I wanna work that body like it's a 9 to 5. Yeah, I need a job. Can you hire me? I need a job. Can you? I won't even take a job. It's a 9 to 5.
Southside, it's kinda hard. Player can't really find no job, girl, on the south side. It's kinda hard. Player can't really find no job, say on the south side. It's kinda hard. Player can't really find no job, girl, on the south side. It's kinda hard. Player can't really find no job, say.
Here's my resume, wanna work for you so bad. And you hiring me, make all them mothers mad. One touch, and it's going down. So hire me for a little while. Here's my resume, so bad. I'm not one that party like it's a 9 to 5. Girl, one touch, and it's going down. Party like it's a 9 to 5. Girl, you always say, turn down for a while, 'cause life is way too short, but here's my resume.
Yeah, y'all already know. That's BJ the Chicago Kid, Midwest Mob. The resume, I need a job. Can you hire me? You get what I'm saying? I hope y'all heard the words. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna play, man. Y'all listen, they don't sing like that to the ladies like they used to, man. And it's to these guys that be trying to sing these slow songs that just don't be hitting. You need to go ahead and just put it. Just pack it on up, bro. Pack it on up. Just pack it on up. Or you could just put it. Yeah, just throw yourself in the garbage for what you guys are putting out now. I don't know what the fuck that is. But moving on, by special request, Will Jordan, Tacktown. You get what I'm saying? Grammy nominated with Clem Rashad. They did a hit for Rihanna and Nicki Minaj called Fly that ended up, I think, either winning the Grammy, but I know for sure it was Grammy nominated. And great songwriters from the town. Will's been doing his thing. This is Tacktown's own. And actually, Rilla knows Will Jordan. So this is his request. This is Goodbye. So salute to Will Jordan. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? One of these days, I'll be able to show you guys a picture I got with him and Clem when I really get to doing content for real and stuff like that. And we dig into my Facebook and stuff like that. So salute to everybody that came from the Facebook and that's tuning in from Facebook. That's like my fam. So salute to you guys. I really appreciate you guys for popping in and tuning in. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. Let's go. Will Jordan. Goodbye. Tacktown. You know it's in the building. We gotta salute to Will Jordan, man. So let's go. Will Jordan keeping the R&B vibes alive. R&B band is 2024. Owl Gang, Untouchable Gang, YPB. Let's go.
You turn so cold when it rains, and I always take it to heart. I try to bring you some sunshine, but you'd rather play in the dark. I'm so addicted to pain. Can't let nobody get close. You're always doing the least you could do, and I'm always doing the more. But I can't let you go, 'cause there's no such thing, no such thing as a goodbye. No such thing, no such thing as a goodbye. You're probably drowning your pride before you ask for some help. Sometimes I just wanna break down and cry, but I keep it all to myself.
scars. We made it this far, 'cause there's no such thing, no such thing as a goodbye. No such thing, no such thing as a goodbye. We don't got no problem. Till you lose it, till you lose it, till you lose it. If you really love me, sick and tired of wondering, won't you prove it? Prove it to me, baby. Working on my issues, and you got your dysfunctions. Dysfunction. Every time I leave, but every time I leave, you need my love. I know you come running back to me. Come running. There ain't no such thing, no such thing as a goodbye. There's no such thing, no such thing as a
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? That was Will Jordan with Goodbye. You get what I'm saying? Tacktown Zone, Southside Zone, Hilltops on. That is Grammy nominated songwriter and R&B swooner straight from Tacktown. That be Will Jordan. Salute to Rilla for adding that song to my playlist. Jay Smooth, my guy, you're gonna have to send that to me in the email, fam. I'll put that up there. Send that to me in the email or give me the YouTube link so I could play your song on here before we get out of here. And don't take too long, but make it too strong. You get what I'm saying? What you got to say, really? I thought you was finna cut in and say something about your cut.
I'm just saying that boy cold, man. Like that whole
Yeah.
album built like that too, man. It's a push play album. So for all these people talking about some ain't no R&B and they don't know where R&B went to, this cats out here create quality music. When you hear it, you got to get into them. That's it, bro.
Yes, he is correct about that. You just gotta keep your mind open. There's also good hits and there's also the old school throwbacks, and you just gotta get out your tough lane like some of y'all be doing, man. I try to let y'all know and bring it back to you guys, but we ain't done yet, man. We ain't done, man. We gonna keep it going, man, before we get out of here, because this was the plan. This was the plan the whole time before we get out of here, man. So let's keep it going with intro. If you don't know, intro, man. One of the dopest 90s R&B groups up. Salute to Kenny
Rest in peace to
Green.
Kenny. Yep. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace to Kenny Green. Would have been probably the dopest R&B cats, and he was already a good songwriter. And so he was on his way. I believe he passed away from HIV or AIDS. I think one of the two are similarly ago. So salute to him. And but Intros is one of my favorite R&B groups. Let me see. Okay, you sent it. Okay, all right, that was quick. I like that. You niggas need to be like that when we doing the show, when it comes to sending me your songs. God damn, if y'all be like that when we be doing shows, man. Goddamn, it should be going a lot more smooth. So like J, oh, no pun intended, JD Smooth. But listen, man, yeah, man, listen, before we get into J Smooth from Tacktown, and let Rilla know how Jay Smooth. It better be a cut too, Jay Smooth. You get what I'm saying? I put my trust in you. I'm gonna play it for the crowd. Let them know how you get down, and let them know how Jay Smooth do what he do and how he be swinging the ladies. But before that, let's get in the intro. Don't leave me. Again, you listen to these motherfucking lyrics, because you niggas don't be listen. Y'all don't know how to talk these chicks. Y'all too tough, man. You're too tough, and you're letting the ladies be more tougher than you in some areas. And I don't know, somebody got to soften up a little bit. Soft ain't always a bad thing. It just depends on how you utilize being soft. There's a time and place for everything. God damn it. So I mean, anyhow, let's get to "Don't Leave Me" by intro. I salute to all y'all that's been tuned into the good conversations about stepfathers and parenting and discipline. Y'all rocking out. I appreciate y'all to this good R&B music. You know, we do it at a risk for you guys, man. We do it at a risk, you know. Instead of having the regular conversations, we add a little bit of music for it. If I have to use monetization, probably all these streams may have to get taken down. But as long as I built up my friendship and engagements and viewerships with you guys, and not real friends, but I call you guys friends, not followers. So, and because we all rock out with each other, but we still continue on. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Sometimes I feel that I'm lost without you. I'm lost without your love. Sometimes I feel like I'm going under. There is no one above you. Y'all probably missed that. So y'all probably missed that whole line at above and under. But anyhow, listen to the words, man. Don't leave me intro, man. Let's go.
Hey, baby. Shh. You don't have to say it. I know I haven't been there for you lately. I'm sorry. It's not that I'm running out on you. I want to be into you. You're all that I want. You're all that I need. So please, don't leave me.
You wanna turn and walk away. All of my sunshine and happiness turn to rainy days. How could you be in love so strong and throw it all away? You promised to love me, never to leave me, forever and a day. Sometimes I feel that I'm lost without your love. Sometimes I feel that I'm going under. There's no one above you. Sometimes I feel that I just don't know the words I need to say. Don't you ever go away. I'm so lost without you, baby. Baby, don't leave me. You're all that I want. You're all that I want. You're all that I need. Hey. And I just can't live without you. Baby, don't leave me. Don't leave me. All that I want. You're all that I want. Yeah. You're all that I need. And I just can't live without you. Baby, don't leave me. Don't leave me. You know I need you in my life like the flower needs the rain. I want you by my side to keep my heart from pain. Yes. No need for promises, no need for sympathy. All that I hope for, all that I pray for is that you stay with me. Sometimes I feel that I'm lost with Sometimes I feel that I'm going under. Feel like I'm drowning, and there's no one above me. Sometimes I feel that I just don't know. I don't know the words to say. Don't you ever go away. Don't go away. I've been so lost, baby. Don't leave me. You're all that I want. You're all that I need, and I just can't live without you. Baby, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. You're all that I want. You're all that I need. You're all that I need. And I just can't live without you. Baby, don't leave me. Don't leave You're all that I need. Don't you ever go away. No, 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 no. Don't go. No, 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 You're all that I need, baby. You're all I need. Listen. You're all that I want. You're all that I need. You're all that I need. You're all that I want. You're all that I want. Baby, don't leave me. Baby, don't leave me. You're all I want. You're all that I want. You're all I need. You're all that I need. You're all I want. You're all that I want. Baby, don't leave me. Baby, don't leave me. You're all that I want. I need. You're all that I want. All that I want. All that I need.
Yeah, man, you already know what time it is. Ray Midnight on your R&B dial this morning, getting your morning started. It's almost noontime here on the West Coast, Tacktown time, 30 minutes away from Seattle. It's 11:25. It's cold. It's frosty. You get what I'm saying? We getting late winter vibes around here as the daylight saving time is finna rapidly approach us in several days here. You get what I'm saying? Jay Smooth, you heard of Kenny Green before. You heard them do a remake of Ribbon in the Sky by Stevie Wonder that became one of the dopest remakes of that song. And it was very popular. They have a video for it, and I might even play it later on tonight in the next show. Just so you can have an understanding and comprehension of the group intro. And they were part of the New Jack Swing with Teddy Riley and them. They were kind of towards the end of it, kind of sort of in the middle, mid end towards it. So, but yes, they are part of the New Jack. Actually, they're more up tempo songs. Sounds like New Jack Swing songs, actually. So salute to Kenny Green. Next up, we do have Jay Smooth. Okay, his song is Comcast. Tacktown's own Jay Smooth with J Mar the Sick and Rashad Porter. And yes, that Ribbon in the Sky remix is untouched and officially stamped by Stephen Morris. So yes, that is Ribbon in the Sky is one of the great remixes, just like Casey and JoJo redid lately. It's in that same context of great covers is untouched. And what Mariah did as well for Michael. So I'll be there. So it's kind of like that. Yes, aka Stevie Morris Linwood is in the building. Salute to you, Quiet Riot. Never seen you before in the chat, but you know you must know about Washington State. So yes, Linwood is in the building. That is up way up north, past a little bit in the Everett, Washington area, past Seattle. But yes, J Martis Sick is in the building on this song with Jerry J Smooth Dawson, Rashad Parker, and yes, we will play that right now for real, so he gets a sense of how J Smooth. This is whatever you hear singing in this song is J Smooth Rilla. So here is none other than Do for Self Records, J Smooth, J Mar the Sick, and Rashad Parker. Comcast. Let's go. Let's go. Let's not waste no time.
And I don't mean to interrupt you. I know this might not be the structure. Who knows I'm being your circumference. Anyways of speaking is a crime. Outdo the time, lock me in the dungeon. Swear your breathtaking lungs are fading every time I'm on the phone. Ain't no complicated conversations. We speak easy, Al Capone. Baby, now we top down right with my favorite. All these bitches try to clone. They wanna know how you throw it back at me. They wanna know why you call me Majesty. Should they wanna know this? Should they wanna know that? Should they wanna know it all? Don't call them bitches back. Whatever they ask,
they wouldn't understand, girl. Comcast with it, you get it on the man, girl. No, they wouldn't understand. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. No, they wouldn't understand, girl. Comcast with it, you get it on the man, girl. No, they wouldn't understand. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. You get it on the man.
She the only one that's on my mind. I just wanna give her back shots, and she just wanna hold my line. She got that drip like activator, and I ain't tryna waste no time. I follow the drip, I follow the drip. She follow this dick and then fall in line. They don't understand, no, these bitches don't get it. If baby girl want it, then I'm coming with it. If she want Dior, I'ma go to the store. Drop a few bands and then tell her come get it. Drop a few bands and then tell her come get it. I gave her this dick, told her do something with it. It's only one thing that she want from a man, so whenever she need it, yeah, it's on demand. Hey.
They wouldn't understand, girl. Comcast with it, you get it on the man, girl. No, they wouldn't understand. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. No, they wouldn't understand, girl. Comcast with it, you get it on the man, girl. No, they wouldn't understand. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. We can go on and on and on and on and on and on. We can go on and on. We can go on and on. We can go on and on and on and on and on and on. We can go on and on. We can go on and on. They wouldn't understand, girl. Comcast with it, you get it on the man, girl. No, they wouldn't understand. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. They wouldn't understand, girl. No, they wouldn't understand, girl. Comcast with it, you get it on the man, girl. No, they wouldn't understand. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. You get it on the man. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, salute to J Mar the Sick, J Smooth, and Rashad Parker for Comcast. You get it on demand. You get it on demand. You get it on motherfucking The man. Yes. Oh, hold it. Yes, that's listen. Seems like they like the song. Jay Smooth, you guys seem like from the Tasha Vincent, Team Chocolate, and Rilla, they feeling it. They feeling the Comcast. You gotta make sure they bill paid. They feeling it. They feeling it. Listen, man, you gotta talk to the team and see if we can get that on spin at the R&B jams. You get what I'm saying? That should be part of the R&B jams in the town. I think DJ Nice Guy's throwing one at the cab. You need to get with him and get that on the rotation because it seems like people like the song, man. I'm gonna keep that in rotation, man. They like the song JD Smooth. Shout out to Tacktown Hilltop song JD Smooth. He's one of the coolest dudes in the town. He might outdo you in karaoke. He's the type that's going up there to karaoke trying to win a Grammy. He ain't going up there for play. He up there trying to win a Grammy. He don't even care if the Grammy team, its academy is watching. He's still on. He's still performing. You get what I'm saying? You got to get that in rotation because it seems like folks that's R&B connoisseurs in this space and in the chat, they liking it. So we gotta keep that shit spinning. Make sure you let them know that I played the cut for my audience over here on YouTube. Let them know what it is, man. So you let them know what it is. Now we get back to the cuts before we get out of here while I'm smoking in this cold ass, frosty ass weather. We ain't done, man. We ain't done with y'all, man. We got a few more, then we out the door. But you gotta let it flow when you going through hard times. You just gotta let it flow, let it flow. By Tony Braxton, written by Kenneth Babyface Edmonds, off the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. One of my favorite songs that when I'm going through a rough time and tough time, hopefully we don't get blinked out for it, but that's what we make the risk for, man. We make the risk for you. Yeah. See, look, Jay Smooth, she got it. Look, she got it. That's Jay Smooth in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all go support Jerry Dawson. That's Jay Smooth, you guys. That's my childhood friend. He's a singer, swooner. He's part of R&B banditry, what we call over here. But he's actually singing to these ladies with a pistol in his hand, too. Right? But that's JD Smooth. Actually, for anyone looking for the last song on YouTube Music, it is Comcast featuring JD Smooth, J Mar, Simba, The Sick, Do for Self Records in the building, and Parker. Yes, from Simba Return of the King album. And yeah, it was like that last week, really. It was like that last week, but we getting a little bit of sprinkle of some cold weather. A little bit. That's why I got my hat on. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a fun song. We gotta bump that in the spot. That's why I'm gonna keep it on the rotation. And I ain't gonna let nobody go for it. I can hear you really go for it. Okay, you break it up. You're the dead spot again. I'll wait till you come back.
Conversation with him about R&B and swooning and simp music. I love to hear what his thoughts are around people that say, R&B is looked at as simp music and all that other stuff, man. I love to hear bro thoughts.
Jerry, come to YouTube. Come find me, youtube.com/Ray Midnight YPB. And if you could jump on the panel, the link is pinned in the panel. The link is pinned in the panel. Really would love to hear your take on that, but I can answer that for you. He don't give a fuck. He sings what he does. He's from the old school era like us. He's a swooner. You get what I'm saying? He's a swooner, so he doesn't. He's he sings what he sings and stuff like that. Of course, he could add some cuss words and stuff, but he'll really sing the Jackie Wilson R&B to you, and uh Avant and all them other guys and stuff like that. So he's one of us in that sense. He's in our age group, so he knows. That's why he sings like that. Yeah, y'all, jump on over here. You can't do it from Facebook. You gotta come over to YouTube. So for those that's over there, Facebook, you gotta come over to YouTube. I couldn't hear you. What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
He told baby she can get it on demand. She can get it on demand, nigga.
She can get it on demand.
Hey, that's hard. He put that in the chat. I was like, Comcast, okay. How you gonna flip that? Okay.
Well, I
On
told him it better
demand.
be a knocker now. If you playing for an audience, they gonna hear it back. Even though look, it might seem like people gonna go back and hear like, who's that? You got Natasha and Rilla's approval, so it's all good. It's all
No,
good.
that's
Now they'll
solid,
be
G.
honest, man. They might not say
Nah,
nothing
but
if
that's
they ain't
also
like it. They
why
might.
but I get why y'all DJs when y'all spin it, and I try not to bother y'all whatsoever, man. But when y'all spin it, y'all do not take requests in that booth, man. Don't bother me. I got a vibe going right now.
No, I'm not. Well, to be honest, really, I'm not really that guy because a lot of times
Word.
what I may bring, what you may be coming with, as long as it's not going to throw off the mode, and like say if everybody's dancing and you want to come and play one of your personal playlists, and it's a slow song, but everybody on the dance, I'm like, yeah, bro, not right now, but when we slow it down, I got you. I try not to turn
Right.
folks down, and
That's
even when I
smooth.
turn them down, I'll surprise them and end up playing it, and they'll give me that look like you motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? So
Salute to you.
I like doing that sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Sandra, that's my girl. It's YouTube. It's Ray Midnight YPB. YouTube.com/Ray Midnight, but with YPB at the end of it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the
Oh, you
crew,
streaming to
YPB.
Facebook too?
Yeah, I'm streaming to, our Facebook is a personal. That's
Smart.
where Jason Lee came from. These are the people I know, like how I know you, but me and you just ain't shook hands yet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Really
Salute.
nice, for real. So they tuning in and they getting the people who you guys are for the first time and what I be doing over here. So salute to the Facebook fan, and that's how you got to know who Jay Smooth is. You know what I'm saying? I
Yep.
got Will Jordan. I mean, when he's on social media, he's on my page too. You get what I'm saying? So, but yeah. Salute to Chicago Midwest mob. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
It's in my blood system. You and Will. Salute to Cellulite Podcast in Detroit over there.
Oh, that
It's
nigga
just in
funny
my
as hell,
nature.
man.
Yeah, that's my guy. I like Will. I'm glad he's in a better space, and you know what I'm saying, he's off the fuck shit, and he's on to the real shit, and seeing him in Raw's content and what he's doing over there is dope. And salute to you guys. Hey, man, listen, we still not done. I still gotta play. Listen, let it flow. You gotta let it flow. You get what I'm saying? Tony Braxton, Waiting to Exhale, classic soundtrack. One of my favorite mellow songs when I spark up a blunt and I'm going through something. And those lyrics from Babyface Edmonds, the legend, is just, you just cannot deny it. We'll let it flow. So I let it flow, man. We let it flow with no risk to you guys. Enjoy the morning, your early, late afternoon, wherever you are. We are rocking out in the late midday of the midnight hour, in the rare midnight hour, on the
Al gang.
in the Owl Gang. Salute to Owl Gang in the building, and salute to the mods. Everybody that y'all know is a Blue Gang is part of the YouTube family, and I know from the chat gang and panelists. And Real is one of the more premium people in the space, and he ain't even created content yet. But as soon as he do,
Salute.
everybody step to the door. As soon as he decided to go live, we all step into the door. So
Ray,
he's
I got a
writing the
question
rank.
for you, Ray.
Yo.
My bad. Before you jump into the next song. So Way to Excel soundtrack or Boomerang soundtrack?
For me personally,
Yeah.
it's just kind of a difference, even though they both is LaFacious, but
Yep.
they're both LaFace-esque type of albums and contributions. But
Yep.
for me, they're different albums because there's actually some rap on Boomerang that's got a dope ass
Yeah.
song like Tribe Called Quest Hot Sex with that
Yeah.
beat on there that I love. That's been remade hundreds of times, and by a brother who's finally getting his salute for that song, for that beat. And who's like, I think it's either 60s, 70s brother that was like in the cut, but his beat has been remade over hundreds of times. And part of my content, I'm gonna document that beat that's been made from that song hundreds of
Oh,
times. And the
word.
old dude that's finally getting his props from that beat, that's been done hundreds of times over in so many different ways in hip hop culture. So yeah, that's what we're gonna bring to the table when we start doing it for real, for real. Yeah, get what I'm saying. And absolutely, go man, see what's up with Rilla when he listen. All Rilla gotta do is do a short
Man.
for like a minute, and he'll be fine. He don't even gotta go live. He just gotta make a video and say his piece, and people,
Yeah,
his shit
Witch
will go
Doctor
up. That's,
challenged me to that. You're right. Witch Doctor
you
challenged
got
me to
to.
that. I
We're gonna
gotta
keep
get on
telling
it, man.
you.
So look, this was happening, right? I promise y'all, I'm finishing moving this week. Like we moving the rest of the little stuff because I had the bright idea to move a lot of the stuff out of the house myself. So we moving the rest out of the condo into the house, and then we got the movers coming to get the big stuff. And I'm not even waiting till I soundproof the room, right? Once we get situated in the house, I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'm gonna do live consistently, but I think you and
Right.
Witch Doctor challenged me to do the shorts at least, so I'll get those cracking, man. Because it's so much content,
Yeah.
so much to
You
talk
know,
about,
people's
man.
gonna look out for you and make sure you know how you want it to be. You know, however you want it to be, graphics, fonts. You know, you got people that's gonna reach out to you because we all want you to succeed. Because
Yeah,
you a big dog, and what you be saying
man.
on panels and what needs to be said. Just like 'cause you busy. Hey man, this is Rilla's Rilla rant, Rilla editorial for the
Damn.
week of do, and
Oh,
go
that's
from there.
dope.
And then
Yeah.
if you want to review it later, um. you can do that. Okay, look, he stepped in the building. He
Oh
stepped
shit.
in the building. He found me. He came over from Facebook. I gotta
That's
give him a
dope.
salute because he's the first one that came over from Facebook and he found me at YouTube, the childhood homie, Jerry Dawson, aka Jerry Smooth from Do For Self Records and the song Comcast.
Absolutely, man. Good seeing y'all, brother. How y'all doing?
This is my brother right here. And he came over. That's my dude.
That's
Salute
love,
to
yeah,
Jay
man.
Smooth in the building. What be the dilly, Jay Smoothie?
Shoot, man, finished this album. 2 months, the shit's coming out. I'm gonna be doing some shit at the Watson Center. Found the spot on 50 on South Tacoma Way. That I'm gonna do something in Tacoma. Then we got Seattle, Olympia, and Spokane, and then the West Coast done. We're working on a few other cities, Midwest and the South, East Coast.
Okay. You and really up in the car, you know, y'all. You guys,
I just had to roll the windows up because I know the wind blowing, man. Hey,
guys,
Jay Smooth.
he's broken up.
Yes,
So
sir.
wait, okay, let me see. I mean, we gotta get it. You
I'm
know,
gonna take this
get you
Wi-Fi
to
off.
the.
I got you.
Yeah, give me. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me say something now. Go ahead.
There you
Go
go.
ahead.
I
Say
took the
something now.
Wi-Fi off. I should be good now.
Okay, go ahead.
Y'all hear me
Hey,
now?
Jay Smooth. Yeah, you sound good. You can hear me fine?
Come on.
All right, brother. I was just gonna ask. So one of the first questions I have for you, you know, just as somebody that's in music, doing R&B and everything, there's a lot of conversation around R&B is dead, right? What's your thoughts on that in 2024? R&B is dead.
R&B could never.
This nigga. This nigga. God damn it. We gonna give you grace because you know this is your first time over here. You don't know. You gotta get in a better spot or something. Okay, go ahead. R&B is never dead. Okay, he's trying to find a spot. Hey, make it comfortable. It's okay, man. It's all right. No pressure.
Oh no, we
Yeah,
good,
Ray.
man.
I always me like you know me. I'm a patron of the arts, right? I don't create in that regard. Like I really enjoy seeing people creation and their expression. And I know what it takes. Like, I hate being in the studio, but I know what it takes when y'all get in the studio, and all y'all studio rats that love to be in that motherfucker 14, 16 hours at a time trying to create something. Salute to y'all. I can't do it. I just like the finished product. You dig? But I have a ton of respect for creators. That's why I try as best I can to put my money where my mouth is. So I only got like a couple questions for bro. That's all.
Go ahead, King. I'm good.
All right, you were saying R&B could never, and that's where you kind of cut off.
Oh, R&B can never be dead, bro. Never be dead, in my opinion. For the simple fact of one, if you look at the songs, what I say is dead is our attention span, right? Adults now and kids now, attention span is weak. What do I mean? Art said earlier, he said, you know, he's a singer up here, this and the third. He also said, though, that at a karaoke night, I'ma bust your ass on that stage. You feel me? So if I'm gonna keep it real, so if it's a light night and I can see that the energy's down and people ain't singing and people really like, I know they're drunk, whatever, but we want to hear some real entertainment, I'm gonna go up there and do Can We Talk and fuck the night up and then leave.
Yeah,
but if there's somebody in there who thinks that they can sing, and the people think this motherfucker is the best motherfucker, male or female, nigga, I'm taking 7 minutes and 54 seconds to sing A House Ain't a Home by Luther Vandross, because bitch, I'm on time. You feel me? So I said our attention span ain't the same no more. You feel me? If I sing A House Ain't a Home, that's an 8-minute song. And that's not even live. That's an 8-minute song on karaoke. 7 and some change. You feel me?
Yeah.
Then Can We Talk? And all that. Can We Talk? That's like 3 minutes or 3 minutes 30 seconds or a 4-minute song. But the songs nowadays is 2 minutes 30 seconds. And me personally, y'all saying grown, I'm 40. Back in the day, before the internet, we used to take the cassette, hit that play and record at the same time when the radio came on to make a mixtape for you and your woman. And you had the A and the B side, right? Then we got with the little playlist where you would take shit from Jodeci, take shit from Tank, take shit from Jamie Foxx, take shit from this mother Silk, and then you make your own playlist, right? But then playlist was long. Excuse the expression. If you're a person nowadays, if you listen to nowadays music, nigga, you done in 10 minutes in 7 songs. You feel me? So it ain't just the music that go for the fucking too. Like niggas was making love to a woman. I'll say
you had to last that song at least, right? Yeah.
You feel me? So you got to come with. Think about this. With all the new R&B artists that's out right now, 20, 30 years later, will it be on the road like Genuine? Will it be on the road like 112? Will it be on the road? Watch this. 50 something years later, like the Isley Brothers, huh? Like the OJs, like the Stylistics, and they just was in Washington last week.
You just saying basically like stand power, pretty much.
Man, if you ain't lived nothing, you ain't got nothing to sing about.
So that's what you answered my next question, because my next question was, what's your approach to writing? You know, because when you think about R&B, it's rhythm and blues, and one of the reasons why R&B can never be dead is because, you know what I'm saying, we it's rhythm and blues. We still singing blues. We still, you know, we got rhythm with that. You dig what I'm saying? So you still writing about life experience. You writing and singing about life experience. But for you being up there in Washington, what is your approach to writing?
To be honest with you, bro, I've only written pen to paper maybe 10 to 15 songs in my life. You feel me? So I don't write songs. I listen to a beat one time. I have a chorus off top. I listen to the beat again. I fill in the verses. And then I'm done within 15 minutes. And I leave it on the producers and the engineers to fix that shit. But I'm going to give them more than enough paint to paint the house than not enough paint to come back and waste my money and my time. So
do you prefer to perform or record with a live band? Do you prefer live instrumentation, or you prefer, like, you know, the digital beat, Fruity Loops? I don't even know what they use anymore to create beats. But
well, I'll say both. I'll say both. Why? You got to understand, I've been doing music since slave and master reels. Then ADAT. then Sonic, then Pro Tools, right? From analog to digital. I've done it all, from tapes to albums to, CDs. We've literally to now digital.
Smooth, don't throw the audience off, man. Break that slave and that's the first time I heard somebody break it down. I know what you're talking about. Break it down for the audience, though. Slave and master reels. That's dope.
That's because when it's like this here, man. Back in the days, since the music industry really started, man, we're talking about with 35s. You feel me? 45, small little albums. You feel me? They'd have 2 reels. And the small reel was for the slave, you feel me, for the artist to use, right? But the masters is the final product of what you've done. And when you hear people talking about they want their masters, that goes way back, all the way back to the slave and master reels, to where you can use your slave reels, have access to your slave reels, but your masters, I hate to go there like that, but normally European, most of the European, we call them small hats. You feel me? For monetization, because I know we're on YouTube. You feel me? Right? The small hats own that, and they're never going to give it to you in perpetuity. You sold over your name, your image, and your likeness, and you still do that to this day, right? To where the name of my record company is Do for Self Records, DU the number 4 self. Why? Ain't nobody gonna do shit for you unless you do it for yourself. Number 2, like Dame Dash, if you're putting up your own fucking bread, I get my own money. Don't need you. Like Cat Williams, he did over 100 city tours out of his own pocket. You ain't just a slave, you're the master of your shit because you own your shit, right? So ownership is more important in longevity versus fame. I said something on the young brothers. I'm gonna leave a young brother's name out, whose Instagram live I was on with him and his partners, and everybody was laughing, but I was giving them some jewels, some great game. Great game. You feel me? Really, I'm asking you, on social media, how many followers would you say that you have on just Facebook or Instagram alone?
I know my IG is like at 3,000. Facebook, I don't even know. I don't even pay attention.
Hey, that's cool. So let's just use 3,000. I'm gonna get my calculator out. Right now, 3,000. If we only want 10% of your Instagram followers to actually support you, it's like a Christian black church. It could be full on Easter Sunday, but on Tuesday and Thursday when they have Bible study and shit, there's only about 20, 30 motherfuckers.
Quarter of that. That's correct. Yep.
Right. So out of your 3,000, we're gonna use 10%, which is 300 motherfuckers.
300.
Right?
Yep.
If you give them 300 motherfuckers some type of product, whether it be a song, whether it be a t-shirt, whether it be a hat, whether it be a cigarette lighter, whether it be some weed, I don't give a fuck what it is. You give them something to purchase, right? And each one of those people spend, let's say, $40 a month. That could be a shirt, just 40. How much money you got right now, sir?
4 times 3, that's 1,200.
No. You have 3,000 people. Wait. We want 10. You want 10%. 300. 300 people. That's 10. That's 3% of your. That's 10% of your 3,000. And those 300 people spend $40 a month. How much did you make that month? $12,000.
Man from
300 times 40.
Hold on.
What is this?
1,200. Hold on.
No.
Now, let me make
Watch,
sure.
I'm gonna break it down fast. You have 3,000 followers on Instagram. We want 10% of that, which is 300 people. Those 300 fans spend $40 a month on your product. That's $12,000. You take that times 12 months. You make 6 figures a year. It's $144,000 fucking dollars, and that's just with 300 people out of your 3,000.
That's correct. You know who teaches?
But niggas want to sign on the dotted line. To show your soul.
What's her name?
Your image, like,
what's her?
For nothing.
What's her name? Wendy Day. Wendy Day of Rap Coalition. That's the first person I heard break down focusing on your core audience instead of trying to, like, people that say they make music for everybody. I don't really rock. I like people who say I make specific kind for these type people, right? Because that lets me know that you focused on your niche. And we see even in these spaces that me and Ray travel in on this YouTube space, there's money in just your niche. To your point, you're exactly right. There are content creators that got, you know, a little under 4,000, right around 3,000, but they focus on their core audience and they check in the bag. You're right. You're exactly right. Yeah, you're exactly right. And you retain the rights to, bro. I got to get back to work, man. I'm still here. I got.
I'm gonna give you one more drill. One more drill, really. One more drill.
Yeah,
real
this
quick.
free game, man.
Whenever
Ray, you got to paywall this type stuff, man. This is free. He giving free game. Go ahead, fam. I'm listening.
This. Good game. So make sure you get your ASCAP, your CSEC, and your BMI together, because if you do a venue and it happens to be an ASCAP or BMI CSEC venue, you can get paid twice. You get your upfront money from your door money or your shit for that night, right? But before that night, you send that same show set that you're going to do that night at that venue to ASCAP, to BMI, to CSEC, and then 3 months later you get a second check from them motherfuckers for your same song show you already did. You get paid twice.
Now wait, what's the? Because I don't want to assume the audience know what's ASCAP, CSEC, and BMI, so they know.
That's your publishing rights. That's how you get paid. That's how you get paid every 3 months. Splits, mechanical royalties, all that.
Now he getting deeper. Ray, you got to bring him back so you can do the deep dive on this. But look, one more question.
Teach it, brother.
Right. Free game, man. Free game. Hey, so maybe you have a different answer, but what is the significance of the Grammys? And if you're a performing artist of any kind, do you find value in becoming a member?
In your
opinion. Naris. I think it's Naris.
So I'll go here with it. First off, a motherfucker can't complain about something that you don't know the whole rules to, let alone that you're not fully a part of. Right?
Shit.
Number two, in the world, if you're an artist and you win a Grammy in the music department or an Oscar in the film department, your status or your stock does increase. Should I say it should increase, because we have an example of a sister who won an Oscar and was supposed to go from getting $5,000, which she got paid to do the gig, to $2 to $3 million, and was blackballed. But there's other people, i.e., like Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff, who were the first hip-hop winners of the Grammys, but they had to boycott it because they wouldn't show that shit on live TV, just like they didn't show Mike's shit on TV. Right? That's just history. So if a paperweight means some shit to you, then go for it. But
I like this brother, man.
At the end of the day,
dog. Keep cooking.
At the end of the day, the scriptures say, Proverbs 3:31, it says, "Envy not your oppressors and choose none of his ways." So I don't give a damn about none of that. I will. Now the Bible does say that the wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. Therefore, if I do win a Grammy, I'm going to bring it back to my people and do it for my people. But winning a Grammy is not the case. I just showed you how you can make 6 figures without signing.
Yep.
And
without signing.
Everything you just said, brother, is part of the business model that allowed what's the guy from Memphis name that passed away? They killed
Dolph. Young Dolph.
Yeah, Young Dolph.
Yeah,
Dolph made a ton of money without them, and Nipsey Hussle did as well.
Showing up, dude.
And then what it shows you too is that, like he said, in those contracts, it says perpetuity.
Yes, sir. You learned that Shark Tank.
Forever. It's like,
hold on, but there's a clause to the perpetuity. Everybody wants your masters, but unless you have your wheels sewn up your will that when you die. 75 years after you die. Well, if you die today,
revert back.
up
Yeah.
to 75 years, the royalties go to that individual. If you have your shit worked out right, you can have your. The Bible says a wise man leaves an inheritance to his children's children, even to the second and third generation. So therefore, if you know that 75 years later, okay, 7 generations later, I'm going to have my great grandson or daughter buy on this date our shit back because we already have the money and we put the money back into it to buy it. You'll never be broke.
Yo, Smooth, you know who does a great job with their parents' estate and illustrates the point that you're talking about? Isaac Hayes the third. Isaac Hayes
absolutely.
III.
Absolutely.
He
You
does
better
an
go over there and get your
amazing
stock
job.
up. You better go get your stock up over there.
Listen, I played myself on the first round. If you was a friend of his on IG, he sent out the initial round that he did over there. And then, but I got in on the second and third one. Then they do my man Nick does the Monday morning marketing call over there on Fanbase. He talking Smooth talking about Fanbase. But I'd have known, dude, when I used to work at Adidas in Atlanta, this is when he was Ike Dirty. He used to come through there all the time, and I had a chance to chop it up with him a couple times. But anyway, he does an amazing job with his father's estate. You know what I'm saying? In terms of managing the masters and all those songs. So every time you hear Isaac Hayes song played now, know that his kids, and I think he has a younger brother. Just know that Isaac Hayes' kids and his grandkids, and I think his great grandkids will eat off of that.
Yeah, well, another thing though, get your websites up and drive those people there, and only exclusively have your shit there. Because I don't want 0.00002.
You talking about Spotify? So what's your thought? Damn, I could have this conversation. You in my bag now, bro. What's your thoughts on Ryan Leslie? Because that's the same thing he talks about, and he drives all his.
Ryan Leslie's a G. He's a G, man.
Yeah.
He got to think about it. He started the phone thing. I have it on my phone.
Yep, super phone.
Yeah, super phone. You feel me? That's what I'm saying directly to your consumer. They should have never let niggas see American Gangster. We can cut out the middleman, and it just so happens the middleman is people who claim to watch this. The so-called middleman are people who I'm gonna say small hats, but I'm gonna go this right here. They want us to forget about our Holocaust, but remember theirs. The people who own people who we go run to go get their money up front are the same people who Deuteronomy 28 say the real people gonna go on slave ships and certain people had freight train rides. 6,000 of them died. 100 million of us ignorant. I don't want them. Go ahead.
Another example of what you're saying works in boxing with Top Rank. Most black people don't know that Top Rank started from Ali. Muhammad Ali started the company, and Aram took it over.
Oh yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And most black
what happened to Ali? Yeah.
Oh wow.
But then watch the flip side with Top Rank. Floyd bought out for 750,000, and then made 300,000 in 3 fights. I mean 300 million in 3 fights.
Yeah. Made a ton of
you
money.
Feel me?
And
then turned around and pulled. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I mean, it's there in all the games.
Free game.
It is, bro.
Free game.
Like, I'm gonna tell the brother this. I have a commercial cleaning company as well, right? So a lot of commercial cleaning, they offer these franchises, but in the contracts, if you acquire an account through the company, they own it in perpetuity, meaning they take a percentage of whatever you make in perpetuity, bro. I'm like, hold on, nah, I got my own shit. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start reading their contracts, it says it, bro. It says it in the contracts. Most people don't read them. They just
watch this.
And they jump on.
Watch this. Our people don't read, and why do I say that? When you download any app, or even if you buy a new game, all that small print you don't give a fuck about. Even with your new phone, you just scroll so you can start using it.
They signed the end user agreement easy.
Yep.
You feel me? So there's a lot of things that if you take your time to read, we wouldn't really be doing no more. You feel me? And you wouldn't even be tolerating it. You got to think about it. They make us go to school for 12 years, and then they say go for FOMO, and then FOMOMO, and then 2 more so you can be a master's and a doctor in something, right? In the same breath, now you're creating debt and you're owing. When at 18, you don't need no high school diploma. You just need to be 18, spend like 60 to 90 hours in a course, take a test for $200, and now you can sell real estate at 18. Or you could go join some man's army and fight for them, right? At 18, you can go spend $40 to $60 for a business license, then $220 for an LLC or a corporation. A smart way is to get a corporation, then everything on LLC underneath for tax purposes versus a sole proprietor, right? At the end of the day, you really need to do your own research, because 4 years in a college versus 4 years working your own business, right, is 2 different ways of learning. And I'm not saying don't go to school, but I'd go to school to get more money or to set yourself, your family, and your people up for success. I'm tired of people saying black people really need to get together economically, because the last time that we do it and every time we do it, white people burn our shit down to the ground. Feel me? But while we have space, time, and opportunity, we make that good music for one another. That's why rhythm and blues can never go away, because we got the rhythm and the blues. It used to just be just from our woman. Now it's from and from the man. But at the end of the day, keep them good times coming. You got to think about it. We were singing lovely songs as slaves, swing low, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry my black ass away home. But it was the white slave master who said, amazing grace, how sweet. And niggas sing that white man's song better than he wrote it. We got to write our own music. We got to get our own shit up.
Smooth, my guy JD, motherfucking Smooth Tacktown in the building. And also, you see Natasha Vincent. Y'all see the link. Y'all see where to find them at. Is there any other links that you want to let them know where you want to find us? This is my childhood young brother, but you know he's only like maybe 4 years younger. As you can see, he's part of the 40/40 club now too. But you know, when they was little, you know, when you say little brother, when they were little, they were right here, and I was still over here. But you know, when they get older, now we are right here. So. What else you could find you at, and what other links in social media where they could find you and others that's part of the gang over there and do for self?
All right, on Instagram is JDSMOOVE253. On Facebook is the real JD Smooth. If you want to hear some preaching shit, is Jerry Dawson. Also on YouTube, you can go to Do For Self. That's DU, the number 4 self. Do For Self Records. Got music all on through there. You can just look my name up, JD Smooth, and you'll find all that. You have to tell YouTube that you don't want JB. I'm not the comedian. I'm the best singer on the West Coast. And we make that happen, man. Right now, for y'all brothers that's on there, the Rilla, love the music and some more shit. I have Unc. You hit me with your info, and we'll do some shit. You feel me? Anybody out there who like the music, my bio is long, my bio is strong. You feel me? I'm pretty penny for a feature, but really, I'm gonna give you a deal.
I'm a patron of the arts, man. I love listening. I love listening and supporting. You know what I mean? Like I don't sing or none of that, but you know, being in Atlanta,
cool. You're a patron. Cool. Let's do this here. What city you in the Chi?
Yeah, Southside Wild Wild.
Okay, hit me up on DM me and hit me up, and let me know what clubs is bumping out in your city, and then we'll add Chicago to the tour, and then you and 10 people just get a bus some more, so we'll make that happen.
That's a bet, yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up, my guy JD Smooth. Thank you for coming to the midnight hour and letting you see what the other side, what my other friends on the other side. You already know for the first time, JD Smooth, part of the Facebook fam, coming over here. I appreciate you, bro. Keep the good music going. Let them know. Keep swooning. You know, you part of the R&B banditry. You already,
Man,
you have no idea how we do it over here. But you can always come back and subscribe to my channel so you know when
I
I'm
already
on,
did
and then
that.
you can see you'll get to know everybody in the chat gang that's in the chat who's others may have channels and moderators and stuff, and YouTube might start having your own channel, let people see the life of JD Smooth on
Come on,
YouTube, and you get what I'm saying. So hey man, thanks for pulling up the song Comcast. You got two new people who like your song, so I'm glad to know that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how
yes,
it
sir.
go. It always takes folks from outside the town that actually support more than the people inside the town. You get what I mean? So you see how that
Yeah,
be going. But we trying to bridge the gap in the town. That's part of my
absolutely.
job of being a DJ of the town. So I got things coming as well where I'll get in contact with you about that you'll be a part of when you
Most
got the
definitely.
time. So
Absolutely.
salute to you, brother, and thanks for you coming, man. Because we gotta get back to the music and get out of here. It's 12, man. I gotta make some moves. This
Come on.
guy's here, but salute to you. You know I love you. It's all love. You get what I'm saying? Salute to you and the fam and the record base. You know, you and all them guys, my guys. You know what I'm saying? You and J Mar and everybody over there at Doofer. So, you know what I'm saying? Salute to Rilla. Rilla's the one that actually requested for you to pull up the song. So that was dope of him to do that. And here
Appreciate
you are. So now, now you over here part of the YouTube gang and you
it.
get your name in the chat. And I make sure I put you part of the blue gang. Get your YouTube name, or if you already have one, the one you like.
Oh
Mine,
yeah.
of course, is Ray Midnight. Yours is JD Smooth. Get a YouTube, start coming over there to utilize some of the spaces. When I'm bumping late night, normally on late night, this is just a rare. This is rare. But
Come on.
I'm trying to get it to where it's more midday because people keep hopping up and we have conversations. And Real have requested and wanted to ask you a few questions, so we try to make that happen. So I appreciate you taking the time
Most
to
definitely.
come and come in and rap a little taste about you and what you got going on, because you one of the dopest R&B talents in the town and in general. So, and there's plenty of y'all with that. You just one of the ones that's been around for a long time. So
Yes, sir.
yes,
Yes,
salute
sir.
to you, and keep sending me songs that I'll be able to play in the midnight hour too. It's only the cuts though,
Got you.
only the ones that you know is gonna get the lays. You already
Oh yeah. Hey,
got
you said
Comcast and
send a
shit.
banger, nigga. I had to send something I know it's gonna pop.
Yeah, absolutely. Send the good stuff. We R&B swooning over here at no with risk. You know what I'm saying? You know how I go monetize. I told them if I do serious shows, of course I'm gonna have to take the music down because folks be on a weird shit. As long as it ain't in the red, it's all good. We take the rest, and people be supporting me for
For sure.
playing the
For sure.
good music. And so that's what we be doing over here. Something different other than the drama, guys. Conversations and stuff like that. So.
Right. Right.
Salute to you, Jay Smooth, childhood brother.
Yes, sir.
Facebook side, we can get back into it, man. Send me some more love ballads so I can add it on to the midnight hour along. You know what I'm saying? Actually, it could become one of my intro songs if you really do it right, or outros of the
I got you.
show.
Yes,
So
sir.
send me that good shit, bro. So and
All right. I got you. Yes,
get
sir.
it broad and out there. You see, you got real like. Excuse me, it's the chronic. But
Yes, sir.
so I love you. Salute to you. Let me
For
run
sure.
these few songs. Salute to Rilla. Y'all can sit up here in the jaw, or you could be in the cut. Make sure you put your name though there, Jay Smooth, so I can mod you up and let folks know you part of the gang over here. And so you can see how we do it in your off
Most
time.
definitely.
And you could join the conversations and stuff. And so you might start joining these panels and be like, damn, they talking some shit. Let me see up there, let me talk my shit. But beware.
Oh yeah.
Stay beware. You already know how that go with these black folks panels and stuff. So
Come on. Oh
you
man, I
know
done been
that.
on Sonetta's panel and all that, man. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a little too deep. We're a little bit more relaxed, though. But you get what
Yeah.
panels like. We're more about relations. Then you're gonna find the relationship conversations, like we were talking about stepfathers earlier and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's more relaxed and cool. It ain't, but the fact that about monetization with words not to use, you kind of got an idea already. And then
Yeah.
again, so you can utilize this folks to start subscribing in your channel, bro. and let them see the life of JD Smooth. People love to see something different around here because boy, we be seeing the same shit. So different, inconsistency is key. So just to let you know, you more than welcome. You part of my house. This is what I call the house. But I'm a startup house, you know what I'm saying? So thank you. JD Smooth Comcast, one of his many, many hits that you guys will hear. And salute to Rilla for actually encouraging him and making him come on around here and see how we get down and let him talk a little bit about him and how he move and groove. And even throw some scripture in there for you that's relative to his life and conversation. So we always appreciate that. To my brother, Jerry Dawson, Jerry Smith. I say they know my real name. I say Google me. Hey, I ain't hard to find. Yeah, Jerry's and Raymond. It's all good. So salute to you. Hopefully, you have a good day. Stay safe out there. You know how it is in these streets. I hope you staying warm because it's cold and motherfucker. And
Yes, sir.
I love you and salute to you, bro. Salute to you and thank you for coming up. Go to all, click subscribe all. So when you know what I'm doing, and you get to know what Real is doing. You get to see how he's talking, and everybody else that you see in the chat gang. You know what I'm saying? And so they get to rocking out and supporting you. And since you never know, might throw something for you on the Cash App and stuff, and too when you do your own show and talking your own stuff too, and have your own conversations and implementing folks that you know from the town onto your own panels, which is pretty much what I'm doing. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? That I don't even know where KP went. I think he dropped down. He probably had to go where his phone rang or something like that. But like saying Rilla, he's kind of a legend in this space. He comes from the epic panels that got me around here. You know what I'm saying? So Rilla's up that guy, but he don't even be hopping on like he, as a content creator as he could. You know what I mean? So, but when he do, everybody is gonna go because he's respected like that, and he brings dope conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like how we are here. So salute to Rilla too. So I'm glad you got to meet him and Natasha and everybody else that's been putting your link and then where to find you at. And great moderator. She makes sure you know what I'm saying? Salute to Natasha Vincent. She's been holding it down and putting everybody's links to where you could be found at. So that's just one of his links. And yeah, salute to you, JD Smooth, man. I'll see you in the streets, man. Love you, man. Be good. Let me know what you got going on so I could pop up and support. You understand? If you need a DJ, I know y'all got your own, but if y'all need one, I'm there.
I got you.
All right, bro. Okay. Salute to JD Smooth, Do for Self Records, one of the dope R&B. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those guys, man, in the town that does his thing, and he just don't care who's around, man. Salute to you, man. We finna get back into this. We finna get back into these jams. We finna get back into these jams, man, and get y'all on about y'all day, man. We got moves to make. We got a few more. So I forgot to. Oh yeah, let it flow, man. We gotta let it flow, man. Salute to Real for still hanging around through these good sounds and good conversation. The OG. And man, let's rock out, man. Let it flow, let it flow. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute, hold on, let me find it. Let me find it. Do I still got it? Okay, yeah. Let it flow, Tony Braxton. Let's go, man. What it is? Hold it. Y'all already know. Oh, let me turn it down over. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. DJ Ray Midnight. Man, don't play no game. Hey, listen. Let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow, man. Don't listen. Don't worry about nothing at times. Everything is gonna work out right. Chin up. Chin up, chin up, chin up, chin up. You get what I'm saying? That's the cut, right? Hey man, no problem, nigga. No problem. You are fam. It's all good, bro. It's all good. No worries. Salute to you for pulling up and taking the time. Salute to Chandra. She is another artist that I have played on. I played on my radio show Hello Crime Radio 253.1 Urban Radio. You know what I'm saying? And so she is very she has some dope music too. And hopefully actually she's still been pushing out some music actually. Hopefully she's been doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? So she actually got some good stuff. Yeah. So shout out to Chandra. Shout out to Chandra. So we are still here, man. We are got a few more songs. Salute to Willa for still hanging out in the building. You get what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's go with Tone Still featuring her When You Love Someone. You know what I'm saying? You just don't treat them bad. You feel me? You just don't treat them bad. Salute to Al Gang. Salute to y'all for still tuning in, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Damn, approaching 7 hours in. All the contributions, man. You guys are dope, man. Let's rock out, man. When you love someone by Tone Still and her.
Didn't mean to destroy you. I know I ignored you, but I wanna be yours, and I wanna be open now. Oh, now you're emotional. How did we switch roles? We could get closer now. It's never too late. I'm trying to believe, so let's keep the pace. I'm trying to be patient, but I keep on pacing. We've been running away from communicating. Baby, let's face it, it's just conversation now. No more temptation, no more misbehaving. When you love someone, you just don't treat them bad. Oh, how I felt so sad. Didn't wanna leave, you're pouring your heart to me. How could I let this be? Just needed time to see where I wanna be. I know you got pressure, but she never measured. I know she had leverage, but I never let it come in between us. I'm getting better, feeling lesser and lesser, cause I kept it together, and we're better together. And with you it's immense love, only thinking about what's next. Love, lay on my chest, love, forget the rest, love. And even if it's all of your fault, should've never let her get involved. When you love someone, you just don't treat them bad. Oh, how I felt so sad. Didn't wanna leave, you're pouring your heart to me. How could I let this be? Just needed time to see where I wanna be. Love to you, I'll make it up to you. I'll make sweet love to you. I'll make it up to you. I'll make sweet love to you. I'll make it up to you.
Yeah, that was Tone Stiff and her. Yeah, Tone Stiff is one of the young and up and coming R&B cats that has a few cuts really. And so yeah, he's one of my ones that you be having in the cut that you could throw on when it's time for that when it's so that's Tone Stiff and
Where he from, Ray?
I think from Cali. If I'm not mistaken, you could look him up though. If I'm not mistaken, um, so yes, he is from. I think he's from Cali. I'm not exactly sure. Uh, so
Yeah,
yeah,
that's hard.
he's like that. Yeah, I figured you
That's
would like that.
man. Hey, look, anything Gabriella is jumping on, I'm with it. But that one right there is tough. That, yo,
Yeah, I figured you
it's tough,
like
right?
that. I figured you like that. I figured you like that. That was again. That was Tone Stiff and her. When you love someone, you know what they took that from. So
Shout out to
you
Donell
know,
Jones.
shout out to Donnell Jones. He's from Chicago too, correct? Am I? You got
West side, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's from the west
yeah.
side. Yep.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, let me take this out because this OBS is kind of acting wheezy.
Yo, and thank you for letting me let the old head sit up here with you, fam. I appreciate it. I'm just enjoying the music, man. I'm trying to see what you come with next, so I don't want to lose my spot. That's why I'm still
Oh
up here.
no! I appreciate you for hanging out and rocking with me. You get what I'm saying? While I tweak some things and see how I can figure out how I can actually spin some stuff on here and you can hear crystal clear. So that's the goal. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Make a mix on here, but spinning on here instead of recording one. Because my mixes are long. They ain't really short. They be like hour mixes. They don't be no 30-minute mixes. So it's hard to put them on here because they be big files with not good quality. But so we do it this way. We next up we listen, man. We still running, man. Don't listen. Hey, hey. We got Tedra Moses. Let me make sure I got this correct because this is one of my cuts too. And let me make sure I got the name correct. We got Tedra Moses. She's from Cali. She was signed to Maybach Music, really, but they ain't really do nothing with her. But she was on a lot of
She is so fine.
background vocals. She was in the background on some songs, and she's on some hits of Rick Ross's singing. She was probably the lady of Maybach Music as far as R&B goes, if they had one, but she kind of didn't take off. But her first two albums, really her first one, is the classic, and still is staying power. And she got some remixes or songs with Jada Kiss featured on them, and some other. She has some really dope songs. This is one of the ones. It's more the slower ones, but it's dope with featuring. Let me see, Jay Black, who's from Cali as well. And Rebecca. Let me make sure I got the Rebecca Muhammad, and from 1500 to nothing. The song is called "Open Still." Another song was lyrical meaning and something to think about. You get what I'm saying? And another one of her hits is "Be Your Girl." Lale's know her song "Just Want to Be Your Girl," and then Kate Renata flipped it into a techno kind of beat that's very popular and famous and sounds spectacular. So, and it's just good energy uh, that comes with that song on slow and fast. And that whole album, you just guys gotta go take a listen to Tedra Moses. But this is one of my favorites. Open Still featuring Jay Black and Rebecca Muhammad. 1500 or nothing production crew out of Cali from a lot of West Coast hits of late in the last 5 to 10, maybe beyond that years. and they actually sometimes be your bands that be playing at some of these major dope events that you be seeing. And I think that big dude, that's a guitarist that you be seeing, they be panning cameras to every now and then. It's from 1500 none, if I'm not mistaken. But anyhow, on to Tedra Moses featuring Jay Black and Rebecca Muhammad. Open Still. Hold, let me figure it out. Hold, we gotta, okay. Let me see. Let me find it. Open. Oh, okay. Open Still. Here we go. Let's not waste no time.
Fuck with you cause I thought that you were cool. I fuck with you cause I thought that you were the type to stay true. Realize you're full of shit too. And I'm so pissed off with myself. How did I get next to you? Makes me wanna run away from love. 'Cause I don't wanna feel the pain of love. But I won't be the lonely one. My heart's open still. You're gonna be the lonely one if you don't open your heart. I won't be the lonely one. My heart's open still.
I fuck with you cause I thought that you were cool. I fuck with you cause I thought about what love might do if I choose. But realize you make all the rules. And I'm not in this by myself. What are we gonna do? I won't let you run away from love. Won't let you run away. My apologies, sometimes it ain't enough. But don't make me the lonely one. Open still. You're gonna be the lonely one if you don't open your heart. Don't make me the lonely one. My heart's open still. Open still. It's open, it's open still. Open still. Open still. It's open, open. Open still. My heart is open still. Open still. Open still.
Yeah. See, that's the type of stuff that I be on. You get what I'm saying? That's what I be on. Open Still by Tedra Moses, Jay Black, and Rebecca Muhammad. I hope you guys was able to catch the words that were said. Some of that stuff is missing with the words today. No, that was not. That was Tedra Moses out of Cali. very underrated R&B songstress, but is involved in a lot of lyrical and background vocalism on cuts. And that's one of my cool songs that, again, I have a nice drink to, smoke to, listen. It's great, 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 great lyricism at its finest for me. That's missing in today's music, and just to make you think. Uh, but she has songs like that. That's Tedra Moses, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I guess I really gotta start putting the playlist in the description, huh? I really, really, really gotta do that. And Chandra, you know what it is, man. You know you like fam. You came and supported me at Glorious when I was rocking out. You and your fam, your cousin, moms and all that. You guys is all like fam to me. So y'all was big supporters of me. So that's nothing. Plus, it's pretty cool. Y'all pretty cool, and the songs you guys pretty cool. I was really surprised at what you got. I think I still got your stuff. I'm gonna have to play it on the show. I'm gonna have to play you guys some of Chandra music, and thank you. She's none of the ones that came in over. She's someone I know personally that sing. I mean, she raps and she kind of does a little singing, but she's a little hybrid with it. It sounds cool. It sounds cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have to tune in, make sure you subscribe and start making playing your stuff over here. Get your channel right over here, Chandra. Start coming over my way. You see the ladies in the chat, they support the ladies. They, as long as you cool and you real and honest, they will support you over here. Natasha's one of them. Keisha's really cool. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, Keisha, that was dope, right? That's my song. Look, feel free to get that on your playlist and add that to your stuff. But yeah, Chandra, yeah, I mean, these are the cool ladies over here. Really, we all cool over here. You in a safe place. Promote your stuff. It gotta be hot though. Let people. We'll be honest over here, and if we rock it, we'll support it. And numerical ways more than you would understand. You have no idea. Just, what I'm saying, stay true. Hey, look, she's cool, very nice looking, but she is something. I don't think she's ready for the kind of panels like that though. Just come and do your thing. Let them know the life of you, like JD Smooth, and promote your musical content. You never know. Some of the ladies, one of the ladies, or even me, I'll play it at the show when I start getting into these serious conversations because you like fans. So it's all good, Sean. It's all good. And welcome over to the YouTube gang. He's like, I probably already had a YouTube, but you ain't using it like you probably gonna use it from now on. You get what I'm saying? So salute to you. And everybody still thanks you. And all I ever ask is support, hit the like and subscribe. You could hit the Cash App too, but we ain't tripping. Hey, just for you guys rocking out with me still 7 hours in. And I was supposed to be done like at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, but I got dope people that done hopped up and contributed to the show. So we can't forget them. Got me feeling all like this and stuff. Yeah, man, that's how I be feeling when y'all support the gang, and we support back. The love gets spread about you. We spread the love around here. You get what I'm saying? So, a lot of times you'll give it to me. I end up going and giving it right back to another channel or something like that. Or it's going to go to me and my equipment or to the better show because I do need to get some kind of disco lights in here while I'm playing the music and, I'm grooving out with you guys. Because y'all don't want to see me swooning like that and get to catching me on no kind of clips and still images. No, sorry, Bob. It's not my job. Not my jizzy. Yeah, make sure y'all tip the DJ, man. Y'all know how I do as if we was in the spot, man. Y'all know Great Midnight. Cash App that. $1 is good. Anything else is great. You know what I'm saying? But just to like and subscribe is just amazing. Tasha, see, look, Tasha already on this side to see how that work. Get what I'm saying? You see how that work? Salute to Tasha, Vincent, Team Chocolate. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it, man. Y'all listen. Y'all don't even understand. She only rock with the cool people until she figure out you ain't cool, and then we just kindly fade out. You won't even know we gone, but you'll figure it out though. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. Yeah, man. Salute to you. R&B banditry. Y'all listen. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Chandra. Just hit me up. We'll get you right and get you lined up in the right places and spaces. You just, like I told you in Smooth, you just gotta be careful because everybody might not be able to handle Sandra like we do on the space. You gotta be kind and graceful about here, but still stay on your pivot. So that's all that is. But other than that, just promote your shit. What I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. I ain't joking. Because if she come around with, she just gotta make her page for her, and then we go. Yeah, you know how it be over here. You know how it be over here. So yeah. But anyhow, we got a few more songs left. I don't know why Rilla is keeping on throwing these others, but we will put them in a lineup for the next show. We will put that in there for. I hope. Listen, I be putting y'all on, man. So y'all want me to put y'all on to something else? You guys probably heard this one before too, but I wasn't gonna run it. But so I mean, but let's run it. We'll run. We'll run with Mahalia. Ella May brung her out. I think they good close people or whatever from across. I think London. I think so. Mahalia, she got cuts, man, on the low, man. If you don't know about Mahalia, you know what I'm saying? She had this song called Bag of You, man. It's, another lyrical song. Good video, man. You guys go check out the video of this, man. And a good song. Remember when I first heard it, I was like, damn, that was pretty dope, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Salute to my guy, man, Miller. What the fuck? Man, what's up, son? I'm just on the live. What you doing? Chilling? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, well, yeah, Mellow with the cash app. That's what happened. It's just funny, huh? You like the applause? Yeah, that's my guy. Say Romello. Say Romello. Real, yeah, okay, well, that's good enough. We'll do that. Salute to Romello. You get what I'm saying for the cash app. We appreciate you. That is my guy. That is my guy. Yes, yes. Salute to Romelo for the cash app. I appreciate you, bro, man. The love that you've been showing, man, it's just will go always appreciate and always known and acknowledged, bro. So I appreciate you, bro, for tuning in. And yeah, Tasha, yeah, Chandra, Tasha, she's just one of the great mods. She tunes in, she's in the chat, she's part heavy of the chat game. She supports from the clouds, what we call the clouds, which is in the chat game, which is in the background. Sometimes where you're not even saying nothing in the chat, you just watching. That's the clouds. And she'll just pop in and out and for what she likes and whoever she likes, like me and Rilla and others, we go where we want to go. But we support most good content and most good people. So salute to you, Sandra. So yeah. But she will, yeah, she's a woman of her word. She'll go tune in and see what you got going on. Believe that. Believe that. She will do that. So yeah. Absolutely. Again, salute to Mello, man. We got, I think, one more cut, man. Maybe two. One more cut, though. One more cut, man. And listen. Oh, yeah, that was what we was going to do. Mahalia, a bag of you. Let's not waste no time. Yeah, that was Mahalia. Just to get a bag of you. That's Ella Mae's People. She got, a song, you know what I'm saying? She jumped out the roof real quick and easy, but she has an underrated album, a couple of albums, you know what I'm saying? And that was one of the gems that I caught, and that. And and I fucks with her. She's pretty dope. So I hope you guys like that too. We got another one, and some of y'all may have heard Sinead Hartnett. Some of you haven't, but she's in the same category as Snow Allegra, and a couple of other ladies that's does they thing on a low. But Sinead Hartnett is she got some dope cuts, you know what I'm saying? And so you guys will hear more from her on the channel if permitted and when necessary. So, but yeah, Sinead Hartnett acoustic version. If You Let Me, again, one of these songs, man, you just gotta listen to the words. You just gotta listen to the words, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Sinead Hartnett, let's not waste no time. If You Let Me, acoustic version. Let's go.
Hurts me the most when I wait. I fumble and twist till the truth starts to click. There's so much space in this bed. These sheets go for miles. Dreams of your smile. I don't wanna be just a memory, and I don't wanna feel your wings break free. Because without you, I'm lost in the breeze. I gotta be strong now. I gotta show you how I love you like I've never ever loved somebody. I'll give you things you didn't even know you wanted. Don't tell me that it's not enough. My time is up, you're over us. 'Cause I think I might do anything for you if you just let me. If you just let me. If you just let me. Ooh, just let me. The taste of your lips is still fresh, and the smell of your scent. How could I forget your words, how they cut me to shreds? But to tell you the truth, every piece is for you. I don't wanna be just a memory, and I don't wanna feel your wings break free. Because without you, I'm lost in the breeze. I gotta be strong now. I gotta show you how I love you like I've never ever loved somebody. I'll give you things you didn't even know you wanted. Don't tell me that it's not enough. My time is up, you're over us. 'Cause I think I might do anything for you if you just let me. Ooh, if you just let me. Ooh, if you just let me. Ooh, just let me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I love you like I never loved somebody. 'cause I think I might do anything for you if you just
Yeah, man, man, that touched you, didn't it? Yeah, go ahead. That touched you, didn't it? Didn't it, man? Listen, man. Just to make you think. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all good, really. You know what I'm saying? You know, whether you up here or not, it's all good. You know, you like fans, so you know, I thank you for rocking out. I appreciate you. You know, you legendary. So for just to hang out, and rock out with the jams. You know how we do it over here. So I appreciate you, really. You know, whether you pop back up while we rock out these last few, and I hope you guys are enjoying the music. And don't forget, man, while you here, man, don't forget. Listen. I've been forgetting lately, man. But listen, listen. I'm back on it, man. I'm back on it, man. Listen, man. Listen. I'm back on it. You got you know look, copy this, screenshot it, do what you need to do, man. But put a book in your life. Put these books on here, man. It's Black History Month. It's coming to an end. You get what I'm saying? We talk about money. You got 22 Immutable Laws of Marketing by Al Reese and Jack Trout. You get what I'm saying? So there's something for everybody. Learn about yourself, man. Do for yourself. Stay true to yourself, man. These is books, How to Eat to Live by Elijah Muhammad. You don't gotta be from different religions and cultures just to be like restricted to knowledge. Knowledge is power. Know the ledge. You get what I'm saying? Some of these books look familiar. Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson. We talk about money and building. You don't got to wait around for these panels to get the knowledge that you can get from these books. Take a look, it's in your motherfucking book. You get what I'm saying? You gotta know, you gotta listen, man. You gotta know. They gotta know, really. This is what I'm just saying. This is why the Guerrilla Marketing by J. Conrad Livingston. You get what I'm saying? You gotta know these things. And you know, we gotta feed our mind. You get what I'm saying? We gotta feed our mind. We gotta unlearn to relearn. And so one of the goals of my show, what I try to do, if I remember, if I ain't too high and too low, like Nipsey looking at picture, then I will put this up here for you guys to have. I've had this since he died. This came up on one of my feeds, and I've kept it for years. You get what I'm saying? I've been waiting to share it with others, and still a reminder to myself. Because again, part of therapy, from what I'm known, is they'll tell you if it's in your face, then you'll pay attention to it. If it's not in your face, you kind of ain't paying attention to it so much. So if you got your guitar, and I said this before, you got your guitar in the closet, you ain't thinking about your guitar. Whereas if it's somewhere in vision, you're thinking about it. So yes, actually all of them are necessary. Actually all of them is necessary, really. you know, why not? You know, all of them are necessary. You know, there's a few Claude Anderson, or I thought that's Claude Brown, Man Child in the Promised Land. These are books that I hope to get to. One has been becoming more and more popular is The Spook Sat by the Door, which Nipsey told a story about that. That came from an old school black exploitation time movie. So, but the book is better, of course, from what I told. And yeah, man, these are some good books. So screenshot that. Screenshot this, keep it with you, add it to your library if not already, like Rilla. Yes, From Babylon to Timbuktu is a book that you should read as well. You know, listen, I'm a firm proponent. Everybody else know about this themselves more than us black folks. Why the fuck are we restricted to learning more about our knowledge beyond slavery? So I'm just that I don't know, because if I get to talking about what knowledge, what I like to see and hear, and what I believe, you know, but it's coming some kind of way, shape, or form. And you know, I feel it in my blood and melanin that from what I've learned from uh, his black historians from real and you know, you could say what you want about how some of them live their personal life, but when they come to historians about our people and knowledge, I don't knock that. So a lot of people say what they say about Dr. Umar. Whatever he say about his school, I don't cool. Whatever you say about whatever he do in his personal life, cool. But when he get to talking about black history, he's a real historian in my book. And that whole history colors, his hidden colors thing, and the heavy is the Crown series that came out on Tubi before Tubi started getting popular. The things that you know, it's I can go beyond, but it's yeah. I'm very, very into my black folks. I really love my black people for real, 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 for real. Apply yourself to supply your wealth. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I believe in eating better. It's just expensive. How to eat to live and Dr. Sebi's way and all these other things. So yes, we will get into these things, but till then, this right here, you make sure you guys screenshot this, take this, apply this every show. I will try my best, and I will hope some of you guys, the mods, that will remind me, hey, Ray, don't forget to show that Nipsey list of books that he read and that we can apply to your everyday brain food. So, yeah, absolutely, you guys. That's what we do around here. We kind of gonna apply some knowledge. We, you know, should have been more applied this month, but I guess that's just not a fun thing to discuss, but we a little different around here. So yeah, you get what I'm saying? And we talk about what we talk about, but we try to make sure keep it within the guidelines while still staying true. But other than that, we just other than that, I don't. I really don't. And then I'm willing, you know, to get cooked. But other than that, man, you guys make sure y'all show love. Don't hate on a nigga, man. Show love for a nigga, man. Show love
You
to a
hate on a
nigga.
nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga. We don't understand. Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love. All we doing is getting money. Show a nigga some love, nigga. Wabbly dabbly. Niggas out here don't love me.
Yeah, man. Wabbly dabbly, man. It don't cost nothing to show love to a nigga, man. Now, and listen, man, I'll have your grandma.
I keep it all original because I'm so West Coast. From 100 stroke Daytonas on the 6th floor. 6 books in the trunk with enormous beat. Crawling wanna shine, nigga, through Long Beach. Beach City Club up the whips on the
Yeah, that was kind of odd playing that, you know, with that caption right there. You playing Laws of Maximum Local Civics, where I got the blight lady that, you know, the I call her Blight because you know she done got some chocolate in her cream. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta be really like this to mess with something
Two
like that.
shots of vodka.
You gotta be off that to mess with something like that. Lord have mercy. But she was gigging though. Get it on T. Oh, get it on T. Man, we done. We just about done, man. I enjoy you guys being here, rocking out with me and saluting, you know what I'm saying, how y'all did that with me on this, what's the day, goddamn, on this Tuesday, February 27th, man. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the songs, man. I really, really hope y'all enjoyed it. We'll have more maybe tonight. You never know, I always say that and something else happened. I end up falling asleep, some shit happens. You get what I'm saying? But you're not rocking with the best. What you talking about? Nothing? Okay, yeah, we here, man. We gonna do it one more song, man. We gonna do Fuck That Nigga and a little bit up tempo, but it's still, my shit that I kind of like to play every show. But it's still got R&B in it. It got Ty Dolla Sign in it. Who else we got? Let me see who in there, man. Let me see who else we got in there. We even got the name of the song. Yeah, no. There's Ty Dolla Sign. You get what I'm saying, and damn, it's Tory Lanez and I think it's T Fly. I think anyway. It's one of my songs. You know what I'm saying? Shazam it, put it on there for me. You know what I'm saying? We last cutting it, man. We got shit to do. We got shit to do. We got shit to do. No, matter of fact, no, we ain't even gonna do that. We gonna do Who Do You Love by Verse Simmons and my guy from Rock City and Music Soul Child, man. Who do you love? Who do you love? Who do you love, man? Right, almost there. Almost triple OG. Almost first 12 hours. Almost. I almost there. We're almost at the 8 hour mark, but um I don't think I have to keep uploading some music, which I'm probably, who knows. If it comes in red, I'm gonna have to take this all down. But the fact that it gained what more than I'm gonna have to take away is key for me. So, and I just came to bring some good vibes and entertainment. You know how I do Triple OT. We try to bring the R&B vibes, good conversation. And when it becomes strictly conversation, we'll keep those up. And if we get monetized, we get monetized. If we don't, that's cool too. But so yeah. Ask me how I got here, Triple OG. I don't know, but we here now. We are here now. I guess this is what happens when you do push the live button for real. But this is probably going to be last song because I'm out of the cuts, you guys. I played everything. I'm sorry, you guys got to run it back before, I probably have to switch some or mute something or take something off and see the cuts that you missed early on, which was some dope cuts. I had Melvin Riley, I had Intro, I had D'Angelo, I had Terrace Martin featuring Kendrick, which I'll probably play again. I had Sinead Harkness, I had Tone Stiff featuring her, I had Tony Braxton, I had Anderson Paak and her, I had Blackstreet. You get what I'm saying? I had Donell. So I tried to give you guys a nice array and eclectic pieces of R&B balance to get your morning started and for you guys to add to your playlist. And and if I get time, I will run through them and put them in the display if YouTube doesn't do it already for me. So, and yeah, and still make them some kind of Spotify list or something when I get, we'll get to it. What's up, son? Nothing. Nothing? Okay. So yeah, man, salute to you guys again for tuning into the midnight hour, which is now past the other 12 o'clock hour. We at the other 1 o'clock time now. So we salute to you guys and appreciate y'all and once again, thank you to everybody that donated and supported the show and gave me a cash app. You guys are so fucking dope. It's just unbelievable for that, for real talk. So now let's go verse Simmons, because I'm tempted to play Luther, but I don't want it to get bloop. So let's go at verse Simmons, featuring my guys from Rock City and Music Soul Child. Who do you love? Who do you love? Is it me that you love? Is it me that you love? Let's go. Thank you guys again for tuning in to the Midnight Hour Music Edition, Spontaneous Vibes, Smoke Session, Volume 18. You get what I'm saying? Thank you for Kasim, and he's always pulls up. Everybody that pulled up, Rilla pulled up, KP, shit, man, who else pulled up? I'm behind. Man, DJ Witch Doctor, Lil King, you get what I'm saying? And man, I just salute y'all for pulling up, man. Pulling up through these, you get what I'm saying? So, but we're not quite there at the 12 o'clock. I don't even know. I don't even know what that probably feels like. Another 4. I'd probably be here till like 5 o'clock if I pull that, man. So no, we will come back later, man. It's all good. We'll deal with this. This is good right here, man. This is good, Triple OG. One day we'll get there. One day we'll get to the 12-hour mark where we just rocking up. That's probably gonna be where there's probably just more conversation than music. Because everybody don't stick around that many for music, they'll stick around for the conversation for a minute. Those that stuck around for the music and stuff is the core to me. So, and just the ones that rock out with me. So, which I appreciate. So, let's go, you guys. Verse Simmons featuring Rock City, but they call themselves a different name, Planet, whatever, Roman numerical, whatever it is. And Music Soul Child. Who do you love? Let's go.
And like that, we gone. Drama, first sentence.
Okay. Yeah. I know that you get bored with it. Tired of all that babysitting. You wanna try some new shit. I'm the one who you do that with. I'm a vacay, he a field trip. All the talk is that real shit. May not be what you used to, but you think about me.
I know you're not the type to do this ever. Guess this is why they say never say never. Trapped into something you didn't expect. It really got you wondering what's next. I know that you're lonely. I feel the way you hold me. Deep down inside, girl, I wanna be your only. Because I'm more than enough, yeah. Tell me, who do you love?
Think I'm tripping, then baby follow your intuition. Now your mind is the opposite of what your heart is feeling. But you ain't ever met nobody like me, who's all about you and not addicted to many other women. Listen, I'm far from being a hater, but you can't be slipping for niggas that's trying to spend some paper just so they can get it and quit it. So tell me, baby, what's it gonna be?
Hey, shorty, I really need for you. Just make up your mind. No matter what you want to do, cause you can't play both sides, no. Cause if you don't make your
Young verse nympho, Virgo, I'm him though. Baby, I told you from the intro, I'm the one, so why you still with him though? Huh? Guess you enjoy wasting time. Time is money, so you won't be wasting mine.
What's more important? Sex? Love? Or the hip hop?
Yeah, man, that was Verse Simmons, my guys from Planet, whatever, Roman numerical, Rock City, okay, also known as Rock City, and Music Soul Child with Who Do You Love, one of my favorite joints. And I played it on here a few times already, and I haven't taken it down yet for a reason. It'll probably go out of rotation eventually, but it's still there. Just for a reminder that to keep that song in my, my mental playlist, just as a reminder. There and this other one on here. The other one was what was the other one I kept? Yeah, the one I was going to have with Tori, Ty Dolla, and a couple other guys singers. So anyway, thank you guys once again for rocking out with me. Almost 8 hours in. We at the 7:55 mark. I thank you for everybody. Chat gang in the building. Y'all, salute to y'all. We in these YouTube streets, man. Y'all go and have a good day. And man, enjoy your day, man. I see y'all in a minute. Ray, midnight, outro.